6 minutes left.
.215 down, 5:45 left to go. No changes. Chris, Michael, Greg, Frank, and Gerard. Quickest lap going to Crowder, 13.15. Crowder going to be car number 3 here. It's the orange and white, working his way around the S's down the straightaway.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Friday of the 2023 112 Scale Onward Worlds, brought to you by Ifmar here at BEACHLINE RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. We are going on some open practice right now. We'll have this overview static cam and our RD, Jared Barden, talking to you guys throughout the race. We do have Q1 slated to start at about 10:38. We are going outside. What's up, Phil Matthews? What's up, Pierta? Thank you guys for joining in. It's good to see you guys. Good morning to you all. And he says moving day, so you're not gonna be able to watch it. Hey, where are you moving to, Phil? So we're just planning to go out and do a pit walk in a few minutes here. It will be live. We're just waiting for drivers to wake up and get here and everybody get their morning coffee in. Good morning, John. How are you? And we will have 3 qualifiers today. We saw some great qualifying in Spec class with Max Matchler actually taking 2 of 3. Mark Stiles taking the last one. We saw Reinhardt going in overnight TQ with 2. Orlowski with 1. But right behind them, Kemp, Anderson, Sam Isaacs was fast, as well as Ollie Payne. Ollie Payne had a few mistakes. Hagberg had a nice third. Oh, moving day. Okay, gotta get, all right, Phil, thank you. I have to get hip with the onward slang. I was just down in the pits talking to various drivers, in the Automatics pits, talking to Hefty and everybody. They were showing me some things, then briefly over in the X-ray pits as well. We are gonna take a walkabout. We're gonna go down one side and then go back down the Schumacher CRC side. Just randomly talk to some of the racers, see how they're doing. We will have 2 moving cameras today. You can see right where that TQ wire banner is. We'll have our, where that, I can't even read it, ProTac banner is. We will have a second camera. So 2 moving cameras today, trying to get you up close and personal with the action. But we thank you guys for all the support that you've been giving the broadcast for the last couple of days. We have 2 more days of racing left here. Obviously, tomorrow starts the finals. And we are looking forward to some exciting racing. We were just told that all mains will be AAA mains now, including the lower mains. So lots of runtime for these races here. And we are having a blast here at the 2023 Ifmar World Championships. Pieter, yes, I believe they did do a resort. So from yesterday. So they have done a resort, and I mean, I believe that Hagberg is one of the big movers. I think he'll be in the A group now. But for practice, we're just going to have this static cam. Like I said, in about 10 minutes' time, we're going to go out for a pit walk. That should take about 25 minutes. We want to get you guys up close and personal with everybody else. We can't, unfortunately, we cannot go outside to do it live. With the metal roof and everything, the transmission will not follow us outside, so we have to kind of stay in the inside pit area here of the track. And we just want to go out and see how people are feeling, how people are enjoying their World Championships. Good morning, Chad. How are you? Thank you for joining in. Good morning to everybody. We are live on the Elite RC. So we are live on 5 different programs, different platforms. We're live, obviously, on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. We are on the Elite RC Facebook page, the Beachline Facebook page, Raw Facebook page, and of course now we finally got it figured out, and we are live on Live RC as well. Good morning, Chris Lemon. Welcome to the chat. How are you guys? And we appreciate it. We had about 500 people in yesterday watching. Today is Friday. I know everybody's on the last day of the week. Hopefully we'll get more people in watching, and we want to grow RC, spread the love, show the world what we do, no matter what class it is. And don't forget to share, like, hit that notification button. If you're on Facebook, please share for us. Once we get qualifying, I'll be back with you guys I'll be back with you guys after the walkabout as well. But we're gonna go out, have a little walk around, talk to the racers. I was there. Everybody still seems to be smiling and having fun. So all good. Hello, good morning. Buenos dias, Bodega Collective Group. ¿Cómo estás? And I need to get the beach line up and running here as well. Let me get that chat going.
35 seconds left to go.
They said we're going to start interviews around 10, okay?
Okay, so around 10 o'clock, are you sure?
Half an hour. Half an hour to qualify.
Let's go about quarter to 10.
Okay.
That way we have time to get back up here. Just talking to my producer, Danny Paz, the man who's behind all this beautiful work. So about quarter to 10 and about 35 minutes or so, we're going to go out for a walkabout and talk to the drivers and see how everything's going. So we're trying to bring you guys, if you're not here, we want to feel like you're here. So that's one of our plans. As I bring up our Beachline chat. Ashley Yates is cheering on her dad, Charles. I know Charles very well. Very nice man. Been on her for quite some time, actually. Getting in that practice. He's been on her for a month, he was telling me. Charlie Yates. He races everything. Patrick Rossiter knows him quite well. I met Charlie at Silver State last year.
12, followed by Greg, Gerard, Frank, Charles, Rex, Joseph, Nathan, and Chris.
We're taking pictures of each other. Oh, yeah, here we go. Picture fight! Picture fight! Picture fight! We're like 7-year-olds. I know.
All righty then. All right, so our first heat of practice in the books. We have, everybody gets 8 rounds.
Marshals, please take your positions.
Absolutely, a beautiful facility here. You guys are very fortunate to call this your home track. It is absolutely amazing. The Beachline guys have done a great job here. Preparation, it's beautiful. I mean, they do a good job anyway. You know, we was here for the Florida Carpet Championships a couple of weeks ago. And of course, they always put on a great show for that. That was amazing. And now we're here for the 12 Scale World Championships and happy to be here. And we're happy to have you guys watching. And don't forget to share. In fact, I have to share myself. So we hope you guys enjoyed the coverage we have been bringing you over the last couple of days. We're truly honored to be here as well, bringing the coverage of the 12 Scale Worlds. All RC racing is important. All RC is important. And every little bit that gets out there in the algorithm helps grow our sport. So please share
45 seconds
and help this go viral. Help us get more people in there. We love to see new people coming in, discovering RC for the first time. That's one of the reasons that we do broadcast this. I know a lot of the drivers go home and watch this at home.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Help us by just hitting that like button, hitting that share button, and getting us out there. There we go. Just say that and we have another share.
Drivers starting grid will go 1 through 9. Clean
As I share this myself, I need my glasses back on. Story of the day. I stepped on my glasses this morning. Luckily, I bought my backup pair.
Car 1, you'll be going on 12.
That's what happens when you rush outside to go check on something and come back in when you're half asleep.
4, 5,
Alexander Wild, I liked today's broadcast and hope for a nice 3 qualifiers. Go Germany. Well, you guys are sitting in a good position with Mark Reinhardt and Mad Max Maschler. So the Spec class is uber competitive. And obviously in the mod class, we see kind of 5 or 6 drivers that are kind of above everybody else, and that's going to be where the battle is, I think. But in the Spec class, I think from 1 to about 15 is very, very, very competitive. Piotr, if you make a pit walk, if we are, please consider making an interview. Yep, we're going to go over and talk to the Calanders. And I can tell you that one of the Calander brothers. So I don't know much about it, but I know they're running it. So I believe it's whoever's the older one, I think it might be Mark. Yeah, sure. Of course, Jan Rafaiski. Am I saying his name wrong? Rafaiski? Rafaiski. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong or if I'm saying it right.
12-8. Flanger also has a 12-8. Liam a 12-9. Everybody else 13 flat or bigger. 12-7 for Flanger. Another 12-7 for Flanger. He's on a 38.
Thank you, Alexander.
Lockhart 37. Liam
Frank is older. Okay, so Mark, Frank is running. Thank you, Paul Sicarello. You got your X-ray crew here. Don't you race this class as well, Chicky? You're an on-road guy as well. I know you. That's what I always remember you being an on-road, starting an on-road. Good to see Paul Sicarello in the chat. So Mark, thank you. Mark is the older Calandra, and he is running the prototype car. Hello, Fagu. How are you? He says, I have in the past retired 12 scale guy. He's all about off-road now. All about 1/8 scale and 10 scale. It's going to be interesting to see what 2024 holds for Ciccarello. Well, just saw Chicky at the AMS.
5 minutes left.
I'm going to go. Okay, so Dennis Carr says the prototype car is on Red RC if you want to check it out.
Rodriguez, Tyrell, Mason, 35 for Cop, Isaacson, 33 for Maher, 30 for Jack Glover.
Red RC doing a great job of their coverage as well. Lots of great pictures. So good to meet Oseen. First time I ever met him and have a chat with him. And his photographer is very busy taking some great pictures. He got a beautiful picture of Reinhardt going around that keyhole curb. He had both of those tires right up on there on the curbing, and the amount of control it took to put that car there and keep it around there is absolutely amazing
4 minutes left.
to see. So yeah, we'll wait till about 9:45 to do a walkabout. We want the drivers to wake up, have their coffee, and be in somewhat of a good mood.
Past halfway. Flanger still leading the way, followed by Rodriguez, Tyrell, Mason, Lockhart down to 5th. Maher, Isaacson, Cop, Clover. Pace for Flanger, 37.809. 36s for the next 4. That's going to be Rodriguez, Mason, Tyrell, and Lockhart. 33s for Jess and Dan.
But we are going to put our RD on for now, Jared Barden, and we're going to get everything ready so we can go out and do our pit walk for you guys and have a chat with the racers, see how things are going for them. So stay tuned. At about 1:45, in about 30 minutes or so, we'll be going out for a pit walk and talking to the racers, finding out their opinions, seeing what they're like. For now, we'll put on Jared Barden as I will get ready for our pit walk. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the coverage, and don't forget to hit that like button. Lefty is out.
2 minutes left, 6 down.
2 minutes left.
Race 3 should already be lined up, ready to go. Race 4, start thinking about it. Again, this is non-tech practice, but still please be prepared. There is no break from morning practice to round 4, so please be ready for round 4 of qualifying.
One minute left.
Calandra, Mason, Tyrell, Rodriguez, Lockhart, all still on 36-lap runs here. Isaacson 34, Maher 33, Tim Coppin a 30.
45 seconds left. $30 left. $15 left.
Final 15, Calandra leads by 1 second over Mason. Nothing to do with scoring here, but good to know where you finish up. A couple seconds left, drivers keep going until everybody's called done. Ouch.
All drivers are
Everybody's
finished.
done. Mark Calandra going to take it with a 36.807. Todd got within 3/10 at the end, so both drivers go 807. Tyrell 810, Lockhart 811. Rodriguez, Maher, Kopp, Isaacson, and Klober. Race 3 coming up next. That will be your third heat of Spec. Third heat of 6 for Spec.
Jason Engel. Jeff Dager. Rick Filesticker. David Painter. Stephen McNichols. Fabio Evangelista. Stefan Hoyes. Alex Vernier.
Marshals, take your spots, please.
One minute to the start of the race. $45 seconds to the start of the race.
No check, car 8. Starting grid will go cars 1 through 9. So heads up, car 9. I don't see car 8 is here, so you will be going after car 7. But please do wait for your number to be called, please. Third session of 6 for 112 Electric Track Spec.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Car 1, you will be going on the tone. Everybody else, when your number is called, in less than 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Seven minutes left.
First minute in, Stefan Hoy is your leader. Fournier, Engel, Evangelista, McNichols, Filesticker, Painter, and Jeff Dager. Quick adjustment for Dager back right on track. Hoy, Fournier, Engel, Evangelista, Filesticker, your top 5. McNichols, Painter, Dager. Quickest lap is Stefan 12-4. Everybody else in the 6 and 7 range.
Six minutes left.
Three minutes down, 5 to go.
5 minutes left.
It is Alex Fournier. 38.808 is the pace. Engel 0.6 of a second back. Stefan Hoy 0.8 behind Jason. Fabio 100th behind Stefan. Painter, McNichols, Filesticker, Dager. 38.808 pace for Fournier. 8.09 for Engel. 8.12 for Evangelista.
Four minutes left.
4 down, 4 to go. It is Fournier, Engel, Evangelista, Hoy, and Filesticker. Engel to the front, 38.811. Chassis change for both Fournier and McNichols. It's going to go Jason Engel now leading by 1.9 seconds over Fabio. Fabio about 1.9 seconds back. Stefan about 0.6 behind Fabio. Rick Painter, your top 5. Then it's going to be Fournier, McNichols, and Dager.
Three minutes left.
Next race, we'll briefly ask you to hold your cars. Make a quick track repair. Engel, Evangelista, Hoy, Faustiger, Painter. Fournier, McNichols, Dagger.
Two minutes left.
Seven down.
1 minute left.
It is Fabio, Stefan, Jason, Rick, and David, your top five. 37.805 for Fabio. 36s for Stefan, Jason, Rick, and David.
45 seconds left. Thirty seconds left. Fifteen seconds left.
Five seconds left, drivers. Keep going until everybody's called done. Everybody running is finished. Fabio Evangelista going to go 37.805. He's going to take the newest, fastest 8-minute run, followed by Stefan, Jason, Rick, David, all going 36s. Alex, Steven, Jeff Dager. Next race, hold your cars, guys. We'll make a very quick track repair. And next race, please hold your cars. Drivers, hold your cars, please. Thank you. While we have just a second of downtime, we do want to mention to you guys that the Bistro food truck just outside is doing breakfast the next couple of days. So if you guys are hungry and want to grab some breakfast, we got one on site for you. Very delicious food. Modest pricing. Truck's open, guys. Thank you for your patience.
Jay Bradley, Yuri Taskala, Stephen Rudecki, Monty Panzica, Justin Hengelfeld, Craig Xavier, Peter Robinson, Billy Spence. One minute to the start of the race.
No check car 3. Car 3. Starting grid is going to go 1 through 9.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Car 4, please wait for your number to be called despite there being no car 3. Car 1, you go on the tone. Everybody else, when your number is called, less than 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Seven minutes left.
First minute down, Craig Xavier, your leader. Billy Spence, second. TJ Bradley, you're running third. Hengelfeld, fourth. Robinson, fifth. Followed by, they're switching around now. Radecki, sixth. Panzica, seventh. And Yari Taskell in the eighth. Panzica sliding down one spot. Give that spot now to Hengelfeld. Good start for all these guys. Quick lap is Peter Robinson, 12.50. Entire race, hot lap is spread by 1/10. 12.50 to 12.60. Xavier leading. Bradley, Robinson, Hengelfeld, Spence, your top 5. Fast runs off the start here. Again, the fastest 8-minute run so far is Fabio with a 37.805.
Six minutes left.
Still Xavier, Bradley, Robinson, Spence, and Hengelfeld. Your top 5. Monty in the 6. Steven Radecki and Yari Taskala. Half a second lead for Xavier over TJ Bradley. Xavier is going to be that light blued car number 1. Bradley's car number 5, the white. 4 is Robinson. Peter's switching back to the practice body for this practice run. He's that 4 car, the other white car. Spence, Panzika, Hengelfeld, Radecki, and Taskula.
5 minutes left.
Robinson getting looped around. That's going to drop him down a little bit. TJ up front now, 38.805 for Bradley. Xavier, Panzika, Spence, Robinson, all on 38s. Now Radecki, 38.812 in that 6th spot. 37s for Hengelfeld and Taskula. Working out through this center section, guys. Got a log jam. Thank you, Hengelfeld. Nice work there, gentlemen. Good courtesy. It is only practice, so you are not racing right now. It feels like a race, but you're not racing. You can feel the intensity start to rise with each round through of qualifying. Today is going to be make or break time, win or lose time. Rounds 4, 5, and 6 on tap here today at the 2023 Ifmar World Championships presented by Automatics USA.
4 minutes left.
I would like to thank all of our sponsors as well for your help with the Ifmar World Championships. Along with Automatics USA, we'd like to thank Montec Racing USA, Team EAM, CRC, Jayco, Sunpadao, RC America, Michael's RC Hobbies, ProTech RC, SXT Tire Traction, Sanwa, and TQ Wire. Panzika with a chassis change back out and running. Bradley, Spence, Robinson, Xavier, Radecki, your top 5. Right now, top 3 still left on 38-lap runs. Bradley at 8:08, Robinson 8:11, Spence 8:11. 37s for Xavier, Radecki, Taskula, Hengelfeld, 36 for Monty.
Three minutes left.
Panzika resets quick lap, 12.49. Another new fast line for Panzika, 12.36.
Hey, good morning, everybody. We are doing a pit walk. We are right over here in the very far left-hand side of the track. We are walking here in the Schumacher pits right here, but we have a legend amongst us right now, John Dieter over here, sipping on his coffee. How you doing, John? I mean, I always want to call you John, but Mr. Dieter, we'll call you from now on. Jim Dieter.
In the corner until you found me.
Excuse me?
I was hiding back here until you found me.
I know, we found him. I felt so embarrassed. He came up and introduced himself, and I didn't realize I was talking to a legend when I first came here, so I had to go apologize to him. But how you doing, man?
I'm fine.
Are you enjoying this 12-scale Worlds?
Oh, yeah.
You guys just recently had a big race up in your way, off-road race, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we had some off-road stuff going on. We had a Legends race during last summer where we invited all the older world champions to race against each other. So it was Joel Johnson, Chris Dosick, Tony Neisinger, Ralph Birch, and that was a good time.
Awesome stuff. I have to ask, how long have you been doing this for?
I started in 1980.
Okay.
My first Cleveland was 82 as a driver, and I ran third that year behind Ralph Birch and Joel Johnson. And it got worse from there.
Well, it's been an honor to meet you. I hope we can get you on the podcast maybe one day to have a chat. I'm sure you have lots of history to talk about. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your 12-scale Worlds.
I got history.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If a man been in the 80s, he's got lots of history. But thank you. Thank you. It's good to meet you as well.
Yeah, nice to meet
Jim,
you too.
not John. Troy, you want to be on camera? No. Nope. Troy says no camera. All right. Let's see her. Thank you, bro. No problem. Let's go down. Let's talk to the Schumacher guys here. We got Ollie Payne. Hello, Mr. Payne. Hi. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
You was having some good runs yesterday, a little bit of crashes.
No, yesterday was a bad day.
I know.
The day before was a better day. I found a issue with my car, but it was a little bit too late. So I didn't. It was too late for the last qualifier to fix it. So we did a lot of work overnight. So hopefully I'll be back to the pace that I had from the days before. Yeah, should be better, I think.
How do you, as a driver, how do you put your head down and refocus? Because I mean, you had pace, but just had some crashes yesterday as well.
Yeah. So I mean, every day's a new day, right? So you just kind of have to turn up and forget about what happened yesterday and what went wrong, and just focus on moving forward. So that's the plan for today.
All right. We look forward to it. We know that you have the pace, and we look forward to seeing some exciting qualifying later on today. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, that's Ali Payne for Schumacher. Here's his mechanic. I forget his name. What's your name again, sir?
Andy.
Andy. He's just named Andy.
Andy.
How's things going, mechanic?
Yeah, it's good. Just trying loads of stuff, trying to just get the cars sorted because we've had a few crashes through the early qualifying. Yeah, feeling good to go.
All right, well, good luck to you and your team, and we're gonna go talk to your next teammate over here, the Polish Punisher. What's up, Mikhail? Let me let
You good? Yeah, all
Danny
good.
Chavez by. So you took a TQ yesterday, but your nemesis and roommate over there, I didn't know you guys were rooming together. Mark Ron, did he play any mind tricks on you last night? He said he might.
No. We're having a good time here, but it's pretty funny that we're two biggest rivals here fighting for the world title. But yeah, we're very good friends. We're having a good time here in Florida. But me, Andy, and Ollie are working very, very hard to try and beat him.
Yeah, what are you looking to get from your car today? What was you looking for yesterday in those qualifiers?
I was watching the videos from qualifying, trying to see what Mark is doing better, and looks like his car generates a bit less grip, and it's a bit more free on the track. Where I'm driving my car, I feel like always it has tons of traction, and I need to work really, really hard to keep up with him, and I have to push very hard. So try and take away some traction from the car, so the car is a bit more free, which should give more lap time. I'll be able to drive a bit more calmer, take less risk, because I've been taking a lot of risks in the chicanes on the track, and that's where the huge crashes were coming from. So we have a practice in the morning today, and I'm pretty confident about the changes. Andy had some really good ideas, so we're gonna try and see.
Yeah, in Q3 yesterday, you was doing very well. You had that one mistake, and I was amazed because I thought it was going to put you back a little bit farther, but you was only about a second and a bit off, and you was able to put your head down and also make it a race. I thought you was going to come back. So that one little mistake cost you yesterday. I mean, in off-road, yes, mistakes cost, but here in this type of racing, even little bobbles just make such a big difference.
Yeah, I think here a small mistake can cost, like in Q2, I think I was leading as well, and then I had like a 7-second crash maybe, which is almost a whole lap here. So it's very crucial to drive clean, but on the other hand, it's extremely easy to make a mistake. Like in Q3, Mark, on the very first lap, he was in the wall, but then he was able to come back. And yeah, I was actually really happy with that Q3 because after that I had a huge crash under the driver's stand, and something probably happened to one of the tires, and I had a little bit of tweak in the car. It was loose to the left, but I was still able to almost be there at the very end with Mark. So I think the pace is good, but we're trying to give myself an advantage over Mark, so then it's a bit easier. But at the moment it's going well. I'm happy where I am. I didn't have expectations before. I just came here, didn't do much 12 skill this year, so it's been going very, very well. And I knew that Mark will be strong here. And yeah, in the finals anything can happen. Last time I TQ'd, and then Mark won from 4th on the grid. So it's 8 minutes, it's easy to make a mistake. It's easy to lose time, to make up time, so it's gonna end tomorrow, and that's the most important day. So at the moment we're just trying to get the car better, but overall it's going very well.
All right, awesome. Well, good luck. We look forward to seeing some epic battles later on today, and good luck tomorrow as well.
Thank you.
All right, so that's the Punisher. Here we're gonna go talk to my Canadian friend whose shirt I absolutely love. JB, I think your name is? Katrikala?
Ketchakala.
Where are you from? What part of Canada?
I'm just outside of Toronto, in Hamilton.
Oh, beautiful. I love Toronto. I love Ontario. I love these hamburger shirts. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, so my name is John Ben Ketchakala, so JBC. So when I started 3D printing and making my own designs, of course I went with the cheeseburger, Junior Bacon Cheese. So that's what I play off of. So everything that I do is like kind of tongue-in-cheek, food-oriented. So I make like little battery boxes, and they say single patty for 1S. Double patty is 2S, stuff like that.
Awesome. Now let's have a look at your pit real quick. Tell us a little bit about some of your
mine's over
products.
there, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over there. Here you go. You can take the microphone. There you go. You can tell everybody about this in the microphone.
Okay, so as well, I knew that everybody was going to have sponsored stickers on their car, and I'm currently privateer. So I just vinyl cut some sponsor stickers and put them on. And every do.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
so-
I mean, we're about the same size, so what I'm going to have to do to get one of these T-shirts from you?
Well, I have a couple that I wore to this week, but if you don't mind washing them,
That's fine.
I'll give you one.
You know, I mean, you're a little bit taller.
Yeah.
You got longer hair, a little bit younger, but you know, about the same
Yeah,
size.
we're probably about the same.
We're fluffy.
Yeah,
we're
exactly. I mean, I'm made for the cold, right?
Yeah.
So
There we
yeah.
go. Me too.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, man. But definitely, I was been watching you racing, and obviously your hamburger shirts have caught my eye. I love it. I love the branding, and I love the sponsor stuff as well.
Yeah,
that's
just
pretty cool.
having some fun with it.
Yeah, that's good. We got to have fun.
Better than just having a white body, you know. I
So
gotta have some.
Let's plug your. Where can people find out about your products?
That is my biggest fault. I do have a Facebook page. It is J. Private message me at John Ben Ketchakala on Facebook, and we go from there.
Awesome.
So thank you.
Oh, awesome. Thanks for coming and bringing some excitement and you know, doing it for us fluffy guys here.
Yeah. Thank you very guys. Thank you.
Man. Nice to meet you. Thank
too.
you. All right, let's take a walk down. Let's go talk to the Calandras. I know a lot of people want to see their cars. So I need to, now I should know this, but I need to really determine who's Frank and who's Mark. I know I should know this. Mark, Frank.
Yes.
Right. Got it right. We're going to talk to the senior Calandra, Mr.
You've already talked to me. You talked to him.
Yes. A lot of people have been asking about your new car here on the chat, so we got you here on video. Let's have a little chat about it and tell us what's new about it.
Well, we're just testing a new design. We've been prototyping for quite some time, so just, you know, testing, always pursuing more speed, and so just trying some different stuff. CRC is known for keeping the same platform for years, and every 10 years or so we change the platform, so we're working on a new base platform to build from. So.
Can you? I mean, we had some pictures of Red RC. Maybe you can show the world what's different. Or?
Well, we're still really prototype, but what we're after is we have a very popular car with the CK25AR. It's great for club racing. It's super affordable. It wins a lot of races. Just won the Cleveland race. But in the high grip, modified 13.5 racing, the trend is to get some lower CG with the high G forces. So we're after a design that'll get a little lower CG, a little less consumer happiness, a little harder to deal with. You need smaller electronics to get things low and tight. So this car is more racy in the sense that it's designed for the high-speed classes, modified in 13.5 for sure. Okay. But it'll win them all once we get it finished. So.
All right. How does it feel to be racing with your brother at the 12 scale worlds? You guys have done this a few times.
We're pretty blessed to still do this all these years. This is our 30th year CRC. So the fact that we're still in the hobby business for 30 years and have such great support around the world, we're very blessed. And my dad, my brother, and I have stayed together in this hobby. So that's the best part of this hobby is, you know, friends and family having fun. It's really cool. So I'm really blessed just to be able to do this and have the people that support the products. And we try to give back. And yeah, it's just super happy, super fortunate.
Absolutely. Also, another big thing for you guys, you have become the Fly Sky USA distributor with the new Fly Sky Noble Pro, which I have myself. It seems to be getting some traction here in our RC racing world. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, you know, I decided to make a move myself personally. I'm an old man just driving RC cars. I'm not that good anymore, but when I went away from what I was using as a hobby store in upstate New York, I tried to buy the product as a store from a distributor, and we found that no one distributed Fly Sky. So we worked a deal with them, and we became a North American source, so dealers can buy Fly Sky, put it in their store, and at least be able to compete with a lot of the marketing that Fly Sky does, Amazon and direct sales. A dealer now can compete and put a product on his shelf. And when it comes to CRC and the products we make, if we don't have carpet tracks alive to sell our product, then we're done. So we need to keep those carpet tracks, whatever it takes to keep them going. So that's really important for us.
Absolutely, absolutely.
The product is great. The Fly Sky stuff seems to be just super good feel at a great price. So I'm really happy with it.
Yeah. And of course your carpet. This is what we're racing on here, the CRC carpet, which is always great. So I thoroughly believe that carpet racing and off-road and on-road and semi-permanent tracks is the future of growing RC and having more tracks. We see it over in Europe. So thank you guys for all your hard work. But the big question is, who's winning between the siblings this weekend?
He's got my butt kicked, man. I used to beat him pretty good over the years, but he's gotten better and I'm gotten older. So yeah, I don't hold a candle to him right now. So he's kicking my butt.
All right. Well, I thank you guys for all your contributions to the industry. We had a great chat with Mark in one of our podcasts. Still good to see you guys out here passionate about racing and doing what you do.
Thanks a bunch. Here we got the carpet, the click track, the cars, deeply involved, and we've been doing it for 30 years and hope we get 30 more. So
awesome.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you guys for your time.
Good
luck.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. Let's go walk by Tech. Let's take a walk. Oh, I got to walk slow. I got to remember Patrick has to follow me. So I hope you guys are enjoying the pick walk. You can get a little bit of feel. We just did the more, if you're coming into the entrance of the track, it's the left-hand side of the track. Let's go talk to the gentleman. Let's go talk to Mr. Jürgen Lattenbach of LRP. No, I have my microphone right here. Good, buddy. Hello. Oh, are you on a phone call? Can you have a chat real quick?
That's okay. That's okay. No worries.
So we are with Mr. LRP himself. Jürgen, I had a good chat with your son when you were for the Florida Carpet Championship.
Yeah, I saw that.
How are you enjoying your 12 scale worlds?
No, it's super. I mean, been here the last 2 years with the off-road. It's a super facility, great people. They pulled off a show similar to the Florida Carpet Champ, so it's really superb. The track is great. Is for European, I would say it's a very good size, but appropriate size. No, for me, all is super.
Okay. How's things going? I know you've been busy with Alexander Hagberg over there. I know he's running the Nostrum batteries. And what, I think your batteries?
Yes. I mean, with either people running all our gear, then it's mostly all blue, or what has developed, especially over this year, that many people rely on our batteries, and they are all also available from our sister brand Nostrum, which is the same battery inside. It is just a black case, and it feels like for some people they really prefer like the dark color rather than having a blue big piece in the car. No, so far all is good, but this time is mostly the battery is fast, and I mean gaining traction in the US. It's a big market, and basically that's what we have started 2 years ago with coming here first time to the Florida Carpet Champ. So yeah, it's going well.
Okay, what can we expect from LRP going into 2024?
I mean, we work on numerous amount of new products. I mean, we worked for quite some time on a 1S speed controller to be back in the 112 class. There will be new motors. We've done a lot of development 8 scale together with the Killage brothers. I think that was quite well noticeable with the great results we have. So there's actually a lot coming.
Okay, awesome. Well, it's good to see you once again. It was good to meet your son a couple of weeks ago, and continue up with the good work. And we are going to get him on the podcast. I know we keep saying it, but we're going to do it.
Thanks a lot. No, you're doing a fantastic job. I mean, the coverage is really, really great. The whole facility, Robbie, Daniel, Dave, the team, really super. I mean, it's great to be here.
Awesome.
It's really good.
Thank you for coming over.
Thank you.
Good luck to your team.
Thank you. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, all right, let's make our way over to the right-hand side where we have the Awesomatics team and the X-Ray team. I see Alexander Hagberg right there. I'm going to go get him right now. We got Kevin Hebert. Let's talk to him, see how his race is going. Hello, Kevin. Hey, how are you? Bonjour.
Bonjour, bonjour.
How is everything going for you?
Not the greatest, but we'll try to get a better day today.
What are you looking to get from your car?
Just more overall grip and steering. It's hard to get steering and still get the car to go faster on the track. So it's either push in and be slow or hard to drive. So hopefully I find a better balance, and yeah, hopefully it's a better day.
Congratulations on the big win a couple of weeks ago in touring car.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a great race for sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get onto your sourcing. I know you guys are going up shortly, but thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Good to meet you. All right. Let's see. I know guys are watching racing right now, but we're gonna interrupt them because I know people want to talk to them. Let's talk to Sam and Kemp. Let's talk to Kemp first. Kemp, you got a few minutes?
Yeah.
Great driving yesterday. Very impressive. How is your race going otherwise? What are you looking for?
I mean, it's going good overall. We're still working out the minor details on the car, getting 8-minute pace faster. But it's been pretty easy to drive overall, so I'm happy.
Okay. Did you make any changes going in today? What type of changes did you make?
I changed a couple of things for practice this morning. A little softer glue on the front, see if it doesn't generate a push over the run as bad, and we'll see if it's too hard to drive up front or not.
All right, so you guys are from Tennessee and the owners of Apex RC Raceway up there?
Apex Raceway and Hobbies in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Okay.
Yep.
And your father is obviously a legend, is Eric Anderson.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be the Ifmar president now, which is great. Great move over there in Japan with him and getting this big change in Ifmar. Do you feel any pressure of being the son of Eric Anderson out here to perform?
No. I mean, it's been nothing but helpful for me just starting. You know, I was fortunate to start with like top-end equipment and all that stuff, have an awesome track to practice at all the time, so put in a lot of work, and you know, it's turned out pretty well.
Sweet, awesome. It is looking very good for you, and we look forward to seeing what you can do in qualifying.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for your time. Sam, you can take a little break from watching some racing. So here's the man who won the 12-scale version of the Indoor Champs, I think, 2 weeks ago.
I did.
Good to finally meet you. I've heard your name many, many times. I was watching you over there with Penny's earlier, and I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, tweaking the car.
Yeah.
It's a little different than off-road, but
so,
lift up on the front end.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting to see. How's your racing going? You showed some pace yesterday. You had a hard crash in one of your qualifiers as well.
Yeah, I mean, the first run was okay. The car wasn't great, a little hard to drive. I think I got a 5th. And then I had some crashes in the second and third round, which made it even tougher. So I'm in the B sort now, which should have some decent clear track and try to get some clean runs and move up a little bit. So not great so far, but try to shake it off and have some cleaner runs.
How long have you been racing for?
I'd say about 15 years now, since I was about 13, 14. Mom got me a car at a local hobby shop, and then I found the track in Gaithersburg, Maryland, which is now an off-road track. Used to be an on-road track, and that's how I got into on-road.
Okay,
yep.
So awesome. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to watch you racing out there, and good luck in your qualifiers.
Sure.
See you in that A sort. Gotta give you the other hand.
Yeah,
Thank
of
you.
course. Thank
good
you.
buddy.
Sure.
All right, let's talk to Alex. Alex, I know you're busy watching some racing. You got some time to talk?
Yeah, sure.
The doctor, clinical, surgical was the words I was using yesterday. I think you had a good run in that Q3. You got up into that third overall. Very good one.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, Q2 was even better until I crashed in the chicane. But yeah, that's what happens when we're driving on the limit and pushing to try and finish first. So.
Yeah. So you know the pressure of winning one of these. You have won one, as well as the 10-scale Nitro Sedan, which we are starting a campaign to get him racing next year in the Worlds, by the way. What are you looking for your car today?
I'm going to try and find a bit more rotation with a couple of setup changes to be able to go even faster.
and try to put clean runs in and see where it takes me.
Okay. What is probably the most challenging part of this track for you? I hear it's a pretty big track for most people. Are you used to tracks this size over in Europe?
It's a little bigger than most 12-skill tracks, I would say, even bigger than some of the European tracks we race on. It's challenging because there's many high-speed sections where you need to drive with a lot of precision, like the lower right corner chicane is hard, the center chicane is hard. End of the straight, actually, because you need to hit the correct braking point. At the end of the straight, you arrive very fast, you need to nail it every time, so that's hard as well.
All right. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you. I know we've been talking for quite a few years, and thank you for all the support that you showed the NNRC. But the big question is, who's your favorite Star Wars character?
You know, it was always Jar Jar Binks when I was a child. Spot for Jar Jar Binks.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just wind back. Let's go. Who's your Sith?
Darth Maul.
Okay, I can live with that.
Yeah.
I can live with that.
That-
We are like Star Wars fanatics.
That's acceptable?
Yes, that's acceptable. All right, well, good to meet you. Good luck this week for the rest of your qualifiers, and we'll be over talking to you later.
Thank you.
And thank you for the coffee with the fake creamer.
Yeah, whenever you need more, just
I'm
come
gonna
over.
just go black though. No fake creamer.
We got plenty.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Good to meet you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go talk to some more Awesomatics guys. We got Mark Reinhardt here. He looks like he's a bit thrashing. Let's see if he has a few minutes to talk to us real quick. Mark, you got 1 minute to talk to the interview, or are you busy thrashing? Oh, so he says he can do two things at once. One of those rare men that can do that. Overnight TQ, you happy?
Yeah. Yeah, it could be worse, I would say, but yeah, I still need to improve, like I said yesterday, the driving and stuff. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty pleased.
All right. So more important was, you and Arlowski are roommates and sharing a ride. What was the ride home like, and being at home last night?
No, we were just talking shit. We went dinner and just talking about the race and how it's going. So, just talking shit about our stuff all the time.
Oh yeah, always. That's good.
No, we're good friends. You know, he's also representing my brand. So yeah, I know him since he's a super small kid with the Tamiya stuff, and no, we come along pretty good.
Yes. Do you feel any added pressure trying to go back to back as a champion this time?
No, I just try to do my best. I mean, he said yesterday night, actually, he said he don't want to have me beat him again at the 12-scale Worlds, and he said it doesn't matter how old I am, like when I'm 50, I'm still like being good in 12-scale, he said, so he doesn't get it, but no, we're fine. Whatever happens, you know. I just do my best, I don't put so much pressure on myself. I mean, it's going to be good.
Well, it's good to see you still having fun. We saw a great picture of you from Red RC, which you got both tires up on that curbing going off the straightaway. It was an awesome picture. And it's good to meet you. And, well, you know what? I'm going to plug Fly Sky. So how's your Fly Sky work? Because you was like the first big pro to jump on the Fly Sky.
Yeah, it works fine to me. I mean, the radio is great. I see many people use it now. I mean, especially in Europe, like Ronald Volker also tried it the last couple of races. So, no, I'm really happy with the radio. It feels like more quality than what I used to use. So, yeah, it's pretty good.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, and nice to meet you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go down to the X-ray pits and talk to a few guys there. And then I think we're going to wrap up our... Okay. All right. That's fine. I know somebody wanted to talk to Jan Rathiceby. I hope I'm saying his name. Look, he's like, oh, this guy's coming over to talk to me. I don't want to talk to him. But you know what? We actually got a request to talk to you on the chat. Yes.
Hello, good morning.
Am I saying your name right? Can you say your last name?
Rathiceby.
Rathiceby, so I am getting it somewhat right. Your car, I like it because it's easy to find.
Thank you.
You know, nice to see. It's easy, black, white, orange. How's your race going?
Not so bad so far, honestly. I mean, I just run in my car on this event because I got the COVID a week before. So for that, I'm pretty happy about that.
Oh yeah, that would always ruin somebody's day. Tell us, I don't know much about you. Tell us a little bit about your history in RC and how long you've been racing.
Actually, I'm racing as long as I remember.
Okay.
So since I'm 6 years old, I was driving almost everything which is available worldwide, starting with like a little two-wheel off-road Tamiya car. Drive everything I can afford.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So is this your primary class? Do you still do any off-road or any type of other classes as well?
Off-road just a little bit to the side.
Okay.
That's absolutely not my main class, but I love it. So actually I did run it like 10 years ago for a long time. on a low budget race, so I use tires which others threw in the trash. Prepared them and drove them, so I drove that class a lot, but I got like really mad of throwing tires and stuff like that, so I stopped 12 scale, and now I start when I get support from X-Ray.
Awesome.
A little bit 12 scale, time by time.
Well, good luck. You definitely got people cheering you on in the chat, and I guess they want you to do it for Germany.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go around. I think let's go talk to this young man because people were asking about him. What's up, man? What's your name?
Zach.
Come on, don't be shy. I think you raced at Soda City.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of people from Soda City cheering you on. What's your name? Tell everybody.
Zach.
Zach. Last name? Oh, Fuge.
Yeah.
So how long you been racing?
8 years.
A year?
8 years.
8 years. Well, how old are you?
14.
Okay. Yep. I thought he's a little bit older than that. This is your primary class that you race at Soda City?
Yeah.
What other classes do you run?
Either 21.5 or 17.5, 12 scale.
Okay. So how's your worlds going?
It's all right.
You happy with your position right now? You think you could go up a little bit further?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. There's no. Like Yoda says, there's no try. It's only yes or no.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we had a lot of people asking about you and cheering you on in the chat, so I thought we'd come over and say hello.
I remember when he was a little squirt racing at something.
Oh, you know this guy?
Yeah.
Vaguely.
Oh,
he
you
don't
know?
remember me that much because he was too small to remember.
All right. Well, you know, 8 scales, nitro's the glory, though. You got to come back and race some nitro, too. So, but good to see you here representing Soda City, and good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
All right. Zach Fuge. All right. Let's walk down. I think that's... Oh, let's go talk to the man from Scotland, Alex Robinson. I hope he's not shy. Alex, you're going to be on camera.
How are you?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Car's doing well in practice there. Dying at the end, but should be all right.
You had a decent run in Q3 going yesterday.
Yeah, well, qualifying was good yesterday. A couple of silly mistakes, but hopefully I can challenge further up a bit today.
Okay. Is this your primary class over there in Scotland, 12 scale?
Well, GT12 and 12 and
Okay.
LMP is the two. Yeah, it's good.
All right. Well, it's nice to meet you, and we can definitely tell you're from Scotland. We can hear the bit thick Scottish accent. And you had a lot of people cheering you on in the chat as well. So,
Thank you.
Do it for Scotland.
Thank you very much.
All right, buddy. Nice to meet you. All right, let's talk to this gentleman real quick, who's usually behind the camera. Here you go. You can hold the microphone. I'm sure you know how to do that. My hand's getting tired.
Thanks, Lefty.
So, no, I've got mine right here.
You've got your mic. Okay. You're better equipped than we are. We have one mic to share.
So, this is my counterpart who usually does these races for RC Racing TV. It's good to meet you. I was having a good chat earlier. What do you think of this 12 scale world? You was at the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was at Milton Keynes and doing the commentary there. Till I lost my voice on the Sunday, which wasn't good. Had like kind of the flu come down with, but no, it's a really good event. Fantastic, organisation's brilliant, and yeah, it's just really good vibe around the meeting. Everybody seems to be really enjoying themselves, so good to see.
I mean, you did come to Florida at a good time. It's kind of like English weather right now. It's a little warm today.
It's a little bit warmer than it is in England at the moment.
Okay, a little bit muggy, Seen any alligators? Got attacked by any yet?
Not attacked by any. We did see some pretty much as soon as we came out the airport, though.
What?
What? Drove down the freeway and look, there's a swamp there.
I had to literally go in a boat and go find them, and you see them as soon as you come off the airplane. That's all right. Just remember, no body of water is safe in Florida, even swimming pool. So be careful and look before you do that. Good to meet you. Good to have a chat with you. Good luck to Mark Stiles. He TQ'd yesterday. I know you're helping out a bit.
he TQ'd the last run. He's just out there marshalling at the moment. We just tried a few things in practice, just really to see what we can do about keeping the pace consistent over 8 minutes. So just working on that, really, seeing what we can do for him.
Sweet. Well, awesome, man. I'm sure we're going to chat some more. And I hope we're living up to your commentary, because this guy is pretty awesome.
Well, no, same for you. Same for you. You're pretty good.
And I want to shout out to the RC Racing TV guys back then. What's up? Hope you guys are doing well. See you guys next year. Good to meet you, and thank you for your time, man.
No worries. Thanks, Lefty.
All right, this guy got to see alligators right off the plane. I don't understand that. No luck for me. Oh, you know what? Who are we going to talk? One more guy.
Someone wouldn't move at all. What's up, brother?
You got to hold a microphone.
All right.
You've seen him on my podcast. You also got the Track Rats guy. We got Hefty Jesus. What's up?
Hi.
I still say car 2 is better. I don't know how.
I agree. Car 2 is also better.
All right.
Yeah. We were trying some things, and car 1, it's got a better power package, but it's faster. It was faster on the clock, but it wasn't consistent. It was twitchy as hell to drive, and so we'll be going with. We're going to take the rear axle from this car and bolt it into that car.
I mean, you've been doing that. You've been switching all week, so yeah. I'm not surprised. But good to see you in your element here. And 12 scale, obviously, we got the Mangler over there is hiding.
Yeah.
I think you're winning that battle right now.
Yeah. Well, here, let's get the Mangler on this. Hey, Mangler, how'd the last run go?
Pretty good. Ran both cars. One did a 12.3. What'd you do, fucker?
I only did a 12.5.
Oh yeah, I got you. So I got you covered, and yeah, that's all that matters. It's my day. I'm gonna fucking shine. I want to piss excellence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's up?
Are you the best you've ever been?
Yes, I am right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to see the ultimate.
I did a 12.3 in practice yesterday.
Yeah, and then you never backed it up.
Yeah, how'd that work for me?
Didn't work well.
Okay. I'm gonna put the 12.3 challenge to you. Will you be able to back it up in racing, even if you cut the fucking track?
Yes.
Will they allow it if you cut the track?
No.
Well, that's all you have to know, folks.
Knowing's half the battle.
Oh my God.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. Knowing's half the battle. I love that. Good to see you guys. Oh my gosh.
You don't want us on the podcast.
I definitely want you on the podcast. I definitely want you on the podcast.
Downside the double.
All right. All right, guys. That's our walkabout today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Got a little bit of the vibe going here at the 12 scale worlds. The smack talk is at ultimate high. We're having a blast. We're going to get ready for Q1. With that said, we're going to get back to practice.
One minute left. "45 seconds left.
Kiefer went on a 41.8 flat. Renee Doctor 41.805. 39 for Kyle, 35 for Andrew. Chris back out there.
30 seconds left.
As well as Elias.
"15 seconds left.
Approaching 5 seconds left, drivers. 5 seconds. Keep going until everybody's called done.
All drivers are finished.
And everybody running is done. Renee Doctor going to take it with a 41.805. Colton out at 40 laps. He'll go 47.49. Then Kyle, Andrew, Chris, and Elias. The finishing order here in race number 7. Again, we'll ask both the Russells, junior and senior, please take cones 7 and 8, please. Michael, Russell, Jr. and Senior, I need you guys. Michael, Russell, Jr. and Senior, I need you guys to marshal. Senior, can you please grab your son too? Can you please grab your son as well? I need you for 7 and 8, please.
Stuart Mason. Kazuki Yamashita. Jan Ruthaiski. Kevin Hebert. 1 minute to the start of the race. Sam Isaacs.
Michael Russell, have you take cone 8, please. Cone 8. Thank
45
you.
seconds to the start of the race.
And I'll have you guys please stay out there for the next race. If I could ask that of you, I'd appreciate it.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Starting grid will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Seconds to the start of the race.
No check on car 6.
BEACHLINE.
Thank you, JB. All right, car 1 on the zone. Everybody else, when your number is called, less than 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is race number 8 out of 9. Second heat of mod. Heads up, Spec Racers. Q4 is going straight into it. So, Spec Racers, please be ready to go to tech here very, very shortly. Again, same exact order from P7 to Q4. So, again, please, Spec Racers, start thinking about going to tech here very shortly.
Seven minutes left.
.150 down. Sam Isaacs is the fastest so far, 43.801. Kazuki Yamashita, 43.808. Rathaiski, 43.811. Bear, 42.8 flat. Stuart Mason, 41.802. JB Catricala, 36.813. Isaacs 43.8 flat. That is that white, yellow, orange, and blue. Car number 2 working his way down the straightaway this time. Jan Rathaiski 43.808. Kevin Hebert 43.811. Kazuki Yamashita 42.804. Stuart Mason 42.806. JB 36.803. Sam still on a 43.8 flat. Coming up on 340 down, 420 to go. Coming up on halfway. Rathaiski 43.807. Hebert 43.810. Yamashita 42.803. Mason 804. JB 37.810. Quick lap going to Stuart Mason, that time by 10.9.
4 minutes left.
Still Isaacs leading Rathaiski by 3.5 seconds. Hebert trailing 1.2 behind Rathaiski. Yamashita 2.3 behind Hebert. Mason 1.5 behind Yamashita. And JB in 6th. Five down, 3 to go.
3 minutes left.
Isaacs, Rathaiski, Hebert, Yamashita, Mason, and Katrikala. Trouble there for Kazuki. Before the straightaway, it's all clear. Isaacs, Rathaiski, Hebert, Mason, Yamashita. Sam on a 43, 801, 806 for Rathaiski, 810 for Hebert. 42s for both Stewart and Kazuki. .210 left drivers. Isaacs, Rathaiski, and Hebert holding strong on 43. Stewart 42, Kazuki 42, JB 35.
2 minutes left.
One more session. A sort of modified. Reinhold Orlowski, Anderson, Hagberg, Leah, Ishioka, and Payne are up next. .110 left. Isaacs, Rathaiski, Hebert, 803, 806, 809. All spread by about 6 seconds. Pretty much equal separation between
1 minute left.
1 and 2 and 2 and 3. Mason 42, 805. Kazuki 41, 8 flat. JB 36, 808.
.45 seconds left. .30 seconds left.
Isaacs leading Rathaiski by 2.8 seconds. All these guys finishing strong in here, getting some data for qualifier round number 4, which is up next after the final session of mod.
15 seconds left.
Spec racers, please start going to tech. Race 1 Spec, please start going to tech here very, very shortly if you've not started going there already. Small tap out by Isaacs. He's still going to be leading though as the clock has expired. Drivers keep going until everybody's called done.
Drivers are finished.
Everybody is done. Sam Isaacs, 43.805 will take the top time so far, followed by Rathaiski and Hebert, all going 43. Stewart 42, Kazuki 41, and JB 36.
minute to the start of the race. Alexander Hagberg, Hayato Ishioka, Ollie Payne, Mikhail Orlowski, Kemp Anderson, Mark Reinhardt. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Donnie Leah. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
Starting grid is cars 1 through 7.
10 seconds to the start of the race.
Mr. Russell, can I have you take cone 7, Mike Russell Sr.? Junior, stay there, you're good. Michael Russell Sr., cone 7. Russell Sr., cone 7, please. Thank you. So again, starting grid is 1 through 7. Car 1, you will go on the tone. Everybody else, when your number is called. Less than 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Seven minutes left.
1 down, 7 to go. Reinhardt, Anderson, Leah, Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, Orlowski. Quickest lap early is Anderson, 10-7. Reinhardt, Anderson, Leah, Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, and Orlowski. It's only practice, but man, the intensity is high. These guys all getting their 8-minute information for round number 4. Spec Race 1, you should already be in tech. Spec Race 1, you should already be in tech. We're going straight into Q4. Anderson to the front by 1/2 tenth. Reinhardt, Hagberg, Leah, Ishioka, Payne, and Orlowski. There's Reinhardt's quick lap, 10-8. He's going to take the lead back now. Anderson, Hagberg, Leah, Ishioka, Ollie Payne, and Mikhail Orlowski. Top 4 have all gone underneath 10-second barrier. That's going to be Reinhardt, 10-8. Anderson, 7. Hagberg, 8. Leah, 9. Ishioka and Orlowski have flats. Ollie Payne, 11-1. .530 left. Reinhardt and Anderson separated by 6/100ths of a second. 10-8 there for Reinhardt. Anderson 10-8. 1/2 tenth in favor of Reinhardt that time. Small tap from Hagberg in the center chicane. He's going to let Donnie Leah by. Thank you, Alex. Move Donnie Leah up to that 3rd spot. Now Donnie's starting to get it figured out.
5 minutes left.
3 down, 5 to go. Anybody in this race has the chance to win. Donnie Leah could be getting dangerous today here in rounds 4, 5, and 6. Anderson up front by 0.4 of a second. 44.802 is the run. Getting faster and faster every time out. I think that will only get quicker as the day wears on. Reinhardt 1/2 second back. Leah, Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, and Mikhail Orlowski. And Spec Race 1, you should be in tech. We are not taking a break, going straight into it, so please be ready. Yeah, we'll ask for corner marshals from the mod drivers to come out and marshal the next one. Anderson up front by 0.7 of a second. Kemp, Mark, Donnie, Alex, Hayato, Ali, and Mikal. Kemp leading by 0.4 of a second. Again, that's going to be the white and teal. Car number 3 is leading. Mark Reinhardt in his signature paint. That light colored pink, kind of the purplish pink. Car number 1. Donnie Leah, yellow and white, car number 5. Donnie with a chassis change will fall out of 3rd. But I think he's figured out as much data as he needs on that first car. Time to switch to the second car. Then I'll move Hagberg up to that 3rd spot in a 43.802, Ishioka 43.805. Payne and Orlowski both with 42s. Watch the straightaway, go low on the straightaway, go low on the straightaway. All clear, guys. Thank you, JB. I think the first car is better off for you, Donnie. Donnie back out there with the primary car. Didn't even skip a beat. Anderson, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, Orlowski, and Leah. 5:30 gone, 2:30 to go. Anderson lead by 1.1 seconds. With the way that car is going, I'm sure Kemp's going to put some saran wrap on it before round number 4. Keep it fresh. Reinhardt 1.1 seconds back. Hagberg has fallen 4.5 behind those two. Then it's Ishioka, Payne, Orlowski, and Leah coming up on the 6-minute mark. Driver 6 down, 2 to go.
2 minutes left.
Anderson, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, Orlowski, and Leah. Anderson and Reinhardt, the only drivers on 44, is Hagberg 43.8 flat, Hayato 43.806, Payne 42.802, Mikal 41.811, and Donnie Leah 48.04. Body tuck, body tuck. Thank you, Stuart.
1 minute left.
7 down, 1 to go. Kemp, Anderson stretching that lead out now with that body tuck from Reinhardt. Next test is if Anderson can do it on the 8-minute race clock. You'll be finding out in about an hour or so once modified is back up. Hagberg moves up to second. Reinhardt, or Ishioka, Payne, Leah, Orlowski, your full running order with 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds left. $15 seconds left.
Again, Spec Racers, you'll go straight onto the racetrack. There will be no delay. 5 seconds left, guys. Listen for everybody to be called done. And everybody running is finished. Anderson, 44.806 will take the top time here, followed by Hagberg, Ishioka, Payne, Leah, Orlowski, and Reinhardt. Right into race number 1 of Spec for Q4. Marshals, take your spots, please. The track.
All right, everybody, we are back. We are about to get started on Q4. This is our second day of qualifying here at the 2023 Ifmar 12th Scale On-Road World Championships. I hope you guys enjoyed the walkabout. It got a bit rowdy, but you know what? I expect that from Hefty and the boys. And of course, you know, but it's fun getting around to know these guys. I do apologize for not knowing who Andy Mori is. He just said his name is Andy. I didn't know he was Andy Mori, the 2020 stock champion, so I do apologize for that. I wonder why he's not racing. I'm going to have to go ask him why he's not racing. Just being a mechanic for Ollie Payne, I think it was. But up next, we have our first heat of 6. We have Greg Fanganil, Michael Bird, Chris Crowder, Frank Calandra, Jared Elias, Nathan McNichols, Rex Rose, Charles Yates, Carl Banta, and Joseph Chen. We will have moving cameras. I want to thank all of you for tuning in to the coverage here. We greatly appreciate it. We are live on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, Facebook page. We're live on the Roar Racing Facebook page, as well as the Beachline RC Raceway Facebook page, and as well as Live RC.
Mike Russell Sr. or Junior, thanks, Junior. Cone 8, please. Hustle up. All right, guys. Starting grid's going to go 1 through 10. Thank you, Michael. Car 1, you will be going on zone. Everybody else when your number is called.
All right. So we're getting ready to start. And off first is going to be Greg in that all white.
4.
Front and rear end, and front end yellow. So we will be doing 2 cameras for you guys today. We hope you enjoy. Hello, Natasha. Hello, Lucas. Good morning to you, sir. James Denmark cheering on Greg. We are currently watching Greg as he comes through the chicane. Onto the straightaway, it's going to be a 13.5 for him. He's currently on a 35.804 pace. Don't forget to smash that like button as you guys come in. Don't forget to share as well. Please share it out to all your groups. Hello, Lotus88. Welcome from Italy. Buongiorno. There we see Greg Fanganil. Looking to set a good time right off the bat. Michael Bird from the UK now up to the front. He is on a 36.809. Fanganil on a 36.812. Charles Yates on a 35.809. My mic is cranked all the way, Little Red RC. What you might want to do is go out, refresh your feed, and come back. That might help a little bit. Sometimes we find when you refresh your feed on YouTube, the sound is a little bit better. I'll talk up a little bit as well. Hope that's a little bit better for you. Let us know in the chat if we have any problems, any buffering, any audio issues. We will try to get it fixed for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
Right now it's Nathan McNichols, Michael Bird, Frank Calandra, Greg Fanganil, Rex Rose, your top 5. Nathan McNichols currently on a 35.801.
2 down, 6 to go. Nathan McNichols going to take the lead over now.
And Nathan,
that
all silver car in front of him is that green car. Let's see, like almost a chrome color. McNichols comes by for 13.76. He's currently on a 35.807. Calandra 1.9 back of him. Fanganil 2 seconds back of Calandra. Michael Bird 1.3 back. And Charles Yates 3/10 back of Michael Bird.
Fanganil's in 3rd, Bird 4th, Yates 5th. Followed by Rose, Ponce, Elias, Chen, and Crowder.
All right, so we're about to pick up on Frank Calandra, who is now in front. So Nathan McNichols back to that lead. He's separated by 0.5 of a second. Hello, Phoenix. So it's Nichols, McNichols, Calandra, Fanganil, Bird, Rex Rose, your top 5. Charles Yates, 0.4 back, looking to get in that top 5. Carl Banta, Gerald Elias now bumps up to that 7th spot. Joseph Chen and Chris Crowder out after 2 laps. So we are currently following McNichols.
4:15 left to go. Fanganil in the front now. Bird, Calandra, Yates, Elias, your top 5. Then it's going to be Nathan, Carl, Rex, Joseph, your top 9.
So Greg Fanganil now out to first. Let's pick him up as he comes on the straightaway. He comes around that key hill turn. He's coming through the chicane. Back into the front straightaway. Here we are on board with Fanganil.
Carl, Rex, Charles, and Joseph.
And Fanganil down the straightaway. It's going to be a 13.4 for him. Currently on a 35.808 pace.
Good job, Michael. And the board was split up. Kent with the extra.
Let's see what Fanganil does when he comes across the line now. A 14.1, so a slower lap, 35.809. Michael Bird, 1/10 back. Calandra, 1.2. Elias, 14 seconds back. And Carl Banta, 8/10 back. That's your top 5. Thank you, James Denmark. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage.
35-lap paces, 808, 808, and 811. Gerard 33, Carl 33, Nathan 33. Rex 32, Joe
All right.
32, and Charles.
Michael Bird now taking over that top spot. And we are on board with Michael Bird in that all-orange car as he makes his way through that C section. And down that short street, around the 180, through the chicane, and back on the straightaway he comes. And a 13.6 for him. He's now going to be 3/10 back of Michael Bird. They're currently following that all-orange car of Michael Bird, who's out front. Get Greg Fanganil right behind him. 3/10 back. Frank Calandra, Gerald is Carl Banta. Bird representing the UK, not America. We got to get that fixed. Yes, Natasha, finals tomorrow. We have concourse tomorrow. It's going to be AAA mains for everybody tomorrow, I'm told. So everybody will get AAA mains.
Oh my goodness, Yates went under the carpet by the entrance of the racetrack. It's all clear. Holly was one of his more interesting marshals of the weekend.
All right, so we want to know out there in the chat if you're liking the zoom angle, if you need to go back out a little bit for you guys. Let us know. I know one person already complained about it, but we want to know what the general population of the chat feels about the zoom, if you need to go out a little bit. As we are on board with Michael Bird, Michael Bird getting into a little bit of kerfuffle with that white car. He's going to drop down. Oh, Michael Bird going for a wild ride. That's going to cost him a lot. Big wrong. Fanganil back out to top. So we're going to get back on board as we see Michael Bird having to wait until the RD tells him to go. And we're going to, oh man, that's going to drop him down to third. So we will show you where the start finish line is after this race is done. All right. We are currently following Greg Fanganil at the moment, our leader. That orange, yellow, and white car. Frank Calandra now into second. Bird in third after that crash. Gerard Elias in fourth. Carl Banta in fifth. Okay. So maybe back to yesterday. We'll play with it throughout the day.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Right now we're using our second camera. He's a little bit lower, so it's a little bit more of a challenge to get those good shots. People prefer yesterday. That's fine. We want to make the viewing pleasurable for our drivers.
5 seconds left, drivers. Keep going until everybody's called done. Keep going.
Okay. I'll let our cameraman know. But it looks like Greg Fanganil going to hold on for that top spot and set a new TQ. or the first TQ, of a 35.806.9. So Greg is done, followed by Frank, Jared, Nathan McNichols is going to drop down to fourth, Carl Banta in fifth, Joseph Chen, Charles Yates, Rex Rose, Michael Bird actually out after that crash, and Chris Crowder. I'll tell him to get on his knees, kneel down a little bit, John. All right. So a few of you are asking, just zoom out a little bit, Gene, so they can see where the camera is. So there you see that tripod, and that is exactly right next to that black pill is where the loop line is. Right there you can see it. So there is our loop. It's about 25 feet. There you go, checkerboard tape right there. I know you can't really see it on the stream, but that's where our loop is. We have a camera there as well, but we're not doing a live stream of that. That's for the officials. So we're going to go back as we get started with the second heat. In this, we have Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Tim Kopp, Jorge Rodriguez from Colombia, Todd Mason, Jess Isakasan, Liam Terrell, Jack Kluber, and Dan Meyer. We have somebody from Colombia, UK, and Australia here. TQ Chef says, I am convinced that Orlowski is a cyborg. Well, he does have the nickname of the Polish Punisher for a reason. He is like a cyborg. Not exactly. We could call him the Terminator. That would be even better. But he's looking to get his World Championship on as we get ready for the Heat 2 of the 12 scale 13.5 Spec class. Hope you guys are enjoying. We are going to do one qualifier, then I believe we'll go for lunch. Then we'll finish off with the fifth and sixth qualifier. And there we have Chris Lockhart in a beautifully painted car. Yeah, I love that paint. Red and pink and yellow. How's my audio coming through for everybody in the chat? Let me know if it's loud enough for you guys. Chris in that yellow and pink. Beautiful. While I was talking to him and some of his counterparts earlier, I believe he's from North Dakota. Rabbit says loud enough for me. Awesome. Thank you. So we are going to look for our second place of Jorge. And I think this is our second. That's Todd Mason in that pink and blue. So it's Todd Mason. Jorge now to the top. It's going to be Todd Mason, Jorge, Risk Lockhart, Jack Klobler, Tim Kopp, Mark Calendra now up to fifth. But Todd Mason back to that first position. We're following Todd right now, that pink and blue, as he comes across the loop. And he's going to take back that top spot, that pink and blue. So Jorge making the trip all the way from Colombia. But right now, Todd Mason out front as he comes around the keyhole to that front section, making quick work of that chicane. Onto the short chute front straight, back through the smaller C, and onto the straightaway he goes. He's going to have some lap traffic. That was a 13.2 for him. Jorge also had a 13.2 as well. They are separated by 1 second. Chris Lockhart 1.5 back. Tim Kopp 3/10. Mark Calendra 6/10. Your top five separated by 2.5 seconds. 2 seconds now. So we're going to have a look at what Jorge is doing. Jorge Rodriguez from Colombia. All right, so we are. Let's follow second place Jorge and that blue and white car as Jorge comes down the line. He's now back up to front. Jorge representing the great country of Colombia. Love Colombia. Looking forward to going back one day. Yes, we follow Jorge. As he comes on the straightaway, he's been a tight battle with Todd Mason, separated by 8/100ths of a second. And he's in that blue and that white car, blue rear end. There's Todd right in front of him, actually, in that pink and blue. So this is our battle for first. And our top 5 are separated right now by 2.8 seconds. It's Mason, Rodriguez, Lockhart, Calandra, Tim Kopp, Liam Tiro, and Jack Klubler. All of those guys going faster than our first time set by Greg Fanganil. We're back on Todd Mason, who is currently scored in first, that pink and blue. George is 0.6 of a second back. So Jorge trying to get a win here in his heat, set a new TQ pace, but he's in second and he's battling it out. He's now 0.3 back of Todd. Mark Calandra now up to that third spot. That was a near miss for Mason. He's got to weave his way through this lap traffic. Jorge goes across the loop. Let's see what it is. Todd's still up front. Jorge having a very long 15.9 lap. That's going to drop him down to 4th. Calandra moving up to that top spot, followed by Chris Lockhart. Tim Kopp still in 5th. Liam Tiro now 0.5 of a second back from a top 5. Todd Mason, we are following our leader, who has a 0.1 of a second lead over Mark Calandra. Calandra now to the lead. Todd Mason 0.3 back. We're going to pick up on Calandra. We got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in this race. Mark Calandra taking that lead. There's Calandra in that orange car as he comes and weaves his way. Let's see what type of lap time Calandra throws down this time. The younger Calandra brother. That was a 13.2, so Todd's going to make some inroads. But Todd with a 13.2 as well, so 0.4 back. Calandra apparently not running the new prototype car. He's running the old car, I was told. CK26. He comes around through that chicane. And back onto the straightaway. We are on tap with our front leader. 13.2, he's on a 37.812. Our top 7 all going faster than Greg Fanganil right now. We got 2 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. It's Calandra, Mason, Rodriguez, Lockhart, Liam Tiro. So Fanganil going to drop down to 7th after the second heat. Very competitive, this 13.5 spec class. As Calandra makes quick work of that car and he comes by. Rodriguez now climbing his way back up to 3rd after that long lap. So Rodriguez was showing some pace. There's Rodriguez right behind him, I believe. Todd Mason's in a battle for second. He's 1.1 back. He's trying to catch up to Calandra, but Rodriguez is now 1.9 back of him. So Rodriguez, after that bad lap, clawing his way back up into a top 3, and now looking to chase down second. So let's go have a lap. Somebody smacked up hard there. Don't know who that was. That was off camera. That was the all-orange car that got it wrong at the end of the straightaway. We are back on tap with Mr. Todd Mason. He's now 1.3 seconds back of Calandra. Mason had the lead earlier, but has faded slightly at the later legs of this race. He's got a rearview mirror full of Chess Isaacson, who scored in 3rd. Jorge just in front of these guys. Isaacson is started in 7th. Jorge is in 3rd. Jorge for 13.8. That's going to hurt his bid for getting another position. He's 1.8 seconds back of Todd now. Todd 0.4 back of Calandra. So Todd finding some pace as we let that Liam Tiro lets him by. So we are back on our leader, Mark Calandra, in that pale orange car. Calandra with a 13.3. We got 45 seconds left to go. He's on a 36.801. Now Todd Mason back up to 1st. Let's see what Calandra does when he comes by now. Calandra with another long lap. So Todd Mason taking that lead. Mason having a 13.6. Jorge now 1.1 back of Calandra. It's Mason, Calandra, Rodriguez, Lockhart, Tim Kopp, your top 5. All right, so Mason getting it wrong, going to have a long lap, a 13.8. Calandra, no, sorry, a 14.8. Calandra back up top. So these guys have been switching, battling the battle all this time. Let's go back to Calandra in that light orange. Calandra just threw down a 13.6. Rodriguez now 3/10 back of Mason. But barring any errors, Calandra will take this win and reset TQ. He finishes with a 36.802. Mason's going to finish with a 36.803. Rodriguez with a 36.803.6. Chris Lockhart with a 36.809. Tim Kopp with a 36.810. So there we see Mark Calandra run CRC. So great run by Mark to take that win. Your top 7 all going faster than Greg Fanganil is going to reset that. All right, so Calandra, Mason, Rodriguez, Chris Lockhart, Tim Kopp, Liam Terrell, and Jess Isaacson all going faster than Fanganil. New TQ set to beat is 36.802. All right, so we cannot do this without these awesome companies that support and bring you the 2023 Ifmar 112 scale on-road world championships here at Beachline. They are Sanwa Automatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sun Pedal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, Protec RC, SXT Traction Tonic, and TQ Wire. Thank you to these companies for all their support. Thank you to all of you joining us in the chat. Good morning, Rory Harler. Hope you're all well. Christmas time is almost here. It's not far away. Today is the 8th of September. Time is flying. Christmas will be here very shortly. Up next, we are halfway through our Spec class. We have the Canadian Alex Fournier, Jeff Dager, Fabio Evangelista from Austria, Stefan Heuss, Jason Engel, David Panther, Rick File Sticker, Stuart Cartwright from the UK, and Stephen McNichols. So Alex Fournier are one of our 3 Canadians here. As these drivers have done their warm-up laps, they're going to go on the tone. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that share. Get this out in the algorithms. If you're on Facebook, it's easy to share.
30 seconds to the start of the race. Starting grid is going to be cars 1 through.
All right, there's Alex Fournier right there. What a beautiful painted body. Got the Canadian maple leaf right there. Car number 2 of Jeff Dager. There's car number 3, Fabio Evangelista. All right, so we're going to stick with Fournier.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, this purple and yellow car, Lakers colors. I like this color scheme right here. And now, but Fournier dropping down a second is. And it's doing that overlay thing again that it did before, remember? At Masters. Tell him it's doing the same thing it was doing at Masters. Remember that overlay? You like to still see the overlay? Like the red overlay? Yeah, like it was at Masters. But it's not doing it now. It just did it briefly. All right, so it's Jeff Dager out front, followed by Fabio Evangelista, Stephen McNichols, Alex Fournier, Jason Engel. Jeff Dager currently on a 38.808. He just threw down a 12.3. That's his fastest lap. Stephen McNichols in second, Fabio in third. Alex Fournier, who we're following, now up to third. Just threw down a 12.8. He's on a 38.804. We're going to find Jeff Dager, that orange and white car. And there we see Dager making his way through. He's going to come up through the chicane and go in the straightaway. He's got that yellow car right behind him. And there is Jeff Dager. That red and white car. It's more like a pink. Let's see what he does when he comes by. That was last lap, was a 12.7. Backs it up with another 12.7. He's on a 38.802. Evangelista is 3/10 back of him. McNichols 5/10 back. Jason Engel is 1 second, 1/10 back. And Rick Filesticker in 5th. Our top 5 separated by 2 seconds at the moment. As we go up in some of these heats, we'll start to see.
Stager, Evangelista, Engel, McNichols, Painter, Filesticker, Fournier, and Hoy. Stager down the start finish line this time.
All right, so Jeff Dager with a 12.9. That lead over Fabio is now to 6/10 of a second for Dager. Jason Engel now 7/10 back. Stephen McNichols 8/10 back of Engel, and David Panther now up to 5th. Rick dropping down to 6th. Our pole sitter Alex now in 7th, sorry. Stefan Hoyst in 8th. And
Engel about 7/10 behind Evangelista. Another half second back to McNichols. 4/10 back to.
all righty then. So Stuart Cartwright not making a start is Dager. Evangelista, Engel, McNichols, Panther. That's fine. Fabio. He's in 2nd, and there's Fabio. With that Awesomatics, was talking to him earlier today. Fabio Evangelista. They said I wouldn't be able to pronounce his name, and it's actually one of the easiest names to pronounce. And that white and green, Fabio going on the straightaway. That's going to be a 12.942. He drops that gap down to 4/10 now. Engel 1.1 back of him. Panther 1.3. McNichols 1/10 back. Dager, though, now 6/10 of a second. We got 4 minutes and 11 seconds left to go in this race. Through the chicane, and Fabio for 13 flat, so a slightly longer lap. Now that lead spreads. It's now 8/10 of a second. So Dager, though, trying to make some more time between him and Fabio. With 3 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. And we see Dager coming by. Let's see what type of lap time he can do if he can chip away at that lead. Nope, back up to 7/10 of a 13 flat.
2 seconds between top 3. 7/10 between 1 and 2, 1.3 between 2 and 3.
All right, so Dager, we're going to follow up and see what he's doing right now. There's Dager just coming off the straightaway, going through that chicane. He's got a rear view mirror full of that white and purple car. So Dager in that white and red as he comes down. It's going to be a 13.4 long lap for him. Can Fabio make some inroads? And it's now down to 6/10 for Fabio because he had a 13.1. Engel 1.2 back. That's Stephen McNichols right behind Jeff Dager. He's currently down in 6th. So no start from Cartwright, but Stephen Hoyst in 8th. Fournier 7th. McNichols 6th. Filesticker in 5th. David Panther, Jason Engel, Evangelista, and Dager, your top 5.
Today, as yesterday, folks, there will be a break after Q4. We'll restart Q5 at 1:30 p.m.
All right, so just informed IRD that Q5 will start at 1:30 p.m. EST. It's 11 o'clock now, so 2.5 hours from now will be Q4 as we go for a lunch break. Dager, though, still out the front now, stretching that lead out to 1.1 over Evangelista. As Evangelista, both of them throwing 13-second laps. And there's Evangelista. Fabio coming onto the straightaway, down, powering down across the loop. A 13.1 for him. 1.3 is that gap now. So Fabio fading a little bit here later on in the race. Aaron Kaufman cheering on Dager. So it's Dager, Evangelista, Engel, David Panther, Alex Fournier, your top 5. Great comeback for Fournier, who was down in 8th at one point. Now back up in 5th. He's now 1.8 back of David Panther.
Dager is the red and white. Evangelista is the yellow, the white, black, and yellow. Jason Engel is the white. Painter is the
So Evangelista coming across the loop in that white and yellow. And now he is coming back through the chicane. Into the short chute he goes. And let's see if he chipped away at that lead. And nope, a 13.2 to a 13.1 for Dager. Dager on a 38.812, and Fabio is on a 37.8 flat. We got 1 minute left to go. Engel right behind him, 1.4 back. Dave Panther in fourth. Alex Fournier, 2.1 seconds back of Panther. Panther just 1 second back of Engel. But these top 7 of this race are going to set a new TQ pace over Mark Calandra. So Dager, Evangelista, Engel, Panther, Fournier, Foul Sticker, McNichols all going faster than the 36.8.202 set by Mark Calandra.
Dager working his way around the S's down the start finish line. He's got that gap up to 1.2 seconds. Just as steep between the lines here. Fabio chops off half a tenth, but still 1.1. 15 seconds. Engel still about 2 seconds back of Evangelista. Painter 1.1 behind Engel.
Dager got 9 seconds left. One more lap for Dager. Got up to that lead and never looked back. Jeff Dager, that red and white, should be done when he comes across the loop, and he is. He's going to finish with 37.8.6 flat. Wow. And Evangelista going to finish with a 37.801. Engel with a 37.804. Panther with a 37.805. Fournier with a 37.807. Great drive by Fournier coming back up. There's Jeff Dager. Run CRC. There's Fabio right next to him. Well done to those guys. Reset a new TQ, 37.8.800.6. Rory Holler, what control do these guys? You mean speed control? They're using the Hobby Wing, sorry. 1S, well, all 1S controllers here. I know Reinhardt's using the Orca. We see quite a few. There's Craig Xavier. He's down in the awesome Maddox pit. So up next we have Heat 4 of the 13.5 track spec. Craig Xavier, Justin Hangelfeld, Brian Juka, Peter Robinson, TJ Bradley, Stefan Radecki, Monty Panzica, Jari Taskala, and Billy Spence. No, it's the ambient mic. It's over there. So that's what he's hearing. I just turned it down a little bit. No.
Please take your cones, all drivers. 45 seconds.
All right, so we are calling Craig the Iceman, apparently. Iceman.
Michael Russell, please take cone 8 to volunteer. Michael Russell, please take cone 8.
Craig Xavier, Justin Hangelfeld, Brian Juka, Peter Robinson, TJ Bradley, Stephen Radecki, Monty Panzica, Jari Taskia, and Billy Spence. 309 people. You are watching Heat 4 of 6 of this 12 electric 13.5 spec class, or electric track spec as it's called in the title, but it's 13.5.
Starting grid is cars 1 through 9. Car 1, you're going on the phone. Everybody else, when your number is called.
There's Craig Xavier in that
4, 5, 6,
pale blue,
7,
light blue,
8, 9.
light blue car. Let's follow Craig for a lap. He comes by. His first lap is going to be a 12.78. Hanger for, oh, you go out there for 12.71. TJ for 12.63. Billy Spence a 12.52. So it's going to be Spence, Bradley, Xavier, Brian Juka, and just switching up to that third. Hangelfeld, Robinson, Radecki, Panzica, and Jari Taskia. So Billy Spence currently in our lead. Billy Spence on a 39.808 right off the bat. X-Man, let's go. He's got a couple of nicknames. Iceman, X-Man. So a lot of people cheering on Craig Xavier, and he is up to top in that light blue. So he takes that lead back from Billy Spence as he drops down to 4th. So it's Xavier, Bradley, Yuka, Spence, Robinson, your top 5. And we are on board with the Iceman, or X-Man as some people are calling him, Craig Xavier. And that very pale blue Awesomatics A12 as he comes down, that's going to be a 12.62 for him. TJ Bradley just had a 12.63. What does he follow this up with? A 12.67. So he is 2/10 back of Xavier.
1:30 gone. Your fastest lap on track is Craig Xavier, 12:2.
So it's Xavier, Bradley, Jukas, Robinson, Billy Spencer, top 5. Radecki, 2/10 back. Your top 5 separated by 1.1 second. Craig is from Baltimore, they tell me. So lots of good races coming out of the Maryland area in this onward. We are currently following. He's about to be have some lap traffic. He makes his way through there, and he's going to set his sights on this car right in front of him.
The white number 5 is second place, TJ Bradley.
So TJ currently in second. That's Billy Spence right in front of Xavier, who was in the lead at the beginning, but dropped down now to 4th. Xavier looking to get by him and get some clean air as he waiting for that proper passing time to do it. There's Billy coming by with a 12.66. Xavier with a 12.7. That lead over Bradley is now 1.1. Yuka now making some inroads. He's 6/10 back of Bradley. Billy Spence 4/10 back. Radecki 5/10 back. So these guys are only separated by 2.2 seconds from 1st to 5th. As we see the level of driving getting better as we go into these upper echelon of the heats. Right now we're following our leader, the Iceman, Craig Xavier. Through the chicane he goes and down the straightaway. A 12.65, good lap from him. He has his fastest lap was a 12.27. He is throwing the fastest lap of this race. Has Craig Xavier. Brian Yuka now up to 2nd, putting TJ by. He's 1.3 seconds back of the leader. And we see that Craig has gotten by Billy Spence, who's now down in 5th. Brian Yuka, our 2nd place driver. TJ going to put his head down and try to catch him up. We will be back to 2 moving cameras for the next round. We're just doing some adjustments here. We do apologize for that. Alrighty, so Craig Xavier out front.
Xavier still your leader down the start-finish line, 12-8. Brian Juka working his way down the start-finish line now. Going to fall to 3rd right there. Is Bradley going to fall back in there? Now Bradley down to 3rd again. Again, those guys so close.
All right, so
Bradley, 1/10 of a second apart per second.
a little info about Craig. He actually TQ'd in the indoor championships and placed 3rd in 12 scale in the U.S. champs. He's running the Awesomatics. Runs for Avid and Sanwa and R1. The X-Man, or the Iceman, whatever you want to take. John Barron calls him the Iceman, and James Denmark calling him the X-Man. Both of them will go work because Iceman is part of the X-Man. Bradley back up to the front. He is 2.1 seconds back. Yuka now taking that back. 2.2 back of Xavier. Xavier in the zone. Look at him as he comes up behind that flow orange, flow yellow car. Through the chicane he goes and down the straightaway. Let's see what type of lap time. That's a 12.7, so he's thrown off consecutive 12.7 lap times. Yuka and Bradley embroiled in a battle for 2nd. Billy Spence now back up to 4th. Peter Robinson a big move up to 5th. Radecki in 6th. Panzika in 7th. That battle going on between him and Hefty. Justin Hengefeld down in 8th. Yari Taskila in 9th. 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go. This is Q4, heat number 4 of 6. We are currently following our leader, Craig Xavier.
2:30 left drivers. Xavier on a 38.
That powder blue. Very dull. Car looks good out there. He's able to put it wherever he wants. He looks happy. Just threw down another 12.7. He's thrown down consistent 12.7 laps out of everybody here. That's why he has a 3.4 second lead over everybody.
Craig putting in a much-needed run right here. 38.802
And all the top 8 are all going faster than the time set by Jeff Dager. Everybody on 38s right now. Xavier on a 38.803. Bradley on a 807. Brian Yuka. Radecki. Billy Spence now dropping back down to 5th. 6th now as Peter Robinson gets back. But nobody catching Craig right now. He's in the zone. He's got a 3.3 second lead over Bradley. Yuka is now 7/10 back of Bradley. Radecki 2.1 back of Yuka. Peter Robinson in 5th. We got 1 minute and 21 seconds left to go. Oh, great move by Xavier. This is your C sort of the 13.5 Spec class. Xavier. Now, that was a 12.9. Slightly slower lap for him as he comes down the line. That's a 12.8. So he's now 3.7 seconds ahead of TJ. It's going to be Xavier, Bradley, Yuka, Panzica, Billy Spence, Monty Panzica coming on very late in this race. He'll be happy about that. He's up to 4th with 42 seconds left to go. So let's see what. Oh no, and just as I say that, he drops back down. Billy Spence dropping all the way down to 8th. Hangerfeld on a big move up to 4th. So he was hanging down there at the bottom all this race and now up to 4th. Great driving by Hangerfeld. It's Xavier, Bradley, Duca, Hengefeld, Panzica now in 5th. As these guys swap positions. Right now, that powder blue car of Xavier, nobody got enough from him. He's now 4.6 seconds ahead of second place TJ Bradley. Brian Yuka, 8/10 back of Bradley. Monty back up to 4th. Hengefeld back up to 4th. Billy Spence still held on to that 5th spot right behind him, Panzica. 1/10 back. So let's see what happens when they come across Xavier. Done. A 38.806. TJ Bradley still in a battle with Brian Yuka. And it's going to be Bradley for 38.811. A 38.12 for Yuka. Billy Spencer for 37.801. Hangover with 37.801.3. Panzica getting back up, just missing out on that top 5 by 4/100ths of a second.
Awesome run there, folks, and Craig Xavier will sit on top with 2 heats left to go on the Spec.
Yeah, so good driving by Xavier. Okay, let's have a All right, so we are in the penultimate heat of the 13.5 Spec class here. Cody Seiler. That name sounds very familiar. I know that name. Cheering on Brian Juka. Up next in heat number 5 of 6, the penultimate heat of the Spec class, we have Matthew Varr from the UK, Max Cunning, Rene Hahn from Austria, Alex Robinson from Scotland, Tom Frisching, Andrew Knapp, Zachary Fuge from Soda City, Mike Hanelek, a.k.a. Hefty Jesus, and Cody Burke.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Your starting grid is going to be cars 1 through 9, folks. 1 through 9. Put yourselves on the grid as needed. I'll help you look up the Scottish flag. Race number 5 of 9, 112 electric track Spec, heat 5 of 6. 3 seconds to the start of the race. Car 1, you go on the tone. Everybody else, when your number is called. I think you would like in less than 5. Okay. All right, Gene, what do you? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's up, Eric Rodden? I see you out there, my friend. How are you? I'm looking forward to getting home and running some boats. All right, so that's Matthew Varr on that white, pink, and yellow paint job. Alex now up to first. We'll let these guys sort themselves out after a few laps. All right, so Alex out front right now on a 39.808. He had a good run yesterday in this heat. He was on the cusp of making a bump into that A sort, as you can see. So he's looking to do that again. Have a good run. Cody Burke now to first with a 39.08, 808. Robinson back to the lead. Cody Burke 3/100ths of a second back, followed by Matthew Vara, Max Cunning, Rene Hahn, Andrew Knapp, Zachary Fuge, Tom Freshling, and Hefty. Boats in the pond, well, freshwater, brackish water. Robinson, Max Cunning, Matthew Vara, Cody Burke, Rene Hahn, Andrew Knapp, Zachary Fuge, Hershing. So still early out in this heat. We've seen a lot of these guys come from behind as we get further into this race. Some start slow, some start fast and fade in the end. Some start slow and we see them come on strong near the end. Rabbit Stew is heat 6. No, we will go straight through to the end of this qualifying, Stew. We have the mod 3 heats of mod coming up after this, and then we will go on a lunch break to 1:30 p.m. EST. It's currently 11:26 a.m. here in Florida. So we are currently following, I believe that is Alex Robinson in that all-white car. He's currently in second. Kenning now up to front. So Alex now dropping down just slightly a bit. He is now 0.4 of a second back of Kenning. And now in third as Cody Burke takes over that lead, second place lead over Robinson. So Max out front right now. He's on a 39.809 pace. Alex back into second. Alex with a long 12.7 lap. But that's going to drop him down. These guys are separated by a mere 1.5 seconds. Your top five. It's Cunning, Robinson, Burke, Vara, Freshing, your top five, separated by 1.6 seconds. So we are currently finding Max Cunning in that white, all-white car. Behind him is actually Hanaluk. He's currently down in 9th. While we've seen these guys that have been hanging around in 8th and 9th being able to make their way up to the top as they go through. There's Hanaluk, though, latching onto the rear end of Max Cunning. Let's see what type of lap time Max throws down. Oh, it's going to be a 12.6. Great lap from Max. Stretches that lead over Burke to 0.4 of a second. Vara now in third. Andrew Knapp. Alex Robinson dropping all the way down to 7th. Tom Fishing in 5th. Rene Hahn 6th. So Max Cunning, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. And we are following our leader, Max Cunning, as he's about to come out to some lap traffic of Matthew Vara. Vara down in third. So Burke in second. Vara right there in front of Matt Cunning. Vara in third. Cody Burke in second. He's 0.5 back of Max Cunning. Max trying to make his way through this traffic and click off some faster laps. As we come by, let's see what type of lap time. It's a 12.9. We did see him drop down into those low 12 seconds earlier. I would assume waiting. Oh, great patience by Max as he makes his way through that hot pink car. Great pass by him. That's going to be a 13 flat now. That lead between him and second drops down to 0.2 of a second. So it's Cunning, Burke, Vara, Knapp, Frisching, Alex Robinson, Rene Hahn, Hanaluk want to move up to 8th. Zachary Fuge in 9th. So Vara threw down a 12.8. So 12.8 for Max Cunning. Our second moving camera will be up shortly. We just have Danny Paz doing some switching. Cunning still hurling onto that lead, but barely 0.8 of a second back is Cody Burke. Matthew Vara, 2 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. At Knapp in 4th, Frisching in 5th. So we have a big battle going on. They are all separated by 2.4 seconds, your top 5. Your top 4 all going faster than Craig Xavier at the moment, but still lots of time left to go. As we see Cunning getting by Vara, now he can have some clean air in front of him. He can throw down some fast laps. Vara can latch on and follow his lead. Cunning just came by for 12.9. Burke Now 1/10 back of Max. Vara, 1.5 back of Cody Burke. Andrew Knapp, 9/100ths back of Vara. And Alex Robinson, 1.2 back. So this is your B resort. Cody Burke, Max Cunning, Andrew Knapp, and Matthew Vara all going faster than the current TQ set by Craig Xavier in the previous heat. As you see Cunning come by in that all white car, right behind him is Vara. We're following them on the overhead cam. So Cody Burke now 2/10 back. We're gonna find him is in second. He's now to the top. So Cody Burke in that orange and white car coming through the chicane onto the short chute he comes. There we are. Whoa, making quick work of that lap traffic. There is Cody Burke. Now he drops back down to second from North Dakota. Was talking to him earlier. Burke comes by. That's a 13 flat. Max Cunning, what's he going to answer that with? Max with a 12.9. So this is the battle for first with 1 minute and 17 seconds. We are currently following our second place driver of Cody Burke. Cody comes by. That's a 12.8. Great lap for him. He's 3/10 back of Max. 1/10 back now. So Cody trying to make some inroads. He does have some traffic in front of him. Let's see what he can do when he comes across the line now. A 12.8. Great lap for Cody. What can Max do? Max of a 12.9. 6/100th of a second. So Cody trying to get back on top. I'll let you know. Cody Burke just throws on a long lap for him, a 13.2. So let's see what Max does. Max 12.9 now, 3/10 of a second. It's Cunning, Burke, Knapp, Vara, Robinson, your top 5. Back to our leader, Max Cunning. He's got 32 seconds left to go to hold off a hard-charging Cody Burke. Matthew Vara waiting for any mistake made by these guys to pounce. So Max Cunning, let's see what type of lap time he does. He is 4/10 of a second up on second place Cody Burke. A 13.1 from McCunning. Kenning, so what can Burke do? A lot of these guys dropping off. Only Kenning and Cody Burke ahead of Craig Xavier. Only Kenning ahead of Xavier. Matthew Burke throwing on a 13.1. Oh, wow. So Max Cunning might not TQ this run. Let's see. We have an incident on the straightaway. Let's see what when Cunning comes by. Kenning with a 38.806. So Craig Xavier will still hold on to that top spot as Max Cunning comes by, and it's going to have a 38.806 Xavier holds onto that top spot with a 38.861. So it's going to be Cody Burke, Matthew Vara, TJ Bradley. In this race, we have Cunning, Burke, Vara, Knapp, Robinson, Frisching, Hanaluk, Rene Hahn, and Zachary Fuge. Nobody going faster than Max Kenning. So he's going to live to TQ another day. Let's see. Rory Holler, nope, no alligators in Dominican Republic. Papa Long RC, thank you very much for joining in. Don't forget to hit that like button. We are up to our last and final heat of the 13.5 track class. This is our top heat. We saw Max Matchler TQ2 round yesterday. Mark Stiles taking that last round in Q3. This is Max Matchler from Germany. Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Joe Trendall, Eric Anderson, Dave Vera, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, and Raymond Darrick. Let's see if Mad Max can make it 3 TQs. He made a mistake yesterday, and that cost him big time, but he was able to fight his way back up and get a 5th overall. So, great dude. I've been having a lot of great conversations with Max, like his enthusiasm. Works for Awesomatics. Hello, David Foster. Muchas gracias y a placer. He's tuning in from España. What part of Spain are you from?
This is our final heat of 112 electric track Spec. Drivers set the grid based on your car number.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, so there's Mad Max Matchler. There's Mark Stiles right behind him in that white and pink. Number 3 car of Robbie Dodge in that fluorescent orange. So let's see how it goes. There's Max off to the start. Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge.
6, 7, 8.
Mad Max looking to take TQ after he let it slip by. Ah, okay, 30 miles south of Alicante. I was in Alicante. Wow. I was in Redavon for the Worlds last year. Not too far from Alicante. Flew into Alicante. All right, so Max looking to set an early TQ pace. He's on a 48.10 right now. He just threw down a 12.3. Follows it up with a 12.4. Raymond Darrick now up to second. Mark Stiles in third. Morgan Williams, Robbie Dodge, Michael Bolt, Eric Anderson, Dave Vera, Joe Trundle. But we are currently following Mad Max from Germany. As he comes on the straightaway and comes down the line, it's going to be, he's going to be a long lap as Morgan Williams takes over that lead at 12.3. He's 4/100 of a second back. Raymond Darrick in third. Robbie Dodge on fourth. Mark Stiles in fifth. So Max back up to the top with a 12.2. Absolutely flying lap. Mad Max holds the fastest lap so far at 12.1. Raymond Darrick in second. Sorry, Robbie Dodge in second. Darrick in third. Stiles in fourth. Morgan Williams in fifth. Let's see what type of lap time Matchler does when he comes by now. Matchler with a 12.4. What does Robbie Dodge back that up? Oh, a 12.49 for him. They're separated by 1/10 of a second. So it's Matchler, Dodge, Darrick, Williams, Stiles, your top five. And we are on board with Robbie Dodge as he comes down the straightaway. That was a 12.4 for him. He's 1/10 back now. So Robbie Dodge in that orange car. Max Matchler still out front. Let's see what Robbie Dodge. Robbie Dodge has come very close to TQ, but had some mishaps. Oh, wow, that was a close one for Robbie as he slightly glanced off that pipe. That's going to be still a good lap for him. Let's see when he comes by. Ooh, that's going to be a 12.8. Going to drop him down to third. Max Matchler now we are on board with as he comes on the straightaway. Last time by was a 12.5, a 12.6. He's 4/10 up on Darrick. So it's Matchler, Darrick, Dodge, Stiles, Williams, your top five. Bolt, Henderson, Vera, Trandle, your top nine. Matchler, though, backs that up with another 12.5. Robbie Dodge with a 12.57. 6/10 back. Darrick only 3/100 back of Dodge. Mark Stiles 4/10 back of them. So can Robbie Dodge, with 5 minutes left, put his head on and chase down a Mad Max out there, giving us max speed. As we see Max Matchler coming up behind Morgan Williams. So, oh, great pass by Matchler. One thing I can say, I've seen some impeccable passes by these on-road guys to get by. Good to see. We don't see that much in off-road with lap traffic. Matchler coming by for 12.6. He's now 6/10 of up on Robbie Dodge. Matchler going to have that pink car. That is Dave Vera from X-Ray. Vera currently down in 8th. I don't know if the F Sarah series here in Florida. Matchler trying to make quick work of this as he's going to get by. Good pass, good driving by Matchler, good driving by Vera. Matchler, that was a 12.6. That gap between him and Dodge is now 8/10 of a second. Raymond Darrick, 9/10 back of Robbie. Let's see what Robbie's doing right now as we come online. We see him going through. He is embroiled in a battle with Mark Stiles right now. Mark Stiles slightly in front of him. That is the battle for second right now. Stiles in that pink and white, and Robbie Dodge right behind him in that all orange. As they come on the straightaway, they are separated by 1 second. Now 9/10 of a second. Robbie Dodge 5/10 of a second back of Matchler. Can Robbie Dodge get that much needed TQ? He's been very close all week long. We are currently following the X-Ray driver as he comes by in that glow orange. Mark Stiles 8/10 back. Robbie Dodge losing a little bit to the Mad Max Matchler. 7/10 back now. Robbie Dodge, Matchler, Dodge, Stiles, Darrick, Michael Bolt. We're currently following that orange car. Right in front of him is third place Mark Stiles, who took TQ in Q3. But Max Matchler loving this battle going on. That gives him clear space to stay in first. And we're going to pick up if Matchless as he comes onto that straightaway. He's got another car in front of him. I think that's Morgan Williams right in front of him. As he tries to weave his way, he has some clear air in front of him. And there we go. So that's Raymond Derrick right behind him. Derrick currently in fourth. Max Matchler. Mad Max at max speed right now. Putting on a clinic, he's 8/10 above in front of Robbie Dodge, but he has 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Mark Stiles, 8/10 back. This is your top five. Max Matchler, Robbie Dodge, Mark Stiles, Raymond Derrick, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, 1.3 back of Bolt, Dave Vera in 7th, Eric Anderson 8th, and Joe Trandle in 9th. Matchler in that white and orange. Let's see. Michael Bolt right in front of him. That was a 12.69 for Matchler. Stretches that lead out over Robbie Dodge to 1.2. Can Matchler finish strong, get that third TQ? So Max. Max Matchler trying to get in front of Michael Bolt, and he does. Great pass. There we see him, white and orange of Matchler. We're going to finish off with him. We're going to find Robbie Dodge, who's behind him with our other camera. Robbie Dodge in second now, 1.2 back of Max. Got a 1.4 now, 1 second in front of Mark Stiles. That is going to be a 12.73 for Matchler. Let's see what Robbie Dodge does. A 13.1, so that lead now stretches up to 1.8 seconds for Matchler. And Mark Stiles now 7/10 back of Robbie Dodge as we are now on board with Robbie Dodge. There's Mark Stiles just in front of Dodge. Mark Stiles just came by for 12.8. That lead, that space between him. Ooh, that was a great move by Robbie Dodge. Great driving. There is third place right in front of him, that pink and white. Stiles now 6/10 of a second back of Dodge. Matchler has a 2-second lead over Robbie Dodge. So let's have a look at Max Matchler. He has 34 seconds left to go. But we're going to keep our eye on that battle for second between Dodge and Stiles. Stiles now 7/10 back of Robbie Dodge. Max Matchler coming across the line. It's going to be a 12.8 for him. 1.9 seconds ahead of third. Second. 5/10 back, so Mark Stiles not giving up easily. He's still trying to claw his way back to second. It's going to be Matchler, Dodge, Stiles, Derrick, Bolt, Williams, Vera, Anderson, Trandle. You're running order at this moment. Matchler, though, should get one more lap. He's on a 39.812 pace. All right, so Max comes by. Last lap going to 12.86. He's going to finish with 39.812. Matchler, Robbie, Stiles, and Derrick all going faster than Craig Xavier. So Craig Xavier having a good run. Well done to Craig, who actually going to finish 5th overall. There's Mad Max right there. Matchler, Dodge, Stiles, Raymond Derrick, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Dave Vera, Eric Anderson, and Joe Trandle. Let's go down and have a word with Mad Max.
Max Mockler, please report to the backstreet podium.
We're here with Max Speed in that one. Oh, you are relieved.
Yeah, I am. Don't know what to say.
It was a great run. You led that pretty much from lights to flags. Good run for you. What we saw was about a Q1 and Q2. Good run now, and I think you can relax a little.
Yeah, I just tried to have like a clean run. I had 3 small jumps, but overall I was happy with my pace. I just tried to take it a bit more easy and don't mess it up. So pretty good run, but yeah, I was close to it.
Car looks good though. Are you liking your car? You made all the changes. Is it working?
Yeah, we made a little change. It starts perfectly. Like Sean Frank's my car, he's doing a perfect job whenever he puts it.
Congratulations, that's 3 TQs for you. We got 2 more to go. Let's hope you can take it make it a clean sweep, except for that 1 TQ to Mark's house.
I will try.
All right. Good luck. That's Max Speed. He just took TQ in Q4. He has 3 of them. Let's get back to Mark.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, we do apologize for that. We had to shut everything down this morning to adjust our audio. Okay. We are testing our audio. Can you guys hear me out there? All righty then. So we are back. I'm laughing at the chat. I do apologize. I do understand that. We were working on that now. All right, so we are following Rene Doctor in that all-white car from Austria as he's coming zipping through the chicane. So it's Dr. Krumpel, Kyle Rumpel, Andrew Cook, Slabowski, Chris House, Colton Kiefer out early. All right, so all righty then. So we are currently following Rene Doctor, who is out front. He's on a 42.809. No, the qualifiers are best 3 of 6. I just confirmed that. So best 3 of 6. So the only other person that can TQ Spec is Mark Stiles. So I just confirmed that. But right now we're currently following Rene Doctor. And Doctor looking very smooth out there right now. Okay, so just getting our interview camera sorted out. But let us know if you can hear me clearly out there. That's what we're working on. We had to reset everything this morning, so it's a work in progress. Audio is always a work in progress here at these type of events. Rene Doctor, though, with 11.6, he's currently on a 41.8 flat. Behind him, Kyle Rumpel with a 41.807. Elias Schlabowski with a 38.11. Andrew Cook with a 37.805. And Chris House with a 34.807. Rene Doctor looking to set that early TQ pace with 4 minutes left to go. Thank you, John. We're just working on. We apologize for the interview mic being off. It was something that was pressed up here. We're going to test it out right now, actually. Interview mic, testing. All right, so just testing out our levels on the interview mic. We're watching Rene Doctor from Austria in that all-white car. He's coming through. This is going to be a good lap for him. His last lap was an 11.4. And he comes by, and it's an 11.5. So Doctor currently on a 42.810. 4.2 seconds up on Kyle Rumpel. Schlabowski now up to third. Andrew Cook down to fourth. Chris House in fifth. And we are ready. Okay, so just testing out our interview mic. Alrighty, so back to regular mic. Rene Doctor, Kyle Rumpel, Elias Schlabowski, Andrew Cook, Chris House, and Colton Kiefer. Rene out to a 42.810 pass run. He just had an 11.4. His fast lap is 11.39. So all right, so Rene, Kyle, Elias, Andrew, Chris House. Your top five. Terrible, and it's a little bit warmer today. But talking to the drivers, they have it's still the same. They said track-wise, but it's definitely a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. But doesn't seem to have affected anybody out here. So Rene Doctor out on a 42.809 pace. All righty then. How's that battle for you, Rugspin? We cranked it up a little bit more. There we go. We do apologize. That was just a button that was pressed that interrupted that. Alrighty then. So we are on leader with Rene Doctor. There we see Rene, Kyle Rumpel, Elias Schlabowski, Andrew Cook, Chris House. A1, thank you guys for your help in your chat. Hope the audio is better for you now. We appreciate you guys' help out there. We want to bring you the best viewing experience that you can get. Oh, wow, that was a big crash for that blue car, but Rene leading this from lights to flags.
Back on track though. Kyle's still second on a 40. And Chris still on his 34.
Alrighty, so Rene got 30 seconds left to go in this race. He's going to have a few more laps to go. He is currently 19 seconds up on Kyle Rumpel. I think someone called him Rumpelstiltskin yesterday. Schlabowski in third, Cook in fourth. Chris House, no start from Colton Kiefer. Not sure what happened to him. So Rene representing the great country of Austria. All right, so Rene going to finish on a 42.810. There's Rene right there. He's happy about that. Gives a little fist pump. There's Kyle Rumpel right behind him. Coastal RC. All right, up next is our penultimate heat of the mod class. Remember, we will be going on a lunch break after this. We will be back at 1:40, I believe it is, or 1:30, sorry, for the start of Q4. And up next we have the German Jan Rafaiski, Sam Isaacs, Kazuki Yamashita, Stuart Mason, Kevin Hebert, and JB Katrakala, a.k.a. Bergerman, making the bump up into the B sort. He'll be happy about that. There's Jan Rafaiski. We had a chat with him in our walkabout. All right, thank you everybody for your help. Thank you. As we get ready for our penultimate heat of the modified class, as we see the drivers going up for their last bit of warm-up, and they get ready to start. Alrighty, Aaron Kaufman, for a guy who likes off-road so much, is definitely tuning into a lot of our coverage here. Are we sensing that you're going to be doing some 12 scale in the future here? But thank you for joining us. Thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you Rugspin, Little Red RC. Ooh, I'm going to look up that YouTube channel right now. All right, so there's Jan in that white, orange, and black. Sam Isaacs in second, that blue and white. Sam Isaacs winning the U.S. Open a couple of weeks ago. The U.S. Indoor Championship up there in Ohio. And these, John says, don't knock it through the, I would love to try it. I would definitely be doing the spec class though. Don't think I could handle these mod class. I would definitely crash my car quite a lot. Really? Oh, wow. So we was told that they're running about 30% brake. Jan. All right, so Yamashita out front, followed by Sam. Sam Isaacs to the point. So Sam trying to get back up into the A sort. It's Yamashita in second. Rafaiski, Stuart Mason, Kevin Hebert, and Katrakala. All right, let's find Yamashita. As we come by, there's Yamashita who's back out in front. There's Sam Isaacs, who is currently down in fourth. So Yamashita, Rafaiski, Mason, Isaacs. Yamashita on a 43.804. Rafaiski on a 43.806. Mason a 43.809. Isaacs back up to point. Oh, Isaacs having a long lap. Not sure what's going on with Isaacs. He is having a long, long lap. Jan. All right, so Jan back to point. Yamashita now 4/10 back of him. Mason, Hebert, Katrakala. Isaacs out. Oh no, something's happened to Isaac. He is showing out. So Isaacs, oh no, not going to be happy about this. Your indoor champs winner 2 weeks ago is now out in Q4. We are currently watching Jan. Wow, and that was clinical as he came through the chicane. And now onto the straightaway we see him. That's going to be an 11.4 for him. He's on a 43.805, 5/10. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Kaufman, it's the same way in Spanish. Jan. So we are currently following Jan as he goes down the straightaway. And He is absolutely flying in that white, orange, and black X-ray. Oh, yeah, this will definitely bring up your reaction time. I could see it. This is one of the most, as it was explained, to the most reactive class of RC there is. So we're currently following Rathajski, Stuart Mason, Yamashita in third, Heber in fourth, Katakala in fifth, and Sam Isaacs out. He's not going to be happy about that. Going to have to find out what happened to him. All right, behind, let's see. We're going to follow this starlit blue car of Stuart Mason, and there we are, second place. Is currently 1.1 seconds back of Jan. Yamashita now 8/10 back of him. Kevin Heber 9/10 back of Yamashita. So this all blue car of Stuart Mason, as he makes his way onto the straightaway and comes by the loop, it's going to be a 11.2. He has the fastest lap of the race of a 10.98. Backs that up with an 11.2. Rathajski 1.3 seconds ahead of him. Rathajski's fastest lap is 11.06. Stuart, the early driver in this heat to drop down into the high 10-second lap times. Yamashita now 1.3 back. Mason chipping away at that lead on Rathajski. He's now 1 second back. Let's see when he comes across the line. Going to be 11.4. Back drops back down to 1.2. Rathajski coming back down the straightaway with an 11.2. Stuart about to hit the straightaway. Let's see what he can do when he comes across the line this time. At 11.2, 1.2 it stays. Heber up to third. So Heber 2.1 back. We have 3 minutes and 26 seconds left to go in this race as he comes down the straightaway. Mason with an 11.1. There, Rathajski and Mason are matching each other lap time for lap time. Let's see what Mason throws down. I bet you it's an 11.2. No, 11.4. Loses some time. Loses 2/10. And we're going to follow our race leader. There's Rathajski. Rathajski trying to keep that lead. That gap now 1.5. Still 1.5 as he comes by.
Best battle is Kazuki and Kevin Hebert. 1/100th of a second apart. Kazuki has it. Kevin wants it. Hebert takes it.
All right. Rathajski, Hebert now 2.5 back on Mason. Rathajski, Mason, Hebert, Yamashita, Katrakala. Sam Isaacs out after 6th lap. Rathajski coming down the line. We can see Rathajski putting on the afterburners as he comes through. He wants to get back up into that A sort. Will this be enough to get him there? We shall see. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. He is looking very dull, very consistent. He just threw it on 11.4. That lead over Mason is now 1.9 seconds. That's an 11.5. Loses a 10th. Back to Mason. Mason comes by. That's an 11.2 for Mason. 1.6 is that lead. They got 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. Lots of time for Mason to catch up to Rathajski. Long lap for Mason. That's 11.4. Heber embroiled in a battle with Yamashita for third. Absolutely. So remember, no bump ups. Everybody trying to fight into that A final. Rathajski wants to get into that A sort. Stuart Mason trying to get there too, but he's 1.5 seconds back. Heber 2.6 back of him. Heber embroiled in a battle of Yamashita with 0.5 of a second. Katrakala 25.5 back. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Hit that like button while you're out there as well. We are currently following our leader from Germany in the X-ray, Jan Rathajski.
Coming down the start-finish line for Jan. 7 down, 1 to go on a 43.805. Mason 1.6.
So Rathajski making his way through this chicane to that front short straight, and there we are. Rathajski looking very rapid as he comes back across. It's going to be a 11.3 for him. Still maintaining a 1.1 second lead over Mason. Mason for 1.1 is now 9/10. 40 seconds left to go. Mason put it on the afterburner trying to chase down Rathajski. 11.4 for Rathajski. Slightly slower lap. Let's see what Mason does on the clock. Ooh, at 11.4. They are matching each other lap time for lap time right now. And it's back to just under a second. Rathajski for another long lap. Let's see what Mason can do. We're currently following Rathajski. An 11.2, 7/10 of a second. 17 seconds left to go. Ooh, an 11.6 for Rathajski. What can Mason do? 11.2, 3/10 of a second left. So it is possible he can pip him at the end. We are currently following our leader, but Stuart Mason now to the lead. Stuart Mason takes him. Stuart Mason for 11.2. Rathajski fading near the end. Mason with another 11.1. Wow, right at the end there. Rathajski fading a bit. He had a long 12 point. Oh, no. Oh, no, so he lost complete power, Rathajski. And that's going to cost him big time. There's Stuart Mason. Well done in an expert car. Big sigh of relief for Stuart. Wow. Stuart Mason with a 43.806. Wow. He dumped at the end. Rathajski's just faded at the end. Isaac's not going to be happy about that. So it's Mason, Rathajski, Hebert, Yamashita, Katakala, Isaac's out. Jerome Barron says, yeah, needs that Team EAM battery. I would say so, man. That battery. First time I'm seeing one of these cars dumped so far in this weekend. Might be. Not sure what happened to Sam Isaacs out early. And for all the people out there from Germany watching, how do we say, is it Jan with a Y or Jan with a J? Let us know. If you're from Germany or speak the German language, it's been a hot topic for the last couple of days. We got 488 people watching. Jan, that's what I thought. Thank you, Arndt Lockyer. Thank you, Frank Sosaby. Probably got hot too. Thank you. Remember, guys, we have 488 people watching. Please, please hit that like button, and let's get it up to 500 people in here. The people have spoken, says Ranker. Jan, I was saying it right. All right, up next we have Mark Reinhardt, Mikhail Orlowski, Kemp Anderson, Alexander Hagberg, Donnie Leah. Woo, Donnie Leah making big strides up to 5th. Hayato Ishioka and Ali Payne. I haven't seen any fans too heavy. Everything's light, dude. They don't even want to, these guys don't even want to run the painted bodies because they could be too heavy. So Mark Reinhardt looking to get his 3rd TQ. Remember, best 3 out of 6 will count. So Mark Reinhardt has a TQ. Mark Reinhardt has 2 TQs. Arlowski has 1. So maybe somebody else, Kemp Anderson or Hagberg. Donnie Leah found some pace yesterday in Q3 as well. I was right, Robin. Jan. Just like they would say it in Spanish. So after this race, we will be going on a lunch break to 1:30 p.m. It's currently 12:08. There's Reinhardt in that all pink. Right behind him, Arlowski. There's Kemp Anderson in that beautifully white and teal. Hagberg, we know his colors. All right. So Reinhardt right out the bat with a 10.93. Kemp with a 10.98. Leah with 11 flat. Arlowski with 11.09. Oh, and Kemp coming out swinging with another 10.8, resetting that hot lap. But we are currently following Reinhardt in that all pink car. Let's pick up Kemp as he comes down the straightaway right behind that white car. Oof, he is absolutely flying right now. You can see him zipping as he comes down that short street. And we are on board. Nope, that is Donnie Leah we're following right now. That's Donnie Leah as he comes down the straightaway, currently in 3rd. So Donnie Leah finding some pace late here as well. There's Kemp just coming on the straightaway. In between him that's Alexander Hagberg in 4th. Oh no, did Leah just stop? Look like it. Kemp Anderson is currently in front with an 11.02. Reinhardt 1/10 back. We are currently following. Oh no, I think. Oh no, Mikhail Arlowski gonna be out. Mikhail Arlowski out. We are currently on board with Kemp Anderson, Ken Young Kemp. Came very close to a TQ run in Q1 and 2. Can he make it? Can he get there now? Right now he is in 2nd. He is 5/10 back of Reinhardt. Donnie Leah in 3rd. Hagberg 4th. Hayato Ishioka in 5th. Ali Payne in 6th. We are back on board with that all pink of Reinhardt. He would love to have one more TQ. as he comes down the straightaway. And that was a 10.82. Kemp Anderson now 8/10 back. Leah 3/10 back of Anderson. Hagberg 8/10 back. So Reinhardt looking to get 3 TQs. And we see Donnie Leah now up to second. So Donnie Leah found a lot of pace here in this last legs. Yesterday in Q3 he had a very good Q3, and that is following him into Q4. He's now 8/10 of a second. Anderson now back to that second spot. So it's Reinhardt, Anderson, Leah, Hagberg, Ishioka, Ali Payne, Arlowski out. We are on board with Kemp in that green and white car. Kemp comes by for 10.6. That was an absolutely flying lap. 10.6. He's now 7/10 back. 5 minutes and 12 seconds left to go as Kemp comes by at 10.8. Backs that up. Reinhardt for 10.8. 6/10 now. Chipping away slowly and surely at that lead. Kemp in the zone. Can he keep it up? 5 minutes left to go. 10.8 for Kemp once again. Half a second now back. Reinhardt will half a second in front. But Reinhardt also fine with a 10.8. 11 flat for Reinhardt just now. And it's going to be an 11.045. 5/10 back, half a second. Donnie Leah 1.1 back. Hagberg 7/100 back of Leah. We are currently following our second place. Kemp Anderson, the son of E.A. Anderson, been very fast all week. Let's see what he does as he zips through that chicane. Hagberg now up to 3. Oh no. Oh no, Reinhardt Reinhardt out. Reinhardt out. So now it's all in the hands of Kemp. So Reinhardt out. Sounds like a Spurger went wrong with him. Let's go back to Gene. We are currently looking at our leader, Kemp Anderson. Now he's going to have to fend off a hard charging Alexander Hagberg. Hagberg 1.4 seconds back. So attrition getting our 2 TQ guys. Arlowski out. Reinhardt out. But now Kemp looking very solid. He's got a 1.5 second lead over Hagberg as he comes through that chicane onto that straightaway. Donnie Leah 8/10 back of Hagberg. There is Hagberg right there in that green and white. The doctor, clinically like a surgeon. So some bad luck for Arlowski and Reinhardt. They are out early. 3 minutes 27 seconds left to go. Hagberg making his way, trying to make some inroads. Let's see, it was 1.1 when he came by, 1.2. That was 11.11 to Kemp's 11.20. We see just in our peripheral vision. So Kemp now 1.3 ahead of Hagberg. They got 3 minutes left to go. Hagberg wants to get in front of this pink car of Ali Payne, of Ishioka. Have some clean air. There you see Kemp making his way through. We are on board with Kemp now as he comes by onto the straightaway. That's going to be a 10.9 for Kemp. Let's see what Hagberg answers that with. 11.07. 1.4 is that gap. Can Kemp Anderson, the young driver, can he hold off? This will be a great confidence booster for him. If a TQ, he's come close. He's very close in Q1 and Q2. He's got 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. That lead now to 1.8 seconds, 1.9. So Hagberg with a long 11.1. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. We are currently following our leader, Kemp, as he comes through. And that automatics absolutely flying right now in that chicane. Down the short street he goes. Through that chicane once again. And down the straightaway, 10.9. Kemp still able to get down to this low. There's 10.9s, but Alexander Hagberg, he needs to get in those high 10s if he wants to catch them up. They are separated by 1.7 seconds. 11 flat for Kemp as he came by. Hagberg, let's see what Hagberg can do on this lap. He had 11.09. Donnie Leah, 1.7 back of Hagberg. Hagberg of 11.07, still 1.7. Kemp with an 11.1. We still got 1 minute and 30 seconds left for Hagberg to make a move. Hagberg with 11 flat. Now it's down to 1.5. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Kemp with 11.3. So Kemp having a few errors, a few bobbles, but he backs it up with a 10.9. That lead back up to 1.6. Hagberg with 11.09. So Kemp still able to get down to those 10-second lap times. We are currently following our second place driver, that green and white car of Alexander Hagberg, former world champion in this class. Let's follow Kemp. He's coming up next. He's coming on the straightaway now. So Kemp going through the straightaway. That was 11.05. That gap still 1.5. Kemp trying to get a TQ under his belt. Down the straightaway he goes. 11.2. That lead, 11.4 now, 1.4, sorry, as they both have slightly slower laps. Kemp make up for it. 35 seconds left to go. 11.2. What does Hagberg back that up with? 11.0. That lead down to 1.3. Hagberg making a charge. He's got 26 seconds left to go. Kemp coming by at 11 flat. Hagberg coming back with an 11 flat. 1.3 is that lead. They are absolutely flying. But Kemp got 14 seconds left to go. Can Kemp hold off a hard charging Hagberg? 11 flat. 1 second separating them. 5 seconds left. What a great charge. What a great run by Kemp if he pulls this off. Kemp comes by for one more loop. 9/10, 1 second. So, no error by Kemp. No error by Hagberg. Can Kemp hold on as he comes across the line? Let's see. That was 11.1. What does Hagberg back to? 11.1. So, well done, Kemp Anderson will hold on to that lead. Well done to Kemp Anderson, followed by Alexander Hagberg, Danilia, Hayato Ishioka, and Ali Payne. Well done to young Kemp. I'm here with Kemp Anderson. Great run for you. You've been fast all week. You finally got that TQ. How do you feel?
It feels pretty good. There was a car backwards in the front chicane in like the second minute, and I made a mistake and chunked my spur, so I was driving super easy on the brakes and throttle the whole time to keep it alive.
What? We would have never have known that, but excellent driving for there. Looks like Hagberg made a challenge near the end, but you fended him off. You break up this TQ that we saw with Orlowski and Reinhardt now. So now it's going to make it exciting for us going into Q4 and Q5.
Yep. I hope to try to do it again. Yeah, I was definitely driving slow towards the end there, just playing it super safe, not using any brakes at all to keep that spur alive, but it held on. So.
Awesome. Great driving, man. We hope to see you do well in Q4. Good luck to you, and congratulations on taking TQ.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, that's Kemp Anderson. He takes TQ of your Q4 of the mod class. We're going to go for a lunch break. We will be back at 1:30 p.m., so in about an hour and 15 minutes from now. We hope you guys have been enjoying all our coverage. We will talk to you for start of Q5 coming up at 1:30 p.m. Good afternoon, everybody. We are set and ready to get back to qualifying here. In day 2 of qualifying here at the 2023 Ifmar 112 scale on-road World Championships. We're about to go into Q5 with the first heat of the 12 scale electric 13.5 spec class. I want to thank all of you for Alrighty, so we are back, everybody. And we are getting ready for the start of the 5th round of qualifying. In Spec, we have Max Matchler, who has 3 TQs, looking to wrap it up with 1 more. And it is up in the air in the mod with Kemp Anderson having 1 TQ, Orlowski with 1 TQ, and Reinhardt with 1 TQ. So if Orlowski or Kemp get another TQ, they will put themselves in position to battle out. If Reinhardt gets 1 more TQ, he will be the overall TQ. I want to thank all of you for staying on while we were on break. We're scheduled to go right on to 4:30 this afternoon, I believe. Remember, everybody, please smash that like button as you come in. If you're on Facebook, we will possibly cut the stream and restart it as we time out. We'll probably restart the Facebook stream around 3 o'clock. All right, so up next in this heat, we have Greg Fanganil, Nathan McNichols, Frank Calandra, Gerard Elias, Carl Banta, Joseph Chen, Charles Yates, Rex Rose, Michael Bird, and Chris Crowder. Yes, about time, says Go the Frame. Got the Frame. I think that's your name. I don't know. Go the Frame. Goth Frame? Not sure. Okay, so let everybody grid up.
No check on car 8.
No check from Rex Rose. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars there. So 1 car missing, and that would be. Let me see. Got you. Thank you. Yep, old Adobe Flash lingo. This YouTube needs to get rid of this heart sign and put it somewhere else. You can't see the chat. End of the chat when it comes on. Yeah, the heart is in the way. All right, so let's see how this first heat of the 13.5 spec class will go. I want to thank everybody for hanging on and throughout the break. We hope you are enjoying the coverage that is being brought to you. Please to smash that like button. You are watching qualifying the start of Q5 here at the 2023 Ifmar 112 scale on-road World Championships here at Beachline RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
2, 3.
There's Fanganil on that orange and white. All right, so let this shake out a little bit. We have Chris Crowder, Nathan McNichols, Chris Crowder, Michael Bird, Frank Calandra, Greg dropping down to 6th. Let's get another lap in, and then we'll start following some of these leaders. Oh, that was a big mistake by, I think that was Chris Crowder. All right, so we're going to find Michael Bird.
First minute in the books, Michael Bird is your leader. That's going to be orange. Car number 2. Just working his way
So there's Michael Bird just making his way around that green car. Uh-oh. He had a body tuck, had to pull over. That's going to drop him off top. So let's see how it shakes out. Michael Bird going to drop all the way down to 6. Greg Fanganil and Nathan McNichols back out in front, followed by Calandra, Chris Crowder, Jared Elias, your top 5. We are currently following Michael Bird, our leader, Nathan McNichols, just went across the line as well. So we are currently trying to follow Nathan McNichols. He is that all white car, white and gold. White, black, and gold. McNichols making his way down the short chute through the chicane and back onto the back straight. That's going to be a 13.3. He's on a 36.807 pace. Greg Fanganil, 2.2 of a second back. Frank Calandra, 2 seconds back of them. Michael Bird now bumping back up into that third spot. So it's McNichols, Fanganil, Bird, Calandra, Elias, your top 5. They are separated by 6.6 seconds. We are on board of our second place car, that orange, yellow, and white Fanganil. He is currently he's in the lead now. McNichols 5/10 back. Bird now up to 3rd. So Greg, with 5 minutes and 6 seconds left to go, finds himself in the lead. Down the straightaway he goes. Through that chicane, through that C segment, another the S turn, and down the short chute. And on the straightaway, once again, that is a 13.4 for Fanganil. He's on a 36.805. 3/10 back is McNichols. Bird, Calandra, Crowder now up to 5th space. Jared Elias dropped down to 6. Carl Bonta in 7th. Joseph Chen and Rex Rose. No start from Charles Yates. There goes our leader, McNichols, and that's going to give that to Fanganil. So now Fanganil is going to inherit that top spot. Oh, wow. Looks like Bird getting it wrong as well. Oh, no, he's going to drop down very far as well. Big wrong. The big winner in this situation is Greg Fanganil. He's now in first. Michael Bird. McNichols going to inherit that second place again after his crash. Bird dropping all the way down to 5th. Calandra up to 3rd. Crowder up to 4th. Fanganil now 3.9 seconds ahead of Nathan McNichols. Calandra 2.6 back of him. Crowder now to that 3rd spot. Our neighbor out there in the yard, he's in his camper, we're in ours. 2.9 seconds back of McNichols. McNichols clawing his way back up after that crash. And there's McNichols in that white, black, and bronze or gold looking car. And he's going to come across the line, and that is a 14.1. He's now 4.4 seconds back of Fanganil. Fanganil, another accident for McNichols. 13.5 for Fanganil just now. McNichols, Crowder going to take over to that 2nd spot. He's 6.8 seconds back of Greg Fanganil. They got 3 minutes left in this race. There's Fanganil in that orange, yellow, and white car. Onto the back straightaway, across the start and finish line with a 13.77. Chris Crowder, a 13.95, so he's 6.5 seconds back. He's got 2 minutes and 36 seconds. We are on board with that yellow and white of Chris Crowder. Crowder. And that yellow and white car, he just threw down a 13.2. That gap drops down to 6.7 seconds. He is running a CRC car. Fanganil, Crowder, McNichols, Calandra himself, Michael Bird in 5th, Elias in 6th, Carl Bonta, Rex Rose, and Joseph Chan. Charlie Yates unfortunately not making the start. So we're going to go back to our leader, Fanganel. And there is Greg Fanganel, who has got himself to a very comfortable lead, 6.5 seconds ahead of Chris Crowder. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. He's just trying to maneuver his way through this lap tracker for that. Ooh, that was close. 2 times I thought he was going to get taken out. That was extremely close. A nail biter, as our producer says, and that is a long lap of 14.3. And that gap now between him and Crowder drops down to 5.2 seconds. And Greg is currently on a 36.812.2 pace. McNichols now 5 seconds back. Crowder back up to that second spot. He's 4.8 back. So McNichols and Crowder battling it out for second. Calandra in 4th, 4.4 back of them. And 4/10 back in 5th is Michael Bird. Lots of wall smacking going on here.
45 seconds left.
I heard one car just crashed at least 3 times in 3 corners. Crowder having a 17.81 lap time. That's putting him way down the line. McNichols now 5.3 seconds back.
20 seconds,
Fanganil, McNichols, Crowder, Calandra, Michael Bird, and Jared Elias, Carabonta. Rex Rose now moved on to 7th, and Joseph Chen in 9th.
Trying to set the early TQ 35, 8 flat, other side, other side, other side. Drivers, keep going so everybody's calmed up.
All righty then. So as Fanganil comes across the line one more time, that's going to be his last lap. He finishes in a 35.800.6. So he's just missing out on a 36 lap run. McNichols with a 35.8063. Chris Crowder for 35.808. Calandra for 35.809. There's Fanganil. Michael Burke going to finish in 5th. Elias 6th. Bonta 7th. Joseph Chen 8th. And Rex Rose. So time to beat 35.800.6 set by that man right there. Craig Fanganil. Good job, Greg, winning this heat. You'll be happy about that. Would have loved to have get 36 laps. He wanted to get that 36 laps. He was 6/10 shy of it. All right, so we are getting ready. All right, up next is the younger brother of the Calandras, Mark, followed by Todd Mason, our sole Colombian Jorge Rodriguez, Chris Lockhart, Tim Kopp, Liam Turo from the UK, Jess Isakason, Jack Clover, and Don Meyer, making the trip all the way from Australia, home of kangaroos, great whites, and the thylacine. I hope everybody's doing well out in the chat. Thank you for joining us. 96 likes. Smash that like button. We got 4 away. We're 4 away from 100. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes by the end of this broadcast. Help us help you. They're absolutely free. If you're watching on Facebook, give us a share. Give us a share if you're watching on YouTube as well.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Right, so this is our penultimate round of qualifying. We're already on heat 2, so they are sticking to schedule. 38 seconds left in warm-up. And cars are getting lined up.
3 seconds to the start of the race.
All the mechanics to work on cars, please.
Our RD putting his foot on. Only mechanics working on the cars.
Starting grid is going to be 2, 5, 4, 1, 3, 7, 6,
15 seconds to the start of the race.
9. Please set the car down if it's not going to run.
All right, so there we see Mark Calandra, that all-orange car. That light blue car of Rodriguez. Car 6, just a second. That pink and white car. That yellow and orange car, I cannot see the number. So Mark Calandra on the clock. Todd Mason, they had a good battle. All right, so we are on board with Mark Calandra for 13.38. Jorge. Chris Lockhart coming out swinging a 12.97. So one more person to come by, and it's Chris Lockhart, Rodriguez, Calandra, Mason, Tyrrell. Your top 5. Calandra just down for 13.1. All right, so Calandra and that faded orange car just going onto the straightaway. He's going to come across the loop now. That was a 13 flat for Calandra as he makes his way through the S sections. He is the second. Ooh, he just makes a little bit of a mistake coming out of the S turns. Let's see how much it's going to cost him. That's going to cost him 0.2 of a second. So now Jorge Rodriguez, who's just in front of these guys, just behind them, sorry. Powder blue car of Rodriguez right in front of Mason. So it's Rodriguez, Calandra, Lockhart, Mason, Isakin, your top 5. Klober, Meyer, and Terrell. Tim Kopp out early. So we're seeing some attrition in Q5 here. We're on board with Colombia's finest, Jorge Rodriguez. Separated by 1/10 of a second to Mark Calandra. Isakin 6/10 back. Todd Mason 1/10 back. Our top 5 are actually separated by 0.8 of a second. That is impressive. Jorge making his way through. Jorge out in front, 13.1. Calandra comes out for 13.16. 1/10 back, a second up to 3rd. Lockhart to 4th, Mason to 5th. So Jorge, Calandra in 2nd. Lockhart, 2/10 back now of Calandra. So Calandra making a push to chase down Rodriguez. There's Calandra right there coming on the straightaway in that faded orange color car. 13.3 for him. Jorge responsive for 13.07. So Jorge stretches that lead out to 0.8 of a second. Oh, we see Jorge getting into the pipe, getting tangled with a lap car. That's going to cost him big time. That is going to be a 17.9 second lap for Jorge. Chris Lockhart now out to front. Todd Mason in that orange and blue. Lockhart coming out for 13.18. You know, on board that yellow and pink car of Chris Lockhart, who's now in first. A 37.808.1 pace.
Again, we still have Calandra, Isaacson, and Mason 3/10 apart for 2 through 4. Lockhart is leading by 0.8 of a second over Mark.
All right, so Chris Lockhart with a 13.5, Calandra for 13.1, 5/10 back. Can Calandra take over this lead? Let's see when it comes by. Nope, he actually drops down to 3rd with 13.4. Todd Mason, we saw racing. There's Todd Mason in that pink and blue just coming through the chicane. He's just in front of Lockhart. We're currently following our leader, Chris Lockhart. You can see the purple and pink and blue of Mason, who's now in 4th. So Calandra back to 2nd. Isaacson now up to 3rd. There's Calandra. He just threw down a 13.37. 5/10 back. Calandra comes by for 13.2. He's still now 5/10 back. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. As we come around, there we are following Mark Calandra. Somebody smacked up. I wasn't sure who that was. Man, we have seen some epic crashes here in the first two heats. And so Chris Lockhart still out front. Todd Mason now to second. Dan Meyer, I'm told, had that hard lick, if you heard it online. It's Lockhart, Mason, Calandra, Mason, Isaacson, Rodriguez clawing his way back up to fifth. Klober, Dan Meyer, Liam Terrell, Tim Kopp back on the track, but 3 laps down. Here's our leader, Chris Lockhart, in that yellow and fluorescent pink. Fluorescent reddish orange, it looks like. In front of him, I want to say is, there's Mason, who's currently in third, now in second. That's Tim Kopp down in that white, yellow, and blue. Our leader making his way through the S section, making it look easy around that 180 and back through that small chicane. 13.44 for him. Stretches that lead over Mason to 0.6 of a second. Calandra 0.2 back. Mason getting it wrong in that chicane as well. That's going to take him way off pace. That's what Chris Lockhart wants. Lockhart for 13.4. Mason for 17.5. Mark Calandra back up to second. Jorge now back up to third. So Jorge, after that devastating crash earlier, putting his head down. Now you can see him right behind Mason. And we are back on board with Mark Calandra, who's trying to get up into that top spot. He's 1 second back as he makes his way through the chicane and comes down the back straight across the loop, and it will be a 13.8. He's not going to do it that way. He went backwards to a 1.5 seconds. Chris Lockhart was a 13.34. 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go in this race as we see Calandra back on the straightaway again. This is going to be about a lap for him. Nope, it's actually longer, 14 flat. We did see some cars, a car dump or a car have a problem under power in the mod class. Jorge now 3.3 seconds back of Calandra. Lockhart has a 2.3 second lead over his second place competitor of Calandra. It's Lockhart, Calandra, Rodriguez. Oh, Mason now into third. Rodriguez is second. Saxon, Klober, Meyer, Tiro, and Tim Kopp.
45 seconds left to go. Chris Lockhart, 45 by 2.3, 37.812. Everybody else is tailed off to 36 or less.
All right, so here's our leader, Chris Lockhart. 37.812.8 for Lockhart. Lockhart, Calandra, Mason, and Rodriguez all going faster than Fanganil. So they're ready to set a new TQ pace with 28 seconds left to go. Rodriguez back down to fourth. Rodriguez was in the lead of this race for some time. All right, so Lockhart on his victory lap as he comes by, a 36.801 for Lockhart. Calandra, 36.801.9. Mason going to finish with 36.806. Rodriguez, let's see, is still on the clock. Rodriguez, 36.813 is Saxon, Klober, Meyer, Tyrrell, and Kopp. Hello, Tom Passaway. Shocking how twitchy the cars are. You think they would be locked down by now? There's Lockhart making his way off the ramp. So Lockhart, Calandra, Mason, and Jorge all going faster than Greg Fanganil. That new TQ pace is a 36.801.
Marshals, please take your tones for this next heat. This is race number 3. 112 electric track Spec, heat 3 of 6.
All righty. Up next is Jeff Dager, Fabio Evangelista, Jason Engel, Dave Panther, Alex Fournier, Rick Filesticker, Stephen McNichols, Stephen Hoyce, and Stuart Cartwright.
Jason Engel, Rick Filesticker, Jeff Dager.
I think they're figuring out the cars are look a lot better as you go up in the heats as well, Tom. So just hang around for a little bit. Is that Tom Postlethwaite that used to be? Is Brendan Schimmel's mechanic or his ex-mechanic Tom Postlethwaite? Been a while since I've seen him.
Presenter, Patrick.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
We're halfway through our Q5 for the 13.5 Spec class. Can Mad Max Mashler wrap it up? We shall see.
3, 5, 6, 1, 7, 9, 4. This is heat 3 of 6, 112 electric, track spec.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Car 2 to go on the tone. Everybody else when your number is called. Less than 5. 3, 5, 6, 1, 7.
All right, so we are following Dager.
4.
Dager. Like a tiger. Eye of the tiger. That's Dager. Fabio Evangelista behind him. Jason Engel, Alex Fournier. All right, Tom, I look forward to it. We're going to Beast of the East next. So Fabio Evangelista out front, followed by Stefan Hoyce, Jeff Dager, Stefan Hoyce, and Alex Fournier. We are on board with that white and green of Fabio. Making his way through the S section. Fabio Evangelista. Onto the straightaway he goes. This is going to be a 12.6 for him. But Dager out front for 12.5. Separated by 2/100 of a seconds. Hey, Rick, if it's buffering, please check that you don't have the automatic setting on your YouTube. Make sure you get it and set it to a set frame rate. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Stuart, Chris. He hasn't made a start today. Not sure. Haven't seen him today, to be honest. So unsure what happened to Cartwright. Didn't make Q4. Hasn't made a Q5. So is it buffering for anybody else out there? Let me know. If it's buffering for you, Rick, please go down to the little gear symbol on your YouTube channel and set your frame rate. Alrighty, so we are back on tap with our leader, Evangelista. It's Evangelista, Dager, Jason Engel, Hoyce, Fournier, McNichols, Panther, File Sticker.
With 2 down and 6 to go. Early pace for Fabio, 38.804. Dager 806, Engel 806.
No problem, Rick. We want you to have a good view of it, but let us know if it's something between that everybody's experiencing, then it's on our side. All right, so that's Fabio, and right behind him is Dager, but Dager gets by, but Dager's currently in third. So let's see. Oh, Fabio gonna drop down to second. Stephen Hoyce up to first. 5 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. And there we see Fabio going down the line. He's back in the lead for 12.9. Fournier for 13.2. Hoyce for 13.3. McNichols, Dager in fifth. So Stefan Hoyce currently in second. Nope, Stefan Hoyce. Jeff Dager back up to second. Wow, these guys are switching positions quicker than I know what. So it's Evangelista, Dager, McNichols, Hoyce, Fournier, your top 5. They are separated by 1.1 second. We are currently following Alex Fournier as he comes down the straightaway. All right, so Fabio's still out front. Fabio, that white car, green back, going up through onto the straightaway now. He's coming by. And that was a 12.8 for him. He's right behind Dager. Dager's right in front of him. So that red and white is Dager. He's in second. That yellow, that white and yellow is Fabio. As we see Dager, who's in second. First and second are very close to each other as they go down the straightaway. There is Fabio right there. Evangelista right in front of him is Jeff Dager, who's in second, but first on the track. Evangelista goes down the straightaway across the loop. That's going to be a 13.2, but Dager for 12.8. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. So Dager put it on the afterburners, and they do have a car in between them. Dager with a 12.8. Okay, so that lead changes. Dager takes over a point. Fabio in second, and Stephen McNichols. Alex Fournier in fourth, and David Panther in fifth. We are currently following our leader. You can see Dager right there in front of him. Fabio in second place as Dager comes by and onto the straightaway. Let's see what it's going to be. Dager still holding on to that front spot, and we are on board with that red and white car of Jeff Dager. That pink and white car is not for position. Dager coming down the straightaway. Let's see what type of lap time. That's a 13.03. Fabio throws on a 12.9. They are separated by 0.2 of a second. Let's see what happens when he comes through the chicane. Makes quick work of that white and pink car. A 13.09, a 13.05. 0.1 of a second separated. Steve McNichols 3 seconds back. Alex Fournier in fifth, and David Painter, Fournier in fourth, and Painter in fifth. Dager, wow, 0.07 of a second celebrating these guys. You can see Evangelista just coming into shot. There is Evangelista as he comes on the straightaway, and he takes over that lead, and it goes back to Dager as they are separated by 0.03 of a second. It is extremely close with 1 minute and 46 seconds left to go. There's Dager. Now we're going to see if Evangelista can catch him up on the track and pass him. Comes by the line. Fabio now 0.3 back, so lost some time for 13.3. Dager was able to pull up some sunlight between him and Fabio. There we see Dager going on the straightaway just under our view. Evangelista for another long lap of 13.2, but Dager had a long lap of a 13.1, separated by 0.4. Dager coming down the straightaway. That's going to be a 13.09. Fabio making some time for 12.95. 0.3 of a second separated him. 1 minute, 5 seconds left to go. Dager a 13.0, 13.0, 0.3 now. McNichols 3.7 back of Evangelista, Panther, and Fournier, your top five. Hoist, 5 second, and Jason Engelwald. Cartwright not making the start. Wow, so Dager looking quite confident out there now, even though he only has a 0.2 of a second lead, but he's looking solid with 40 seconds left to go. He's about to be on that lap traffic of, oh wow, 13.2. That's a 13.0 and a 13.2. 5 thousandths of a second is Fabio in front. There's Fabio right there as he comes on the straightaway. Fabio comes by. Oh no, he goes back down to second with a 13.4. Now 1/10 back. So Fabio got 2 more laps to catch up to Dager. Dager coming by a 13 flat, a 13.1. So 0.3 ahead is Dager. So there we go. Oh wow, Dager gonna take it. Evangelista, Stephen McNichols. So well done today. That was actually a very good race between Dager and Evangelista at the end. They are separated by 1.3 seconds. Was a lot closer than that on the track. Well done to those guys. So Jeff Dager, Fabio Evangelista, Stephen McNichols, David Painter, Alex Fournier, Stephen Hoyce, Fausaker, and Jason Engel and Stuart Cartwright out. So guy in the white hat does not look too happy. Patrick, if it makes it easier, you're not listening to me then. If it makes it easier, you're not listening to me. I know, I'm saying if it makes it easier, don't listen to me. I'm listening to you guys. That's all I need. All right, so Jeff Dager sets a new TQ, a 37.801. Evangelista second, Stephen McNichols third, David Panther. I apologize for saying Panther. And Alex Fournier. Here's Iceman Craig Xavier, who actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, got a top 5 run from this heat. Iceman, X-Man, he seems to have various nicknames. There's going to be Craig Xavier, TJ Bradley, Brian Juka, Billy Spence, Justin Hengefeld, Monty Panzica, Stephen Radecki, Peter Robinson, and Jari Taskila from Finland, but lives in America. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Let us know if there's any problems with the stream, if it's buffering for many of you, but we'll try to get it fixed so far. No problem, Rick. Paul Cigarella says probably went to the beach. He probably did. He probably said, I've had enough of this. I'm going to the beach and enjoy myself. Who knows? We got 358 people and only 103 likes. Please, Hulk, smash that like button. Cody Seiler, why does your name sound so familiar? Full belly, probably. All right, so Craig, that powder blue car. Brian Juka in that pink and yellow. TJ Bradley, all white, I know that. All right, Craig Xavier.
9, 2, 7, 6, 4.
Rabbit Stew, you can go to liverc.com and look at the heat list there. Go to LiveRC and look up the 2023 Ifmar Worlds. It's ifmar.liverc.com, and you can see all the entries there and scoring as well if you want. Alrighty. So Peter Robinson out front, Xavier in second, Bradley third, Panzica fourth, Radecki fifth, Yari in sixth, Ryan Juka jumping up to fourth, Billy Spence in fifth. All right, so we're gonna find our front runner, Peter Robinson. All right, so I think that's Peter coming into across the straightaway now. That red car, as he makes a great pass through there. Beautifully painted car. You don't get to see many painted cars, like custom painted. Most of them are one-can wonders. Peter now with 12.73. He has 4/10 of a lead up on Xavier. Bradley 1/10 back. Juka 5/10 back of him. Padzinka dropping down to 7th. Yari now up to 5th.
6:30 left to go. Robinson early 39 lap pace. Quick lap going to Xavier. Everybody else.
There's Xavier in that powder blue. He is currently in second. He is 4/100 of a second back of, and he takes that lead on that lap with 12.54. He has a 3/1000th of a lead over Peter Robinson. Let's see when he comes by. Peter comes by with a 12.6. That lead is 4/100ths. So Xavier having a very good run from this heat and holding on to a top 5 finish overall in Q4. He's looking to repeat that again. This powder blue car as he makes his way onto the straightaway. And we are following that second place car, that red and white of Peter Robinson, who's got some traffic in front of him. I think that's Panzica in front of him. TJ now out to the front. And there's TJ coming around the keyhole. And he is currently in front. He's in second as he makes his way through the S section. Around that 180 through the chicane and onto the straightaway once again. Xavier, though, back out the front. Robinson, Bradley now acquiring himself in third. Juka in fourth. Panzica in fifth. Radecki sixth. Taskila, Spence, and Hengefeld. So everybody's still going. That's good to see. Bradley comes by with 12.8. He's now 2/10 of a second back of our second place driver, Peter Robinson, who's 4/100ths back of Craig Xavier. There we see Xavier going onto the straightaway. TJ just about to get on the straightaway, now finding himself in second, back down to third with a 12.9. And we are on board with Craig Xavier in that powder blue, our leader. 6/10 of a second up on TJ Bradley, this time by Peter Robinson now back into second. Peter looking to throw down a 5/10 of a second to catch up Craig. And he drops down to third as TJ inherits that second spot again. Xavier with a 12.76. So it's Bradley, Robinson, Yuka, Tuskegee, Radecki, Panzica, Spence, and Hengefeld. Your running order. We have 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Our top 8 racers in this heat are all going faster than Jeff Dager, but we'll see that drop down as well. We are currently following that powder blue car of our leader, Xavier. And there's our second place driver. And that red and white, he is zipping through that S section. And right in front of him is Panzica, currently being scored down in 7th. Xavier now almost 1 second ahead of Peter Robinson. That's what he wants. Robinson trying to make up some time, trying to get past the Mangler, and down the straightaway he goes. Now that lead for Xavier is up to 1.1, 8/10. So Peter got to do some work as Xavier has a slightly long lap as he goes through the chicane. That is a 13.07, 1 second back of our lead. And he is about to have a rear view mirror full of that all-white car. Another 13 flat for Peter. 1.2 back. Oh, and it makes an error. And that's going to end his charge with 3 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. That was a big, big mistake for Peter. That's going to cost him big time as he drops down all the way to 8th. Wow. So back to Xavier. He has some breathing room. 1.5 second lead over TJ Bradley. Juka up to 3rd. Radecki to 4th. Yari in 5th. So lots of switching in the top 5. We have 2 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. So Tony Cabrera cheering on Steve. But Xavier cool as ice. Cool like the mint chewing gum. And he's going to make his way through this S section. TJ now 1.4 seconds back.
Xavier, 38.805 still as he comes down the line with a 12.9. Bradley 12.9, 1.4 seconds between them. Juka 12.9. He's running 3rd right now.
And we are on board with TJ Bradley in that all-white Schumacher.
Bradley's got 1.3 over Juka.
Bradley onto that straightaway.
He's got 1.2 over Monty Panzica.
He's now 1.5 back. Juka, Monty Benzinga up at that top 4. Jari holding on to top 5. Radecki, Spence, Robinson, Hengefeld. Cool Whip. I like that one. Cool is the Cool Whip on my ice cream. But we are currently following TJ, who's now right behind Peter Robinson, who was in 2nd for the longest while after that crash. TJ wanted to get by him. Let's see what the gap is between them now. It's a 13.3 for TJ. Xavier just threw down a 12.8. 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go. Xavier now 2.1 seconds ahead of Bradley. Juka now 1.4 back of Bradley. Taskia 7/10. So, ooh, that was so close for Xavier. I thought he was going to hit the pipe just now. Very close call. That's a 13.4 for Xavier trying to make his way through that lap traffic. As they go down the straightaway.
Radecki 8.12. Billy Spence down to a flat. Robinson 0.1. Hengefeld 0.2 and Panzica 0.2. 1 to go. 7 now.
And we are currently following that powder blue car of Xavier. He's lead now 1.8 over Bradley. Yuka now still battling it out with Taskia in the back. Radecki now up to 5th. Bradley weaving his way down through that traffic. Can he make a challenge for Xavier? 39 seconds left to go. He has 1.8 seconds. He needs a mistake by Xavier.
30 seconds left.
But Xavier showing why he got a top 5 finish in Q4. He's looking to set a new TQ pace. Right now, Xavier, Bradley, Juka, Radecki, and Billy Spence all going faster than our current TQ as he gets by that pink and blue car and sets his sight on TJ. But Xavier now 2.1 seconds with 10 seconds left to go.
5 in front of TQ pace with 5 seconds left to go.
So we got 5 seconds left to go, and Xavier looking to set a new TQ pace. He's now got a 2.4 second lead over TJ. That is lap traffic he's trying to get by. He wants to finish strong. Ooh, that was very, very close for Xavier. That white car was cut him off from behind, and that is going to be it. He finishes off of a 13.3 of a 38.809.7. Brian Yuka makes that surge up to 2nd. He's going to finish a 38.812.6. TJ Bradley with a 38.812.8. Billy Spence with a 37.801.1. And Stefan Radecki with a 37.81. Great run by Craig Xavier. Great driving. We saw him exhibit this in Q4. Let's see if that time can hold on. Xavier, Yuka, and Bradley all going faster than Jeff Dager. So well done. We are going on to our penultimate. We are going on to the penultimate heat of the Spec class in Q5. Max Cunning, Cody Burke, Matthew Vara, Andrew Knapp, Alex Robinson, Tom Fishing, Michael Hanaluk, and Rene Hahn. Zachary Fuge from Soda City. I was talking to him earlier. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button. Hit that sub and notification button. There's Max Cunning. Cunning, Burke, Vara, Knapp, Robertson, Frisching, Hanaluk, Rene Hahn, and Zachary Fuge. 14 years old. Good to see him racing at his first Worlds. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Brought to you by the Elite RC Productions team. Don't go anywhere. We're coming up to our top heat of the 13.5 Spec class. Can Max Maschler make it 4 TQs and seal in the overall TQ going into tomorrow's finals? We shall see. The only other person to get a TQ is Mark Stiles. So we'll see if he can make it interesting. All right, so we see now the car number 2, Max Cunning, that all-white car. That number 1 car of Matthew Vara. Car number 4 of Alex Robinson from Scotland. Car number 6, Andrew Knapp. So Alex was having a good run as well. As they're off.
1, 6, 4.
Thank you. We appreciate that. Where are you two? Well, where are you at, Foo? I like that name. Alrighty then. So we are following Max Cunning, who's currently in second with a 12.3. Let's see how long that holds up. As we let these drivers come by and get their first laps in. All right, so it's Cunning, Burke, Vara, Knapp, Fuge, your top 5. We're currently following that all-white car of Max Cunning as he makes his way through the chicane. Down the straightaway, that's another 12.3. Great lap for him. He's currently on a 39.8 run. Vara now 1/10 back. Knapp 2/10 back of him. Cody back 1/10 back. Your top 5 separated by 1.2 seconds.
Thank you, PJ. First minute gone. 7 minutes. Max Cunning, your leader.
Alrighty then. Max still out front. Comes by of a very, oh no, drops that lead down. Matthew Vara had it for a split second, but Cunning back out top. They are separated by 300 of a second. Let's follow Cunning as he comes down the straightaway. And that's going to be a 12.5 for him. Vara, a 12.4. So Vara now up in front. As we found car number 1 of Vara, it's a pink and white car. It's coming across the straightaway now. There we see. Pink front end, white rear. Coming through the S section. Down to the pit lane area.
Car number 9, Andrew Knapp in the 4th spot. Knapp in his white, green, and blue. Car 6, firshing up to the 5th spot now. Red and white and black.
And there is
Few, Robertson, Jan, Haley. Coming up on the 2-minute mark now. It's 2 down, 6 to go.
Max Cunning still in front. Matthew Vara, Cody Burke, Andrew Knapp, Tom Fishing.
Zachary Few gives him space. Kenning, Vera, Burke, Knapp, Fershing, followed by Robertson, Few, Jan, and Haley.
Max Cunning, Cody Burke, Matthew Vara, Andrew Knapp.
39 for your top 4 drivers. Then Fershing and fastest.
As we try to find Cody Burke out there, who's currently in second.
804 for Robertson, 806 for Few, 37 Jan, 36 for Haley.
Max Cunning is now 5/10 ahead of Cody Burke.
Max Kenning, Cody Burke, 6/10.
So we're following Max Cunning in that all-white car. He just threw down a 12.6. He's 6/10 of a second ahead. Cody Burke, Matthew Vara, Andrew Knapp, Tom Fishing, Alex Robinson, Zachary Fuge, Rene Hahn, Mike Hanaluk. So lefty, I mean Hefty trying to make his way up and beat his good buddy Mike Panzinga. But there's Max Cunning. Now up to a 9/10 of a second, almost a second lead over Cody Burke. Matthew Vara now 2/10 back of Burke. Knapp 3/10 back of Vara. Frisching 8/10 back. The top 5 are all separated by 2.2 seconds. We got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. So Cunning looking very solid right now. Let's see if he can hold on to this lead with 4 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. Max Cunning, good Burke, Matthew Vara. Alrighty then, so Max Cunning, Andrew Knapp, Matthew Knapp, Cody Burke, Tom Frisching, Alex Robinson, all going faster than Craig Xavier at the moment, as we're following Max Cunning as he comes down the straightaway. So Andrew Knapp now up at the second, battling out with Vara right now. They're separated by 4/100ths of a second, but nobody testing Cunning right now. He's got a 1.2 second. He drops down to 1 second. So it's Cunning, Vara, Burke, Knapp, Frisching. They have 3 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. They're very close. Vara has 1.5 seconds to make up on Cunning, followed by Cody Burke, Andrew Knapp, Alex Robinson now back up into that 5th spot. All 6 of these guys going faster than Craig Xavier at the moment, but they have 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Frisching, Fuge, Rene Hahn, and Hanaluk, you're making off your top 9. Cunning now 1.4. He just throws down a 12.7. He's on a 39.812 pace. Cody Burke on a 38.02. Andrew Knapp on a 38.02 as well. We are currently following Max as he comes to makes his way through those S sections. Down that short route past the pit lane. He's going to make his way through the chicane and back onto the straightaway. That is going to be a 12.91. Still holding out 1.5 seconds above Knapp. Cody Burke back up to second. Vara now back up to third as Knapp takes a long 12-second lap. They come around back through the chicane they go. So lots of good racing going on here. Max Cunning, Andrew Knapp, Cody Burke, Matthew Vara, Alex Robinson, your top 5. Knapp, Burke, and Vara all switching between second. It's a battle for second with these guys. As we try to follow this second place. Second place lead. But right now, this man loving it that they're battling out behind him because he's out in front with nobody to challenge him. Cody Burke trying to fend off a hard-charging Andrew Knapp. Vara trying to, Knapp trying to fend off a hard-charging Vara. It is going back and forth between these 3 guys. Can Cody Burke, who's 2/10 of a second back. We got 90 seconds left. Let's have a look for Cody Burke. He's embroiled in a battle with Vara. Cody Burke is that pink front, white rear that just came across the line going through the S section. Now coming down to that front straightaway in front of the pit lane. He's going to make his way out to the back. Let's follow Burke for a little bit, and here he comes. That was a 12.8 for him. He's like 0.8 of a second back of Cunning. So Cody Burke looking to snatch this away from Cunning in these last parts of this race. He is 5/10, 7/10 back across the line. So let's follow Burke because he is on the move right now as he makes his way down that short straightaway. So when they come across the line, they're going to be separated by 0.6 of a second. So Burke, let's see what he does when he comes by this time. 0.5. Wow, they are very close. They got 25 seconds left to go. Let's see if he can do it as he comes down the straightaway again. And across the line, Burke will come. That's a 12.9, 7/10. So Cunning just stretching out that lead just ever so slightly, 2/10 in front of him. They have 9 seconds left to go. Conning coming by 13 flat at 12, 9, 6 tenths. 2 seconds left to go. Cody Burke. Let's see. Max going to hold on to this. Cody in second. Matthew Varro third. Andrew Knapp fourth. Alex Robinson fifth. Tom Fershing. Zachary Fuge, Mike Hanalock, and Renee Hahn not finishing.
Everybody running is done. Max Henning resets TQ 38.805 with a 0. The top 5 wall movement runner Craig Xavier. That'll be Kenning Burke.
Great sportsmanship. There's Max coming off the driver's stand. There was Cody Burke. Max, Cody, Matthew, Andrew, Alex, all going faster than Craig Xavier. So Craig not going to finish top 5 in this round. All right, up next is Max Matchler, followed by Robbie Dodge, Mark Stiles, Ryman Derrick, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Dave Vera, Eric Anderson, and Joe Trandle. Can Max Matchler, Mad Max, can he go 4, make it 4 TQs and wrap this up, or will we see somebody else interrupt it? I mean, if somebody does interrupt it, he will get the TQ anyway. He needs Mark Stiles to get a win to really make it a challenge. But Matchler has been really fast. Max Matchler has been fast this entire week. He's looking to wrap it up with a TQ here. But even if somebody else TQs it, he's still in the clear because he's the only one that will have 3 TQs. All right, so we are on board with Max Matchler and that green and orange car. So the time to beat is a 38.805. Max looking to secure his TQ overall with a win. But he doesn't necessarily need a win to secure it. He just needs somebody else besides Mark Stiles to take a TQ. So let's see what happens now. All right, so Mark Stiles now up front, followed by Robbie Dodge, Michael Bolt, Max Matchler down to 4th. Raymond Dark in 5th. There's Mark Stiles right there. Looking to make this go to a Q6 is the only other one with a TQ. Getting the TQ in Q3 yesterday. Mark Stiles comes by. That's a 12.2. Matchler gets back up there for 12.29. They are separated by 8/100ths of a second. Mark Stiles now dropping down to 3rd. Robbie Dodge out to the front. He can throw the spanner in Mark Stiles' TQ run, but if Robbie Dodge takes it, he will allow Matchler to take TQ overall. So Robbie Dodge just coming into the bottom section, going around the C segment through the S turns, that orange car. And we see Dodge there on our screen going on the straightaway as he comes by the loop right now. That was a 12.4. Stiles back out to front. So we are on board with Robbie Dodge right now in that orange car as he comes through. Down the straightaway he goes. It's Stiles, Dodge, Matchler. Dodge back out in front. Raymond Derrick, Morgan Williams in 5th. So we're following Robbie Dodge right now, X-ray driver, trying to get a win here. Been very fast all weekend, just missing out. He is, oh, what a great move by Dodge. I think that was actually Mark Stiles that he got by. So great driving by Dodge as he's absolutely flying right now. Stiles back out in front. Matchler back to the front. Mad Max, Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge. But he makes a mistake for Mackler. So Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Ryman Dark. Morgan Williams. Matchler making a mistake. Our fast lap is an 11.8 set by Max Matchler, but he made a mistake. And that's not going to work. Mark Stiles, if he can win this, it's going to go to a Q6 to decide the overall TQ. So Mark Stiles all in his court right now with Max Matchler all the way down to ninth, about 5 minutes left to go. It's going to be a race between Mark Stiles and Robbie Dodge for this moment. So Robbie Dodge, Raymond Dark, Morgan Williams, Michael Bolt, Dave Earl, Trando, Anderson, and Matchler. We are currently following Robbie Dodge and Mark Stiles. That's Mark Stiles right behind him. But on the scoreboard, it is Mark Stiles and Robbie Dodge. Solid orange is Robbie Dodge. Right behind him is Mark Stiles. That's 1 and 2 right there. Let's keep them both in shots. So right there behind him is Mark Stiles. Mark Stiles at 12.5. He's now 7 tenths ahead of Robbie Dodge. They got 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. Robbie Dodge coming on through that straightaway. Onto the straightaway he goes. Let's see. He pulled a little bit of, not enough, 5 tenths now. They are separated by 5 tenths of a second. Robbie got 1 tenth of a second above him. Stiles in that pink and white car right behind him. He has a 12.6. They both threw down 12.6. It stays at 5 tenths of a second. Stiles a little bit faster on this side of the track, making up some good ground as they come down the straightaway. He is right behind Dodge now, and he makes that pass. So Dodge giving him that pass, realizing that Stiles is faster. If Stiles wins this, this will go to a Q6 overall. So Stiles coming down the straightaway. That's going to be a 12.7 to a 13.1, 1.2 seconds in front of Robbie Dodge. And Stiles are pulling away from Dodge. He's got some clean air in front of him. Dodge wants to try and latch onto him and follow him and wait for a mistake. That's a 12.8, followed by 12.8, 1.2 in front. As we go down the straightaway, Stiles, but Robbie Dodge making up some ground on him. 1 tenth he made up on him. It's 1.1 now. So Robbie Dodge putting on the afterburners right now, trying to put the pressure on Stiles as they come down the straightaway. They're going to be separated by now 1 second. So Robbie Dodge getting faster each race, each corner. Look at Robbie Dodge coming now. He's going to hound Mark Stiles. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. As they come down through the S section, around that C segment, through the S section, they go down the short strut. Robbie Dodge is really hounding down Stiles. Stiles comes by for 12.7, 12.7. They are 1.3 separating. Raymond Dark, Morgan Williams, Michael Bolt, your top 5. Oh, wow. He is right behind him now. So Robbie Dodge has definitely put on the nitro boost as he comes by. That was a 12.07, 12.7 for Dodge, but no, a 12.9 for Dodge. So he lost some time. Raymond Dark up to front. Mark Stiles has a little bit of breathing room as Robbie Dodge is 1.3 back. Raymond Dark, 1.1. So Mark Stiles fending off a hard-charging Robbie Dodge, who's back into second, separated by 1.3 seconds. Stiles with a 12.7, Robbie Dodge with a 12.7. That lead stays at 1.3 seconds. Oh, Stiles puts on a little bit of real estate between him and Robbie Dodge, but still throwing down almost identical lap times, both of them. Like I said, if Stiles wins this, he will send it to a Q6. If not, Max Matchler is your 2Q. But right now, Robbie Dodge finding some speed. Let's get back to that Mark Stiles and Robbie Dodge battle, please. And here we go. There's Mark Stiles coming through. He is absolutely flying. He's able to put a little bit of real estate between Dodge, but Dodge is able to just capitalize on any little bubbles. That was a 12.8 to a 12.9, separated by 1.4 seconds. 1 minute, 8 seconds left to go. Wow, it's like Robbie Dodge just able to make up some time, go through that chicane, and he is all on the rear end of Stiles. Stiles trying to fend it off. This is a long race. They got 52 seconds left to go. Wow, that is so close. as they come to they're about to be into some lap traffic. Robbie Dodge going to have a 12 point. They are throwing on identical lap times almost. 1.2 seconds back. Robbie Dodge looks like he has a run exactly. He is trying to force Styles into a mistake, but Styles is cool as the other side is the pillow. So both of them throwing a 12.9, 1.2 back. 26 seconds left. Mark pulling away ever so slightly. But Robbie Dodge making up that time as they come through. Oh, wow. Styles, man, he is going to get the reward for being the most cold, chilled driver. Wow, Dodge having a look. 10 seconds left to go as they come around that corner. It is very close. 1 point. Wow, Dodge is right behind him right now. Has to check up a little bit. Mark Styles going to come across. Let's see what it is. Are they going to hold him off? Wow, what an exciting race to the end. Mark Styles able to fend off a hard-charging Robbie Dodge. I think they are done. That is absolutely done. Mark Styles going to force it to another TQ. He's going to take a TQ, and it's going to go to a Q6 for Matchler. So Mark Styles, the only person that can match him for that. Let's go down and have a word with him. I'm here with Mark Styles, who takes TQ of Q5. You have two TQs. That was a hard battle between you and Robbie Dodge.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I made a good start to the run, and managed to catch Robbie up, and he was kind enough to peel over and let me through. But then he came back strong at the end, and I had to keep my cool and hold it together to the end. So.
Oh, I mean, if you could watch it, if you go back and chance to watch it, he was very close to you. He'd make up a lot of time going over to that left-hand side of the track, and I just said, cool as the other side of the pillow, man. You held him off.
Yeah. I've had a few races in my RC career that I've had to hold off guys from behind, and yeah, it's just about driving your own race, keeping your own lines, and trying not to focus too much on the other guy, really.
All right, so you forced it to a Q6. What's your strategy going into Q6?
Well, I made a change to the motor setup, timing and gearing for that run, and it was better. So I think I'll keep that and see what I can do in Q6.
Well, thank you for making it exciting, and we look forward to seeing an exciting Q6 between you and Matchler.
Thanks a lot. Can't wait.
All right, that's Mark Styles. He takes TQ of round 5. We're going to get back up and get ready for mod. Alrighty, we are back, and this is our first race of Q5 mod. We have Renee, Dr. Kyle, Rumpel, Colton Kiefer, Elias Slabowski, Andrew Cook, Chris House. Alrighty, so what an exciting race we had in the final heat of Spec. What an exciting race. It's good to see it go to Q6. Mashla probably not too happy, but race fans are. Oh, wow, somebody got it big wrong. So Renee Doctor out front. We are currently following Renee from Austria. In that all-white car, he's on a 41.8 flat. So don't go anywhere. We got the top heats coming up here shortly. That was an exciting Spec qualifier. I think Spec has been really exciting so far this weekend. I've really enjoyed it. But right now we're following our first heat of mod. That's Renee Doctor, who has a 1.4 second lead over Kyle Rumpel. Yeah, let's see what I can do for you, Phil. It's got to be all updated. Give it some time. It might take a minute or two on the RC, on the timing. I think it does it automatically. So we'll see. But right now we're following Renee Doctor from Austria. 5 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. Kyle Rumpel from Virginia, Coastal RC, his home track. Let me have a look there, Phil. All right, so here's Kyle Rumpel. He's looking for a good run. Had a lot of crashes and caused some errors, but looking to have a solid run. Was talking to him. He makes Coastal RC his home track. Yeah, I'll get on that, Phil. I just was checking it myself. It needs to be updated. So Renee, our front runner, is now 2.9 seconds in front of Kyle Rumpel. Colton Kiefer now making the start. They didn't make the start in Q5. Schlabowski in fourth. Andrew Cook from Australia in fifth. And Chris House in sixth. Oh, and Doctor getting a little making a little mistake right into the keyhole in the middle of that corner. So Doctor having a 11.8, that lead between him and Rumpel now down to 3 seconds, up to 3 seconds. That sounded like a bad crash in our background. Somebody's broken. Car number 1 of Colton Kiefer being walked off the track. So now Elias making the move up to third. But we are following Doctor right now in that all-white car as he comes through. The S sections looking pretty solid. He did make a small mistake a couple of laps ago, but has recovered from that. He has a 3.8 second lead over this blue car. Second place, Kyle Rumpel. Rumpel coming by with an 11.8. He's on a 41.807. While Rene is on a 41.800.4. Okay, so Kyle looking to have a good run. He's made some mistakes and had some big crashes in his earlier qualifiers. But back on board with the Austrian, Rene, as he comes through that short C segment, through the short chute, front short chute, through the chicane. Rene looking pretty solid out there for 11.5 lap time. He's now got a 6.5 second lead over Kyle Rumpel. Schlabowski, Andrew Cook, Chris House, Kiefer out. All right, so Rene now stretching that lead out to 7.9 seconds. He's looking very smooth now. Happy to have a good run under his belt with 1 minute left to go, barring any mistakes. Rumpel will be happy too, as he crashed out in a couple of his qualifiers. So Kyle Rumpel, he's got a 31-second lead over Schlabowski. So these two guys just a little bit head and shoulders above their competition. So, but as at the same time, Rene Doctor is a 9.6 inch front of Rumpel. And they'll go nowhere because we still have an exciting Q5 coming up in these next two heats, because Mark Reinhardt has 2 TQs. Oh, did Rumpel have a crash? Oh no. Oh no, Rumpel died on the back straight. Oh no, so Rumpel, unfortunate, looking on a good solid run for Rumpel and having a mistake at the end. There's Rene. Very good run for Rene. He had a 42.811.7. Well done, Rene. Alrighty, as we get ready for our penultimate heat, let's give some thanks to the awesome companies that make this happen. You are watching the 2023 Ifmar 112 Scale World Championships here at Beachline RC Raceway in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Our sponsors are Sanwa, Awesomatics USA, Montec Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sunpadal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, Protec RC, SXT, and TQ Wire. All right, so up next we have Stuart Mason, Jan Rathaiski, Kevin Hebert, Kazuki Yamashita, JB Katakala, and Sam Isaac. So my good buddy Patrick Rossiter was talking to Stuart Mason, who is currently in school, and he had a very interesting story how we had to fly to the Ohio race there, fly back to California to do some finals, and then fly here at arrive here in Florida at about 1:32 a.m. Tuesday morning. So good to see such dedication from very few. We don't have many very young racers out here, unfortunately. But very good to see. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Patrick's goes, he went to school in San Jose, and our cameraman goes, San Jose, Puerto Rico? Janice, tell me if that's a little bit better. I cranked up my volume a bit more. As we get ready, there's Stuart Mason in that all-blue car. Jan Rathaiski, Kevin Hebert, Yamashita, Katrakala, and Sam Isaacs. Sam Isaacs was in that A start, but had a Spurger move. And unfortunately, he's in that B sort, so he's looking for a good run. All right, so Mason comes by. Rathaiski, Yamashita, Katrakala, and Isaacs. So Yamashita out front with an 11.3 right now. We are on board with Stuart Mason, who's currently in fourth. So Yamashita out front on with a 8:43.805 pace. Kazuki is coming on the straightaway now. Solid orange car. Yamashita, I believe he's driving a Roche car. As we get on board with our leader, Yamashita. Sam Isaacs got a lot of work to do. That's Yamashita in that solid orange car. And right behind him is Kevin Hebert. Yamashita coming away with an 11.15. He's 0.3 of a second in front of Rathaiski. Stuart Mason in third. Isaacs in fourth. Hebert in fifth. Katakala in sixth. So Yamashita looking very fast right now, but Hebert found some pace too. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Oh, Yamashita getting up on the curb, but that's cost him, but Hebert not able to capitalize. But that's going to allow Jan Rathaiski to the front from Germany. So Rathaiski out front looking for a solid run himself. So Rathaiski is actually coming down that short street and going back to the straightaway. As you see Rathaiski coming across the loop very fast. And that was a 11.1 for him. There we are on board with the X-ray driver Rathaiski. As he carves his way, makes a small bobble there. That's going to cost him an 11.3, not too much. That lead now goes back to Yamashita, who's 2/100 of a second in front of him. Sam Isaacs holding back. He's way back. Maybe we'll see him come on at the end. We've seen a lot of drivers do that. Stuart Mason back on point. Let's see if he can hold that up. Just 9/100 of a second over Rathaiski. Rathaiski coming by. 2/10 back now of Mason. Yamashita 2/10 back of him. Isaacs 8/10 back of our leader. Hebert 1.2 back of Isaacs. So Stuart coming through the S section and back down towards the driver's stand as he's now making his way onto that that back straightaway. Now Stuart Mason from 11.05. He has a 7/10 second over Yamashita. So Mason, Yamashita, Rathaiski, Isaacs, Hebert, Katrakala. All of these guys going faster than Renee besides JB. Stuart Mason, oh, somebody had a smack up. I don't know who that was, but I heard it. Stuart coming down for 10.8 last time around. That's the fastest lap of this heat so far. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Yamashita, Isaacs now 1/10 of a second back of Yamashita. He's 1.8 back of Stuart Mason. Sam Isaacs now up to second, so Isaacs on the move. Sam Isaacs, your big winner of the 12 scale class at the U.S. Open a couple of weeks ago. Looking to find some way to bump up into that A sort. We're going to have to talk to our RD about getting everything reorganized on Live RC. I was looking at the overall results. It's not registering. At last chat time I checked. But Isaacs, I mean, now 2 seconds back of Mason. He's got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Can Isaacs make a charge? He's got 3 minutes to go. 3.5 minutes to go. We've seen a lot of these racers. There's Isaacs coming through, going back up to the 180. He's going to go in the straightaway now. Isaacs now in second as he comes across the loop. So Sam coming back towards us through that C segment, through the S turns, and there's Isaacs on that white, yellow, and blue. Your U.S. Open 12 scale winner, legend here in the 12 scale class. Very nice guy. Taught me the penny trick. And the Automatics guys have been really nice to me as well as the X-ray guys. Always good to see them. And learning a lot about 12 scale here. Except for there's Sam. Sam is now 2.3 back of Stuart Mason. So Mason had a good run in Q1. And would like to capitalize on that as well. Kevin Hebert out. Oh, no. So that must have been that car that we heard hitting the boards earlier. So Hebert out. I think that's going to end his Worlds campaign altogether. We shall see when it all shakes out at the end. Well, right now, we're watching Sam Isaacs, who's trying to catch up to Stuart Mason. When he comes across, that's going to be 11.1. He's now 2 seconds back. Isaacs is on 11.3. Stuart Mason, Sam Isaacs now 1.9 back, so making small inroads. Mason, there he is coming up on the rear end of Isaacs. But Mason in front of Isaacs on the clock as they come through the chicane. Let's see when they come across the line. Isaac's going to come across first. And 11.1 for him and 11 flat, so that lead back out to 2.5. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. Mason looking to set a pace of a 43.801. Can he pick up some time and drop that down to a 44? Somebody bouncing it off the pipes. Sam Isaac bouncing it off the pipes there. That's going to slow him down. That was a 12.3 for him. So Isaac's having that string of bad luck following him. One of the favorites coming into this race. But just not qualifying, just not going his way. And, of course, there's no bumps. So this might be the end of his Worlds campaign as well. Yeah, he does have one more qualifier left to go. But everybody, so quite a few guys that need another good qualifier. So we shall see. But Mason right now, if an 11.2, he's now on a 43.802 pace with 35 seconds left to go. Mason coming by with 11.4. Got a 4-second lead over Isaac. So Mason in the clear. Just got to throw down some fast laps. He's got Yamashita right in front of him. It's Mason, Isaac, Rathiski, Yamashita, Katrakala, Hebert out on lap 16. As they come across Mason in that all blue. That's going to be a solid run for Mason. He'll be happy with this. He's going to finish on a 43.802. Sam Isaacs getting by for one more lap. He's going to finish on a 43.806, more or less. Rathiski done. Yamashita now up to third. So there we see Hebert. There's young Stuart Mason. Very good run for him as well. Congratulations. Running the expert car. What's up, Rory Holler? How are you? Welcome back. Got your Christmas trees and coffee. I just had my coffee myself. 527 people watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage on the Elite RC Productions page. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on any of the Facebook streams, we will be cutting the stream on Facebook. After this, we will continue the coverage on YouTube. Welcome, Jurgen Elwing. Thank you, Rabbit Stu the Rabbit. 529 people. Please smash that like button. Here's the man of the hour right now. Camp Anderson, who took TQ in Q4. Hagberg in second. Donnie Leah third. Hayato Ishioka fourth. Ali Payne fifth. Mark Reinhardt and Arlovsky both crashing out. So, woo, it's going to be tight. What's up, Magnus? How are you? Good evening to you over there in Sweden. I'm hearing myself in the other ear. That's what I was doing. Oh, okay. All right, thought I went back in time just now. Stefan Schultz tuning in, all German guys. Mark Reinhardt, the only German in here. So Reinhardt has, let me think about this. Reinhardt has 2 TQs, Arlovsky has 1, Kemp has 1. So if Reinhardt TQs this, he'll be TQ overall. If Kemp TQs this or somebody else TQs this, it's still up for grabs in overall. So just trying to mentally do the math here. Yeah, I've already hurt my brain right there. Oh, hello. He says, I am watching from Japan. Good luck, Hayato. He's cheering on Hayato Ishioka. Well, thank you, sir. Johnny Timmerson, great coverage as always, Lefty. You're a legend. I just talk. It's all these guys around me that make it work. I'm just here to watch racing and talk. And I'm just happy that the 12 scale guys have invited me to their world. And I am definitely appreciating it. Yes, he does. He has the overall fastest time. It would be great to see a super pole in this, like they do at 1/8 scale. I thought that would be cool. But they eliminated that, too. All right, so we're going to follow this beautifully green, teal, and white car. Okay, I apologize, Bodega. He's running Automatics. Expert is a servo company. I'm thinking of somebody else that makes on-road cars. I do apologize. Pardon on me. All right, so Kemp out front. Donnie Leah in the lead. Orlowski, Reinhardt, Kemp, Hagberg, Ishioka, and Ali Payne. Mario says, I'm watching from Austria. We had some Austrians in here early on. Oh, Ali Payne getting it wrong. Wow, another big mistake for Ali Payne. So Mark Reinhardt out front. He throws down the fastest lap right now of a 10.7. Donnie Lee in second. Arlovsky, Kemp, Anderson, Alexander Hagberg, Hayato Ishioka. Ali Payne, I think, is out already. Out having a big smack up on lap 2. And we are on board with that all-pink car of Reinhardt, who wants to take the TQ overall with a win here. And that's what he would do. As he comes, whoa, that's, oh no! Who was that? That was, oh no, that was Ishioka. He would be big mad about that. I'm sure Reinhardt won't be happy about that. That was not good. Wow. Well, Donnie Leah out front now. Let's find Donnie Leah. Donnie Leah in that green and white car. Wow. There he goes. Donnie Leah coming back towards us. He's behind Hagberg. With that mistake, Reinhardt going to drop all the way down to 5th. Kemp Anderson now back out to the point. There's Donnie Leah in that green and yellow, green and white. But Kemp Anderson, Leah Orlowski, Hagberg, Reinhardt, Ishioka. Ali Payne out early. So here we are, Automatics driver Ali Payne from New York. Donnie Leah from New York, sorry. Taking advantage of that big crash by Reinhardt, which wasn't his fault. Leah currently down in 3rd. Anderson back out to 1st. Orlowski in 2nd. Hagberg in 4th. Mark Reinhardt back in 5th. Kemp and Orlowski separated by 1/10 of a second. Hagberg 1.1 of them back of them, and Leah 5/10 back of Hagberg. But we are currently following Kemp as he comes around that corner. He is looking exceptionally fast. This young man has been super impressive all weekend. Probably one of the drivers that has impressed me the most. He is calm and cool under pressure and able to keep these laps down. Having a legendary father like EA. And there's Donnie Leah. There's Orlowski. So Orlowski now to point. He just threw on a 10.8. 10.6. The fastest lap of this race by Kemp Anderson. It's Anderson, Orlowski, Hagberg, Reinhardt climbing back up. Leah down in 5th. So we are currently watching Orlowski. In front of him is Leah. So all white car of Orlowski currently in 2nd. He's going to come by. That's a 10.9 for him. So Donnie Leah, oh, great move by letting Orlowski by. He knows that he's faster. So Orlowski going to put his head down and chase down Kemp. They are separated by 7/10 of a 100. As these guys are matching each other lap for lap. There is Kemp, who just threw it on a 10.9. Kemp is flying right now as he comes through the chicane. He's not making any mistakes at the moment. He's going to come by. It's going to be a 10.9 for him. Orlowski, that gap is now 2/10 of a second. Hagberg 1.8 back of them. Reinhardt 2.4 back of them. Leah 1.2 back of them. And there is Reinhardt trying to chase down Kemp and get by him. That was now an 11.2 for Kemp, a 10.7 for Orlowski. He takes that lead by 1 second, by 1/10 of a second. Orlowski back down to second. Kemp, they are separated by 4 1/1000ths of a second on the clock. Orlowski got a rearview mirror full of Kemp's teammate, Donnie Leah. Orlowski absolutely flying. They are matching each other lap for lap. There's that white car of Orlowski as he comes on the straightaway. That's going to be a 10.8 for him. What can Kemp follow that up with? A 10.9. They are separated by 8 1/1000ths of a second. Both of these guys need another TQ. So to stay in the fight, Orlowski came by for 10.8. Kemp Anderson for 10.9. There we see Kemp coming into our vision. We're going to go back with him now. Orlowski comes by, a 10.9. 11 for him, a 10.7 for Kemp. So he's pulls out a little bit further with 2/10 of a second. Great drive, great lap from Kemp. They got 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. There's Kemp right now as he comes down the straightaway. It's going to be 10.9 for him, a 10.8 last time by for Orlowski. They're separated by 1/10 of a second. Kemp putting on those afterburners with 3 minutes left to go. Orlowski coming with a 10.9. What does Kemp? A 10.8. Still holding that 2/10 of a second in front of him. So it's Anderson, Orlowski, Hagberg, Reinhardt, Donnie Leah. We're on board with that green car of Kemp as he comes by. 10.7. He's going to stretch that lead out to 3/10 of a second. Kemp will get another TQ, and that will take the chase to Mark. We're going to go down to a Q6 if it stays like this. Kemp coming through back onto this S section. He now has 4/10 of a second last time by. Let's see. Orlowski comes by at 10.8. Kemp comes out at 10.8, still 4/10 of a second. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go. There's Orlowski. He's trying to click off some fast laps. Let's see what he does when he comes by. An 11 flat. Kemp going to answer that with an 11.2. So that gap down to 2.2 of a second for them. So a slight bobble by Kemp on that lap, costing him big time. Orlowski comes off an 11 flat. Kemp with an 11.1. 1/10 of a second. It is getting closer each lap. Orlowski, let's see when he comes by the line now. Orlowski 10.9. They are separated by 4 100ths of a second. A 10.9 by Kemp. Now 5 1/1000ths of a second. This is amazing. As they come around the line, down the straightaway, Kemp one more time. That's a 10.8. What does Orlowski answer that? That gap is now 1/10 of a second. Can Orlowski keep it close? Last lap by, Orlowski coming by 11.1. That gap goes back up to 2/10. Kemp comes by with a 10.8. 3/10 of a second. 90 seconds left to go. Kemp cold as ice. Oh, a little bobble there. 2 bobbles there. That's going to cost Kemp big time. That's going to be 11.8. Orlowski back to the point. So those 2 bobbles going to cost Kemp big time. Orlowski now out in front. Orlowski got 5/10 of a second up on Kemp Anderson. If it finishes like this, Orlowski will be the only one that can challenge Reinhardt for that TQ. Kemp comes off 11.4. That gap is now 1 second. So Kemp fast this whole race, but with 53 seconds to go, he has made 2 bobbles that's made a big difference now on 11.2. Orlowski just threw it on a 10.9. That lead now to 1.3. So Orlowski coming by 11 flat. 1.2 is that lead. Orlowski got to be perfect to finish this off with 36 seconds left to go because Kemp is only 1.5 back, but those bobbles cost him big time. It's Orlowski, Anderson, Hagberg, Reinhardt, Leah, Ishioka, Ali Payne out early. I'm sure Reinhardt not going to be happy about that. They're heading together with Ishioka early on. Orlowski comes off an 11 flat. Kemp going to come by with an 11 flat. That lead is still 1.64. As he comes by, you're absolutely right, John Barron. There could be. That would be exciting. All right, so Mikhail Orlowski got 1 more lap to go. He has a 1.6 second lead. Kemp done, so Orlowski going to take TQ. And you're absolutely right, John Barron. So Orlowski has 2, Reinhardt has 2, and Kemp has 1. This is going to be an exciting Q6 coming up. Let's stay on that. We can see because Ishioka caused that pileup with Mark Reinhardt. He's not happy about that. Ishioka comes and says, I'm sorry. And that's a gentleman way to do it. Good to see. Unlucky for Mark. Wow. That was exciting. So this is going to go down to Q6. And if Kemp wins, according like Jerome Barron said, we can have a three-way tie for first. Absolutely, absolutely. But let's go down and have a word with the Punisher and see what he has to say. I'm here with Carl Orlowski, who makes it TQ and Q5. Pretty exciting there. You and Kemp had a good race going at the end, but you kind of pulled away from him.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think, at the end, I was lucky enough that something happened to Kemp and the gap opened up. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, the start was a little bit sketchy from my side because the car was much different to the previous runs as we went back to what we ran yesterday. And then that middle stint was very, very good. And yeah, just matching lap times with Kemp all the time. And then he pulled away a few tenths, but then I came back. So it was, it was very stressful. But the car felt awesome now. Not perfect, but I think everyone is struggling to find the perfect line or the perfect. There's such a fine margin for the setup with the tires and the car for the whole 8 minutes to keep it good. So I'm happy with the TQ and. Yeah, it's all down to Q6, but the most important for me was that the car was good and I had good pace, because today morning we struggled a lot, so that's a very good confidence boost.
All right, awesome, good run. If Kemp takes Q6, we're going to have a three-way tie, so we're going to see what happens. But congratulations on taking 2 TQs here, and we wish you luck in Q6.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that's the Polish Punisher. He takes TQ of Q6. That gives him 2. That gives Reinhardt 2 and Kemp 1. We're going to restart the Facebook feed. Stay on the YouTube feed. So if you're watching on Facebook, you're going to have to look for that other link as we get ready for Q6 here. Alrighty, so a lot of you complaining about the interview mic off. I can't make these guys talk louder. It's cranked up. I can't tell them to talk louder. He's a very low speaker. So I tried to get the mic as close to his mouth as possible without it actually being in his mouth. So I do apologize for that, but it's nothing more I can do. As we get ready for Heat 1 of the Electric 13.5. Thank you, Steel Rain. Lucas Urban says, let's not forget to mention the starting order not according to the rules. Ifmar, again, not paying attention to the things that matter. That Hayato Mark incident wouldn't have happened. No, you can't hear him through my mic because these headsets are not connected to the broadcast as well, these headsets. Oh, good. Let me know if that got cleared up, Phil. I did tell the RD to clear up the overall ranking on Live RC because I was checking that. There are EFRA officials here that are supposed to be here dealing with that. They're actually to our right. I believe they are representing Ifmar. We have two EFRA gentlemen here representing Ifmar. All right. Nathan McNichols out front, Chris Crowder, Greg Fanganil, Frank Calandra, Michael Bird, Carl Banta, Gerald Elias, Rex Rose, Charles Chase, Joseph Strand. Good to see Charlie getting out there. He didn't get out there just now. And let the argument ensue in all right, so we are following Nathan McNichols right now. Looks like a gold rear end on that car. Bronze of some sort. Oh, wow. Great save by McNichols because that could have been really bad for him. All right. So Chris Crowder now up to that top spot. He's 0.3 of a second in front of McNichols. So we got somebody cheering on Michael Bird. Go, Birdie, go. Alan Bolt says Michael Bird is great. And there's Chris Crowder currently in second, yellow front. As Chris Crowder comes through the S section. That was funny. As he goes onto the front straightaway, he is currently half a second back of Nathan McNichols. Oh, wow. Somebody's smacking up big time, getting into that curbing. That was Charlie Yates. Oh, no, that's Frank Calandra. Yeah, I can't make people talk louder. That's just how the guy talks, very low. And I'm talking my normal, so we'll work on it, though. We'll try to bump it up. I have no audio control over that mic myself. I was calling the race with that mic earlier, and it was fine. So Nathan McNichols out front, Chris Crowder, Greg Fangano, Michael Bird, Gerard Elias. And McNichols with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. He has a 1.5 second lead over Chris Crowder. Greg Fangano took the win in the last round of this. I don't think the start would have made a difference because that accident actually happened a couple of laps in. So it was unfortunate. You saw him go up and apologize to Mark, and Mark said it's fine. So it just gets more exciting. Now we have now we get to go to a Q6. That's what matters. Exciting racing for everybody watching, because that's what they're here to do. Put on a show and win a world championship. But Chris Crowder, we are following right now that orangey yellow front end and rear white. Thank you, John Jr. Good to see you in the chat. I'm an off-road guy. So this is my first time even watching 12 scale in real. I watched it plenty of times on coverage, but never watched it in real life. So having fun here. Having fun down there with the Awesomatics guys, making me laugh. We hope you guys, it's just me, it's a team effort. We have the guys running the cameras. We'll go back to 2 moving cameras here shortly for everybody. And McNichols now 4 seconds up on Fanganil. They got 2 minutes left to go. So it's McNichols, Fanganil, Crowder, Bird, Elias, Banta, Rex Rose, Charles Yates, Joseph Chen, and Frank Calandra out early. No, I haven't been able to try one, John. I'd actually try 13.5. I think the mod class is exactly too fast for me. But definitely 13.5 would be something I would try. And it looks like fun. I love ORC, so it doesn't matter to me. But off-road being my favorite. But this looks like a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Yes, one thing I would say that I'm seeing in this is we're seeing a lot of, with the lap traffic, people able to get by. I know that with Reinhardt and Ishioka, it wasn't the same just now, but in generally, I've seen lap traffic pulling out of the way and these guys able to make passes, and that's something we can learn in off-road, I would tell you. So that's something we could definitely learn. But we are on board with Greg Fanganil, who's in second. I can't tell you how many times I've been watching on-road races or calling on-road races and seeing lap traffic racing the leader. It is one of my pet peeves. Fanganil coming down the straightaway. He's now in third as Crowder takes it over. Awesome. I think I'd like to get to it. These guys keep telling me to come to the snowbirds. So we'll see. We will see. You never know where the fates may lead me to as we expand on this commentary thing and expand my RC eclectics, becoming more eclectic in RC racing and RC period. But we thank you guys for giving us all the props for the coverage. We try to bring you the best to you. And we appreciate you guys in the chat watching and giving us the feedback. If it's something we can fix, we'll definitely work on it. Yeah, so Bjorn, we're trying to get, I would absolutely agree, it's impeccable steel. I've watched some guys really just pull out of the way when a faster race is coming, and I honestly feel that our off-road racing can learn a lot from that. Bjorn, no, it's still Live RC page has not, I don't know what's going on with them. They haven't updated, but it's probably going to be at the end. It's going to be best 3 of 6. So you're going to have to wait till all the rounds are finished, and then you can find out. But well done to Nathan McNichols, Greg Fanganil, Chris Crowder, Michael Bird, Gerard Elias, Carl Banta, Rex Rose, Charles Yates, Joseph Chen, and Frank Calandra. So we're doing a little bit of track maintenance there. Up next, we have Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Jorge Rodriguez, Jess Isakasan, Jack Klober, Don Meyer, Liam Turo, and Tim Kopp. Red Reside says, I run P12, Evo 10. Most of the guys run awesome. I'd love to try the P12V. Awesome. Uh-oh. Chavez is running out there. What is he doing? Oh, okay, so somebody got caught up in that, oh no. So they're going to have to remove that. Okay, so. All right. Is that stuck there by Velcro? I think it's double-sided tape. Okay. Or no, I'm sorry, duct tape. I think it's duct tape that's rolled into a ball and stuck on the ball. All right, so we have a big debate going on. Yes, mains will be 10 racers, Bjorn, and everybody's getting triple A mains tomorrow, I was told. So. So what's the big debate about in the chat about starting order? Someone fill me in, give me the gist of that so I can read it. It's sticky back vinyl. Okay. All right, up next. Awesome, Phil. Chris Lockhart, Mark Calandra, Todd Mason, Jorge Rodriguez, Jess Isakasan. I'm going to go have a look at the qualifiers myself right now to see how it is. Phil, you got to shoot me a message when we get done. I haven't spoke to you for a while, good buddy. See how things are going for you. All right, so Chris Lockhart out front. In that yellow and orange car. Calandra in second, Isakasan in third, Klober in fourth, Tim Kopp now up to fourth. Ah, okay, I understand. I'm just reading that. Thank you, John, and thank you, Lucas. Okay, thank you for that information. I'll ask the EFRA guys about it when I get some time. All right, so we are on board with that faded orange car of Mark Calandra, the younger Calandra brother, makers of the CRC car, the CRC carpet, and they have their off-road track and on-the-road track up there in Rome, New York. Also, just looking at the overall results, it's going to be interesting. Q6. Mark Calandra, Chris Lockhart, Jess Isakasan, Jorge Rodriguez in fourth. And Jess Isakasan dropping down to fifth. Right now, we're following Mark Calandra. He's on a 38.811 pace, but now Chris Lockhart to the top of a 12.9. He's on a 37.801. Calandra 1/10 back. Jess Isakasan 1.5 back of him. Todd Mason 1/100th back of Isakasan. And Jorge 5/10 back. Liam Tyrrell, Tim Kopp, Jack Klobler, and Dan Meyer running off your top 9. Calandra back up top with a 13.05. Chris Lockhart with a 13.58. Isakasan, Jorge Rodriguez, Todd Mason, your top 5. All separated by 1.9 seconds. Right now we're on board with that faded orange car of Mark Calandra. He's coming up right behind, I want to say, as we're going to catch up to Mark Calandra as he comes across the loop right now. And there we are on board with Calandra. Oh, he has a little wobble as he gets it up on curbing. Curse of the second camera. And Calandra coming down the straightaway. That's going to be a 13.2. Calandra trying to get past this lap traffic of Tim Kopp. We are currently following our leader, Mark Calandra, who's got a 4/10 of a second lead over Chris Lockhart. Jess Isakasan in third, Todd Mason fourth. Liam Turin fifth. They got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Wow, what an amazing pass by Lockhart as he gets by there. That was a gaggle. I don't know how. Oh! And that was exciting. Well done by Lockhart. Chris Lockhart threading the needle, showing off some impressive driving skills. Oh, and that's going to be Jess Isakasan, Mark Calandra. Chris Lockhart, who was able to get through there unscathed. Behind him, Mark Calandra. Impressive driving by that yellow, white, and orange car as well for Mark. But now out front is Jess Isakasan. Jess Isaacson is in that white and pink. Yeah, but I believe he's coming on the straightaway now. He's going to come across the loop right now. Our leader, Jess Isakasan. They're in front of Todd Mason. Isakasan just sketches that curbing. That was very impressive that it didn't go bad for him. 13.5 of him. Mark Calandra now 4/10 in front of him. Chris Lockhart, Todd Mason, Jorge Rodriguez. Your top 5. We're going to go to Mark Calandra in second. There's Jess Isakasan. Isaacson. Yes, Isaacson. That's a lot easier to say. And here he comes down the straightaway, that white and pink car. A 13.5 for Isaacson. He's now 6/10 in front of Chris Lockhart. He showed off those impressive driving skills earlier as wow, oh! And Isaacson getting a big wrong. I don't know, that's a track cut for me. Oh, and that was a T-burn right there. So Isaacson having a very bad lap. And we're going to go back to our leader, Chris Lockhart, who's going to capitalize on that. He's been driving extremely well. I believe he has Calandra right in front of him. Nope, that's not Calandra. Chris Lockhart now 2.2 seconds in front of Calandra. So Calandra battling it out with Mason for second. So Lockhart coming by for 13.8. He's got a 1.9 second lead over Calandra. 1 minute and 53 seconds left to go. All right, so Isaacson now scored down in 5th. He was up to that lead, but after those mistakes, dropped all the way down to 5th. Jorge Rodriguez in 4th, Todd Mason 3rd, Mark Calandra 2nd, Chris Lockhart 1st. As we find Chris Lockhart. Lockhart is about to come onto the straightaway. There we are, Mr. Lockhart, who's 2.3 seconds ahead. All right, so Mark Calandra in second, 2.5 seconds back. We are currently following our leader, Chris Lockhart, who exhibited some excellent driving skills early on and making multiple passes in one lap. There is that faded orange car of Mark Calandra as he makes his way through that chicane. And down the straightaway he goes. Mason now up to 3rd. There's Mason in that pink and blue. He's behind his 2 orange cars. So Mason now currently in 2nd. Chris Lockhart still out in front. We got 35 seconds left to go. And here's our leader, 2.1 seconds up on the rest of the pack. It's yellow and really looks like a orangey pink type of rear end. But Chris Lockhart putting on, oh no! And his rear end just loops out. Oh wow, so Chris having a big error. That's gonna be a 15-second lap, but still gonna be in front of Calandra. All right, so Lockhart getting lucky at the end of that race. And he's gonna take the win and set a new TQ. Wow, he almost did an off-road move just now. All right, so there's Mark Calandra finishing off his lap. That light orange. There we see Lockhart. There's Calandra. There's Isaacson. There's somebody driving a stick radio. I would assume that's Liam Terrell. All righty then. Well done, Chris Lockhart. All righty. So, up next, we're halfway through Q6. We are flying through this right now. Let's say thank you to all of our awesome sponsors that make this happen. It wouldn't happen here at the 2023 Ifmar 112 Scale World Championship if it wasn't for Sanwa, Automatics USA, Montac Racing, Team EA Motorsports, CRC, Jayco, Sampadal USA, Michael's RC Hobbies, RC America, ProTech RC, SXT Traction Formula, and TQ Wire. Thank you to these awesome comments. Thank you to all of you guys out there for joining us in the watching this. We put this show on for you. We hope we're trying to bring the best show possible for you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hitting that like button. We greatly appreciate it. I've been enjoying learning about this class from you guys in the chat, so I greatly appreciate that. And I love it. I'm having fun here. It's RC Racing. We're at a World Championship. I'm having a blast. It's totally an honor for me to be here calling this race for you guys. And thank you for welcoming me into your world here at the 112 scale World Championships. I'm looking forward to having some of these guys on my podcast at some time. I like to get Max Maschler, probably get Ollie Payne, Reinhardt. I've had Hagberg on countless times. I'll have him on another time. And I got to delve into the world that I have never delved into, and it's been fun. So I heard about it from my friends and a couple of friends that run in the off-road scene and race this as well. And it's been absolutely awesome. My podcast is called the No Name RC Podcast on YouTube. We have it's mostly off-road, but we have over 260 episodes plus various videos from many races that I've been through. And it's, like I said, mostly catered to the off-road genre, but we have 260 plus episodes over 5 years of content on there. Thank you, Marco Steinbuchel, the No Name RC Podcast on YouTube and all audio outlets. All right, so up next we have Fabio Evangelista, Jason Engel, Jeff Dager, Rick Filesticker, McNichols, Panther, Fournier, and no star from Cartwright once again. All right, now we are currently following Evangelista. Oh yeah, we have lots of interviews with lots of name brand stars from the RC industry, lots of geeking out. Our last podcast I dropped before I embarked on my 4.5 week 5-race tour here was 6.5 hours. Yeah, we geek out. All right, so Jason Engel out front, followed by Fabio Evangelista, Jeff Dager, Stephen McNichols, Stefan Hoyce. Stefan from Austria. Yeah, we'll try and go get another pit walk tomorrow during the concourse and talk to those guys. I don't know, we're going to stay away from the track wreck guys. Them guys are too wild for us. But always good to see Hefty and the Mangler. Going to have them on the podcast, I think. All righty then. We are currently following Jason Engel in that white and pink car. Oh, sorry, that all white car. Concourse tomorrow, Little Red RC. Was supposed to be today, but they postponed it to tomorrow. So Engel in that all white car. He's currently in second behind Fabio Evangelista, 4/10 back. Jeff Dager, 1.16 back of him. Stefan Hoyce and Stephen McNichols are top 5, separated by 1.97 seconds. Let me update my Facebook here as well. I want to thank all of you for joining us in. Don't go anywhere. We still got we still got the Spec class undecided yet. And we still have the modified class undecided as we are watching Fabio Evangelista, who's looking very racy right now. Followed by Engel, Dager, Stefan Hoyce, David Panther. Jeff Dager having a problem. So Dager out. Dager is out. He is seeing him off to the side. Unfortunate for Dager. So that's going to move Stefan up to that 3 and Filesticker up to that top 5. So not sure what happened to Dager. If you guys are watching on YouTube, thank you. If you're watching on Facebook, we had to restart that stream. All right, so Butters out front. And second. Thank you, Patrick. I'm just trying to get my my Facebook chats up and going. Evangelista, Angle, Hoist, Panther, File Sticker. And Evangelista currently on a 38.810 pace. He's got a 1.7 second lead of Angle. Oh, so Angle is out. He just smacked the pipe as well, have a big smack up. We've seen a lot of crashes in these last Q5 and Q6, a lot more than we saw yesterday. So guys trying to send it big time and paying the price. But not Fabio. Fabio looking calm and collected. Ooh, he went a little bit wide just now, but got it back under control. Stefan Hoist now out to that second spot, followed by David Panther, Rick Filesticker, and Steven McNichols in fifth. Wow, we have great, attritioner, Angle, Dager, and Fournier all out. Wow, it's almost like a Nitro Man in there. We are following this white and yellowish green car of Fabio Evangelista, running that Awesomatics. And we are going to show some love to this all yellow car of Stefan Hoist from Austria. And just as we say that, somebody cheers him on. Go, Hoist, go. So Mario cheering on Hoist. I assume he's from Austria as well. Stefan not wanted to talk on camera yesterday when I did my interview. So we're going to catch him at some point. We're going to go up to that tent and catch those Austrian guys out and have a chat with them. Always good. Yeah, we had a big contingent of Austrians here for the Florida Carpet Championship. So attrition, the name of the game in this race, as Jason Angle, Jeff Dager, and Alex Fournier all out. And Stuart Cartwright just not making the start at all. Not sure what happened to him. So we are following Stefan Hoist. I want you guys to give a big thank you to our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr., Danny Paz, the mastermind behind this, and our director, Patrick Rossiter, who keeps everything going. A big shout out to them. Shout out to all the crew here at Beachline RC for all their hard work. The RD, Jared Barden, keeping the program running smoothly as well. The announcer. And we are on board Evangelista with 90 seconds left to go. Yeah, I would say so as well, John. Guys trying to send it that little extra and just getting it wrong. Lots of smacking up, lots of pipe hitting. So I would agree with you there. Evangelista coming by for 12.9. He has a 4.8 second lead. He's on a 37.800.7. 7/10 off a 38 lap run. But Evangelista, Panther, Hoist, McNichols, and File Sticker all going faster than Chris Lockhart at the moment. We're going to see Xavier up next. He needs a good solid run as well. But still, awesome to see after 6 qualifiers, they're coming on to the final qualifier. Oh, and that pink car getting it big wrong. I think that was Rick File Sticker. So File Sticker. David Panther to the number 2, 1/10 of a second up on Stephen Hoist, but Hoist back there as well. 20 seconds left to go. And Fabio will be happy with this run. He's had a pretty flawless run so far. Fabio Evangelista. They said, oh, you won't be able to say his name. It's the easiest name to say out here. There's Fabio. What's Butters doing to his radio? Congratulations, Fabio. Taking that win, set a new TQ pace of 37.802. Well done, Fabio. All right, up next, heat 4 of 6, we have Craig Xavier, Brian Juka, TJ Bradley, Billy Spence, Steven Radecki, Monty Penzica, a.k.a. The Mangler, Peter Robinson, Justin Hengelfeld, and Yari Tasquilla. Little Red RC cheering on Hengelfast. Hengelfelt. He calls him Hengelfast. Had me calling him Hengel. That's actually pretty cool. Hey, Hengelfast. I like that. That's a good nickname. We're going to call him Hengelfast from now on. Yari Tasquilla comes up and says, I am the American JQ. He's from Finland. I'm from Finland. He's had a good chat with Yari. Been racing since 1983. Before you was born, Patrick. I was only 5. All right, so there we see Craig Xavier and that I don't know what to call that blue. We're calling it smoked blue. TJ Bradley. Oh, TJ got on his race body now. Oh, wow. Yeah, he switched it up. Nope, that's not TJ. That's Brian Juka. Sorry. Corsa Gray, sort of fast. I would go with that too. I've seen Corsa Gray as well. We'll go with Corsa Gray. I like that. Puce Blue. All right. Light Gunmetal. Depression Blue. All right, so Corsa Gray. All right. Well, Craig Xavier out in second for 12.3. Let's see, and it shakes up. Can Monty Penzica? Oh, Monty Penzica, the Mangler, out front. 7/100ths of a second in front of Craig Xavier. If this stays like this, it will never end in the Automatics pits. Powder blue, golf blue. Yeah, maybe. Corsa Gray. We're going with Corsa Gray. It's not blue, it's gray. Monty Penzica in that fluorescent flow yellow, currently in second for 12.5. He comes by his 3/100ths of a second in front and back of Xavier. Peter Robinson in third. Radecki in third. Xavier fourth. Billy Spence in fifth. The Mangler was back out to front, but back down to third. Peter Robinson out to front. Craig Xavier, Monty Penzica, Billy Spence, Stephen Radecki. Craig Xavier, who in Q4 had a top 5, is looking to do that again. Bodega Collective Group cheering on the Mangler. That guy's wild. And we're on board with the Mangler as he goes across the start line, but he's down in 6th now. Craig Xavier back up front in a battle with Peter Robinson. 4/1000ths of a second separated them. Billy Spence 3/10ths back with that Corsa Gray car, Automatics of Xavier. And he is now 9/100ths of a second in front of Peter Robinson. Let's see what Peter does when he comes by as we see Xavier chasing down that car in front of him. Xavier is still out front. 2/10ths up on Peter Robinson. He throws on a 12.7 just now. It's Xavier, Robinson, Spence, Radecki, TJ Bradley. So Xavier looking, threading the needle right there. And we are on board with Peter Robinson and that well-painted car. And he threw down a 12.7. He's 5/10ths of a second back. Jeff Rowland says Depression Blue. Somebody agrees with you, Patrick. All right. So Craig Xavier coming by the line one more time. He's 2/10ths of a second. Peter Robinson, Billy Spence, TJ Bradley. We got 5 minutes left to go in this race. Brian Juka, Hengelfast, Monty Penzica, and Yari Tasquilla. Xavier, that was a 12.8. Now 3/10ths up on Peter Robinson. So Xavier looking to get a good run in. He's currently on a 38.802 pace. Let's see if he can keep this up as he comes now through the S section. Peter Robinson 4/10ths back of him. Craig going to come by, and it's going to be a 12.6. That lead back up to 6/10. And that depression blue, Corsa Gulf blue, Corsa gray, powder blue, you name it. Everybody's given it different colors. We're going with Corsa gray. It's easier to say. Xavier, Spence, Robinson, Bradley, Radecki, your top 5. Separated by 2 seconds. Now Xavier putting on the afterburners and 1.2 seconds in front of Peter Robinson. He just threw down a 12.7. And Xavier is on fire right now. As he comes around the keyhole, that was a 12.6 for him. 1.5 up now on Robinson. We'll be back with our second camera very shortly. As we come through the S section. As we come through that chicane, once again through this C segment and the S turns, Xavier looking very good right now. That lead up to 2.1 seconds. TJ Bradley now into second. Peter Robinson, Billy Spence, Brian Yuko to move up to 5th. Hengefeld dropping down to 6th. Sorry, Hengefeld moving up to 6th. Radecki moving up to 7th. The Mangler down in 8th and not moving up. He just threw down a 13.9. Xavier flying. He's just throwing this 12-second laps out there like nothing. Bradley, a 12.9. All right, Craig Xavier. 2.2 seconds up on our second place racer of TJ Bradley. All righty then. Xavier, Bradley, Yuka, Spence, Robinson, your top 5. All of these guys, all 9 of these guys going faster than Fabio Evangelista with 2 minutes left to go. Xavier looking flawless at the moment, putting in a very solid run. He has 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. Can he do a repeat of Q4? And that Corsa gray. Watch off paint. We're still trying to figure out what color blue this is. I love this chat. They're awesome. Corsa gray car coming onto the straightaway. Probably the lightest paint you can buy. I'm pretty sure some colors are heavier than other. That would be something. Yeah, that's Corsa gray. And John Barron says we call it depression blue. It is kind of gray and blue. All right, so let's see. Take a look at our second place driver, TJ Bradley. Let's see. And we are on board with TJ in that all white car. We just call that all white. One can, one color. No distinction between that. No pearl white, off white, flat white, nothing. Just white. As we come through. As he comes onto the straightaway, Bradley now 3.3 seconds back of Craig Xavier. As I said, all 9 of these drivers going faster than Fabio Evangelista's time. So Xavier looking to get a very solid round on. And now we are following Xavier on a 38.806. Wow. So as he comes through the chicane, that was excellent driving. Through the S turns he goes. Xavier having a flawless race so far. 3 seconds left to go. Great driving by Xavier. Can he finish it off? Let's see as he comes across the line. Xavier, well done. He threw down a 38.807. There is Craig Xavier. Brian Juka pips TJ Bradley at the end. Briley Spence in 4th. Peter Robinson 5th. Steven Radecki 6th. Hengelfast in 7th. The Mangler in 8th. And Yari Taskia 9th. All of those guys, besides Yari, going faster than Fabio Evangelista. Craig sets a new TQ time, 38.807. Kapalakin says, lightest color is clear, though. Yeah. Or just, yeah, don't spray your body at all. I wonder if they allow that. Don't say that. Then we'd have all clear bodies out there. We wouldn't know which car is which. Oh my goodness. All right, up next, we have the penultimate heat of the 13.5 Spec class. We have Max Cunning, who took the victory in this last time around. Cody Burke in this heat. Matthew Vara, Andrew Knapp, Alex Robinson, Tom Frisching, Zachary Fuge, Mike Haneluk, and Rene Hahn. All right, so here we have a discussion about lightest color because I brought this up. So Kakalapin says lightest color is clear, but not allowed. Phil Matthews has been doing this for I don't know how many years. He would know. This is his class. Lightest color is silver, no back, and over guys do it. It's pretty fugly. So what if you put a clear coat paint? Like you are painted. That would be something. What if you just paint it clear? You still legally have a coat of paint on it. All right. Max Cunning, that one car, pink and yellow. Let's see if he can. I have no idea. Phil Matthews and these guys can let us know. Max Cunning, that all-white car. Ken Wojciech is cheering on Hefty. Get the bus moving. So I like that. Yeah, I was calling it weak oil banana peel color. I think it's on body 10 by now. Cunning on. Cody Burke. So the rules say you cannot see through the racing surface, through the paint. The silver hides just enough. Okay. FJ calls the school bus yellow. Okay. Well, right now, with all the scuff marks on it, it looks like Rico banana yellow with all the black scuff marks on it. All right. Alex Robinson out front. Matthew Vara, Zachary Fuge, Cody Burke, Max Cunning, Andrew Knapp, Tom Fersing, Zachary Fuge, Rene Hahn, and yellow school bus in 9th. All right, so we are currently following Max Cunning, and now we are on board with Alex Robinson, as he is now currently scored on in 3rd. Scotland. Matthew Vara, Andrew Knapp, Cody Burke. Alex Robinson currently in 6th. Vara having a long lap. And we are currently following Matthew Vara and that pink, white, and yellow car hailing from the UK. These guys are flying. Vara coming by for 12.3. Has a 0.4 of a second lead up. Oh! As he forces his way, elbows out. That was some off-road moves right there. Matthew Vara coming by. That's gonna be that's gonna drop him down to 3rd. Cunning up to 1st. Andrew Knapp in 2nd. Vara in 3rd. Fishing in 4th. Robertson 5th. So Max Cunning now up to the top. Matthew Vara, and we are following Andrew Knapp, who's currently in 3rd. That white, blue, green, and blue. Trying to make some inroads on Vara. He's now 4/100 of a second. Now into 2nd. 4/10 back on Max Cunning. Is Knapp, sorry. It's Cunning, Knapp, Vara, Robinson, Frisching, your top 10. On the move, the school bus on the move. Hefty Jesus, Michael Hanalock is on the move from 9th to 7th. The cool kids making a big move. And we are currently following Max Cunning. Max right now half a second up on Andrew Knapp. Alex Robinson in 3rd. Big move for Alex. Tom Frisching in 5th. Matthew Vara 5th. Cody Burke. Hanalock in 6th. Cody Burke dropping down to 6th. Through the chicane they go. All right, we are on board with Max Cunning with 4 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. He's now 0.2 of a second up on Andrew Knapp. Alex Robinson now half a second back on Knapp. Matthew Vara 0.4 back. So we have an interesting battle developing. Our top 5 all separated by 1.6 seconds. So, and we are on board with our second place car, that white, green, and blue of Andrew Knapp. He has some traffic to get by. There's Vara in front of him, who's down in 4th. And Rene Hahn right in front of them. So Rene moving over, letting these faster drivers by. Now can Knapp, who's in 1st, can he get by Vara and have some clear real estate in his sights? Because there's no cars really in front of him after that. But if he doesn't, they're about to be up behind that pink car. Knapp still in front. He has a 0.3 second lead over Max Cunning. So it's Knapp, Cunning, Robertson, Vara, Frisching. Hanalock now up to 6. So Hefty making a late push here. We are just past the halfway mark. He's looking to push up and absolutely fly and do it for all school buses around the world, or in America, that are yellow, or all week-old bananas. And also beat his nemesis, the Mangler. Andrew absolutely flying now, though. He is just through down a 12.8. Max Cunning, though, for 12.7. He's 2/100 of a second back. Robinson, 1.1 second back of Cunning. So let's see when Knapp comes by at 12.7. Cunning having a long 13.2. That lead goes back up to 5, half a second for Knapp. Robinson. Knapp, Cunning, Robinson, Vara, Frisching. Vara dropping down to 5th. Andrew Knapp with 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. He is absolutely flying. He's keeping Max Cunning at bay. We are now following Max Cunning, who's up to that top spot. As Andrew Knapp has a long 14.9 lap, and that drops him down to 3rd. So it's Cunning, Robinson. Robinson, the big mover, now up to 2nd. Andrew Knapp in 3rd. Matthew Vara in 4th. Frisching in 5th. Hefty up to 6th. Can Hefty get a top 5? We shall see. There's Hefty right there. So Max Cunning looking to challenge Hefty. Hefty Jesus right there in front of us. Max Cunning now 1.5 seconds up on Alex Robertson. We are following Alex Robinson, that old white car right in front of him, and behind him now is Andrew Knapp by 0.5 of a second. So this is actually a battle for 2nd right here going on. That white car in 2nd, that white, green, and blue car in 3rd. So it's Cunning, Robinson, Knapp, Vara, Frisching. Hanalock still trying to battle up, but he's 0.3 of a second out of a top 5 right now. Cunning, Robinson, Knapp, Vara, Frisching, all going faster than Craig Xavier. Robertson getting a little bit of a run on Knapp. Still half a second in front of Knapp. Knapp after that long lap trying to make a comeback. As we got on our leader, Max Cunning, who took this race win in Q5. Alrighty then. And we are currently following our second place driver, Alex Robertson. As he comes down the straightaway, they got 5 seconds left in this race. He's 1.5 back on Max Cunning. Max Cunning, Robertson, Knapp, all going faster than Xavier right now. So we're going to finish up with Alex Robertson. Max Cunning coming across the line one more time. He's done. There's Max right there. So well done to Max running that X-ray. Max Cunning, Alex Robinson. Oh no, Robinson dropping down. Losing that on the last lap to Knapp. So it's Cunning, Knapp, Robinson. Oh, look at that. Hefty up to 4th. Let's all celebrate. Hefty up to 4th. Let's give him a big woo. As it's Michael Haneluk, Tom Frisching, Matthew Varr, Cody Bark, Zachary Fuge, and Rene Hahn. Well done to all those racers. Well done, Hefty. Great comeback. Clear bodies look lame. I agree. 10.1 billion pounds of yellow bananas are imported to the U.S. every year. That's hefty. The Ifmar rules, nothing on unpainted buttons, but details of all front and rear lights and windows must be translucent. How many guys in the world are doing that? Absolutely none of them. So that's pretty funny. Oh, man, we got to have some fun with Hefty because he is having a blast. If it's one guy that's constantly laughing and having a good time in the pits, it's Hefty. Go watch our walkabout. That guy's get wild. All right, so this is for all the marbles. Mark Stiles, 2 TQs. Max, 3 TQs. Can Mark Stiles make it interesting? We shall see. All right, so it's going to be Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Raymond Darrick, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Joe Trandle, Dave Vera, Max Matchler, and Eric Anderson. So let's see, can Mark Stiles make it interesting and make this a tiebreaker? We shall see. Max Matchler, very fast, but having some bad luck. All right, so Mark Stiles off. Working for Mercedes. He made me say, I work for Mercedes. So I got that right. Not in Milton Keynes either. Brackley, he says. Mark Stiles in that white and pink. I'm going to start it off at 12.6. Robbie Dodge, him and Robbie had an epic battle in Q5. So let's let these guys sort out. Matchler for 13-1. Trander Williams, Bolt, Derek Dodge, Stiles, Eric Anderson, Max Matchler, and Dave Vera. Morgan Williams out to the front with a 12.3. Robbie Dodge, a 12.2. Fastest lap so far. So let's see, can Mark Stiles make this exciting? Or will somebody else take a TQ and give it to Matchler? Will Matchler TQ and just go into tomorrow with confidence? We shall find out very shortly. There's Morgan Williams, Robbie Dodge, that all orange car just going through the S section there. Solid orange, he's is just in front of this car. All right, so we're currently following Morgan Williams. And there we are for our leader, Robbie Dodge, Raymond Derrick, Michael Bolt, Morgan Williams, Mark Stiles up the field, Max Matchler now fighting back down. He was just popped up to 6th, but back down to 7th. We're currently following Robbie Dodge, who was extremely fast, and he was hounding Mark Stiles. like a great white shark stalking a seal. Robbie Dodge, that solid orange X-ray. Alan Bolt says, Michael Bolt has been amazing. Go, Michael, go. I think it's his grandfather or father cheering him on from the UK. Mark Stiles up into second. Mark Stiles now 0.4 of a second back of Mark Stiles in second. Robbie Derrick in third. Bolt fourth. Williams fifth. Mashler down in sixth. So we are currently following. That is Mark Stiles. He's right behind Dave Vera right now. Vera letting him through. Mark Stiles going to buy. That's a 12.5. He's 1/10 of a second back. Oh, now Stiles to the front. If it stays like this, it's going to go to a tie. So, okay, Dorse Model Club. Welcome to the chat. All watching from over there in the UK. What part of the UK are you guys? In Dorset, I assume. I don't know which part of the UK is. South, middle, north. But Mark Stiles now coming by. He is just 8/1000ths of a second in front of Robbie Dodge. Robbie Dodge coming by now 3/10 back as Robbie Dodge does a 12.8. Wow, but we are currently following our second place driver, Robbie Dodge. Max Mashler now up into that mix, into that top three. Southwest UK, awesome. If Max Mashler TQs this, he will take it overall. Ooh, that was not nice. We are on board with Mark Stiles. All the pressure on him. He has 3/10 of a second on Robbie Dodge. He's 7/10 up on Mashler. Mashler just threw down a 12.5. So did Robbie Dodge. Mark Stiles answers back with a 12.8. So Stiles, right now we're following that white and pink. He's coming through onto the straightaway. He goes. That's going to be a 12.6. Robbie Dodge a 12.8. Mashler very fast right now with 12.4. He's 1/10 of a second back on Robbie Dodge. But Mark Stiles trying to hold these two hard chargers off. Ooh, a 12.7 for him, a 12.7 for Dodge. Let's see what Mashler can answer that with as he comes across the line. But we are following Mark Stiles right now. Mashler having a long lap, a 14.6. That puts him out of contention for now. So the battle is between Robbie Dodge and Mark Stiles. There's Mark Stiles in that white and pink. There's Robbie Dodge right behind him. So, are we going to see the last 2 minutes of what we saw in Q5? If Robbie Dodge absolutely hounding Mark Stiles to make a mistake, and Mark did not make a mistake. So, Robbie Dodge, Mark Stiles, Raymond Derrick, Morgan Williams, Michael Bolt, your top five. Oh, no. Something's going wrong with that. Let's stay. There's Robbie Dodge. There is Mark Stiles. Mark Stiles at 12.8. Now 4/100ths of a second back of Robbie Dodge. So let's see. Robbie Dodge coming by. Stiles back to point. Now 1/10 of a second back. These guys are going back and forth. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Robbie Dodge now in second. Let's see. Stiles. Dodge. A 12.6. They are separated by 8/100ths of a second. We saw this in Q2. But we saw this actually, and there we see Dodge coming into this shot. He will be right behind Mark Stiles very soon. Wow, we're going to see another great qualifier if this shakes out properly. 2 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. Stiles trying to put some space between him and Dodge. That was a 12.6. Oh, so Dodge out front. Stiles with a 12.7. 6/1000ths in front of Stiles. So Stiles, Dodge is getting closer each lap. Ooh, Stiles takes that back. 5/100ths of a second. Max Mashler back in the mix. 1.4 seconds back. It's not over for Max. Stiles coming down the straightaway. A 12.8. 12.7 for Robbie Dodge. A 12.7 for Mashler. Can Mashler make a comeback? We shall see. If Robbie Dodge wins this, Mashler will take the TQ. If Stiles wins this, it's going to go to a tiebreaker. We are currently following our leader, Mark Stiles. Well, second place car, Mark Stiles. He'll be our leader when he comes by after this lap. That was a 12.7. Robbie Dodge with a 12.9. 9/100ths of a second. There we are, Robbie Dodge in that orange car. He is pushing the pedal to the metal, trying to chase down Mark Stiles. And behind that, Max Maschler chipping away, 1.3. 1 second now for Maschler. He's in third. Stiles, 0.2 of a second in front of Robbie Dodge. Max Maschler in third. Ooh, a long lap for him. He's going to drop back down to 1.3. Awesome race here. Mark Stiles, though, looking to make it go to a tiebreaker. Oh, somebody smacking up back there. That's Vera. As we see Stiles, he's got 33 seconds left to go. He was cool as the other side is the pillow earlier on. Let's see if he can fend off his hard-charging Robbie Dodge. That's a 12.9, a 12.7, 0.3 of a second separating him. All right, 15 seconds left to go. Mark Stiles coming down the straightaway. That's a 12.7. Robbie Dodge right behind him. A 12.7, still 0.3. So Mark Stiles, if he keeps it like this, he will TQ this run. And it's going to be interesting to see who will be the fastest. So Mark Stiles done, a 38.8 flat. Robbie Dodge done, Max Maschler, he's done. So Mark Stiles, that's going to be 3 TQs for Mark Stiles, 3 for Maschler. You see him side by side, sticks for his radio. It might be a TQ for Max Maschler overall. All right, so let's go have a word with these guys, but I think Max might have got it. It's going to be Mark Stiles, Robbie Dodge, Max Maschler, Morgan Williams, Raymond Derrick, Michael Bolt, Joe Trandle, and Eric Anderson and Dave Vera. Let's go have a chat with these guys. We're going to find out. We'll have a chat with your overall TQ and your TQ as soon as I get down there.
Alrighty, I'm here with Mark Stiles, who takes TQ and Q6, but unfortunately you will not take the overall TQ. Your teammate Max will take it.
Yeah, I think I was kind of probably not quite the favourite going into that. I had to TQ the round and beat Max's time from earlier, so I turned it up to 11 and did my best, but just fell a little bit short at the end there. But I'm still really happy with 3 round TQs and second on the grid. I feel like my pace is good, so I'm looking forward to some competitive mains tomorrow.
Absolutely. You got 3 mains to go tomorrow, so anything can happen. You're starting in second. That's a great place to start. It's been topsy-turvy. The Spec class has been absolutely awesome this week. Robbie Dodge was another great run by him. So, hey, man, we're looking forward to some good racing tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah. Big quick shout to Robbie, because I don't think we quite expected the X-Ray guys to be putting up that kind of pace. So he's done really well to stay competitive the last couple of days. But yeah, me and Max have done the work when we needed to, and we locked out the front row for automatics. So.
Congratulations, man. Good job. Come over here, Max. Oh, man. Good job, man. Good job.
Thanks.
All right, come over a little bit here, Max. We're here with Max Matchel. I know you're a little bit emotional, but congratulations on the overall TQ. It was very hard, but you got it done.
Thanks, man. Yeah, well, struggled again in the last qualifier. I don't know, like, I needed to start from back of the pack because of the crash in the run before, which was a bit unfortunate, but I tried my best and was on it. Then I don't know what I did end of back straight, but I set it up there and got lost. I fighted my way back up to third, but yeah, I messed it up myself, but so I'm still happy that I could stick to the TQ overall.
Yeah, well, you start on pole tomorrow. You got 3 finals. What's your strategy going into tomorrow?
Send it.
Send it. Just like your stickers. Send it. That's Mad Max. Congratulations once again.
Thanks a lot.
Go get some rest, man. Good to meet you. Good job. All right, guys, we're going to get back to the racing here. We still got 2-3 heats of mod. Congratulations to Max. He's emotional. And congratulations to Mark for putting on a good show as well. All right, guys, we are back, and what an emotional moment for Max. He was super happy for him, and we are following as well. Mark's house had a good run as well, and you can't help but feel the emotions and feel happy for these guys, and absolutely stunning. So this is RC, and that's why it's awesome. All right, we're following Kyle Rumpel right now, and he's got his race paint on, and it looks great, white, blue, and black. And he is flying right now. So maybe he should have put his race paint on all this time because it is giving him some extra speed. Kyle Rumpel from Coastal RC. Oh, man. I'm emotional for Max almost. So that was awesome. That was absolutely amazing. Good to see emotions from these drivers and show. Oh, no, Rumpel getting it wrong. Trying to get around that, that lapped car. But right now we're on board with the Austrian René Doctor, who's out front, represented the country of Austria, home of Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Sound of Music. And as we are watching that white car, Doctor, absolutely, John, he was emotional, man. Tears are coming out of his eyes, and I know that's why I never call these toy cars. These are scale motorsports is what I call it. And when you get emotions like that, you know that that's the same emotions that we see major sports stars go through when they win a championship and stuff like that. So well done, Max. Him and I hit it off right off the bat. And Max, send it, like he says. Mad Max, TQ. And well done to Mark Stiles as well. Well done to him. And Robbie Dodge. Looking forward to those mains tomorrow. Probably Wayne, but I think it was more emotions of actually actually doing it. So René Doctor out front, Kyle Rumpel though in that beautifully painted car. Looks like a little monster theme, got a little lime green going on there. So Kyle Rumpel now 2.2 seconds back. And flying down the straightaway is Rumpel. He's now 2.7 back of René. We still have a mod TQ to decide as well. Hey, I've seen guys cry when they win big races, man. I know, Aim, but all good, all good. I mean, even I got emotional for the man. René carving out some good lines right there, not making any mistakes. Wayne, yes, I like Wayne. He's my type of guy in the chat. All right, so we're going to show some love to
And we are on board with Kyle Rumpel as he weaves his way down that front short straight through this little chicane and down the straightaway he goes. Now 4.3 seconds back of Rene. So Grumpel looking good out there in his race paint. But now we still have a mod TQ to be sorted. Absolutely, Rabbit. Stu Rabbit. I remember when at the Worlds last year when Runafalk was in second, and I was calling that race. And obviously, I'm really close with JQ and Mayako and Runafalk and all those guys. And when he didn't win that, man, I was gutted. I couldn't. I had to go sit down for a second and just relax because there's such a high of almost getting to seeing something you've been involved in or just affiliated with, almost getting to win and then not getting it. It was gut wrenching. It was such a heartfelt drive from him. You know, I was happy for Davide, but gutted that David didn't win it. So and then he won the Euros. I actually was emotional. So I understand that 100%, and I'm happy for both of those guys. I'm happy for the racing we're going to see tomorrow. So really looking forward to that. We should see some great racing with AAA mains coming up tomorrow. But right now we got 15 seconds left in this race, and Renee Doctor has a 6.4 second lead over Kyle Rumpel, Elias Schlabowski, Andrew Cook, Chris House, Colton Kiefer out early. There is Rene. Rene Doctor, Kyle Rumpel, Schlabowski, Andrew Cook, and Chris House. All right, so don't go anywhere, everybody. Sam Isaac still in the hunt. He's in 10th. Sam Isaac needs a good run. Hebert needs a good run, too. So two guys needed a good run in her, and they to make their way into the A final. That's Sam Isaac and Kevin Hebert. But this young man, Stuart Mason, Ronnie Automatic, absolutely flying. We'll let him go. Okay, and Automatic's car, expert servos. And excellent student, I assume. Mechanical engineer. Okay, San Jose, that's in California. Okay. Seattle. Okay, up there in Seattle. So he probably knows Hefty because that's where Hefty lives. All right, I'll be right back, everybody, as these drivers get out there for their warm-up. All righty, we are back. This is the penultimate heat of the Mod 12 scale Q6. Let me have a look at how things stand. Let me see what Hebert and so Jan Rathaiski needs a good run. Ollie Payne's going to need a good run. Sam Isaacs. Kevin Hebert is in 12th. Sam Isaacs in 12th. Rathaiski in 8th. Yamashita in 11th. Stuart Mason in 6th overall. So let's see how it all shakes out. What's up, David Bauman? Good to see you in here. No nitro engines this weekend. Lots of zzz, and it's just good action, man. There's been some good racing all weekend. Been great to see. As we are on board with Stuart Mason as he comes by. That all blue. That was a 11.1. Yamashita out there for 11.178. Yam Rathaiski for 11.3. So lots of guys need a good run. Sam needs a very good run. He's in 10th overall. And we are on board with Yamashita. And Sam Isaacs right in front of him in that blue and white car. Yamashita in that orange car. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. We got 501 people in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's get us up to 200. Oh, no! Parts flying. Parts flying. Oh, my goodness. That was impressive. So Kazuki sending a full sound. I'm surprised that car is still going after that. Sam Isaacs to the front, followed by Kevin Hebert. Both needing good runs, so there we're going to see an epic battle. But Mason now out in front. So it's Isaacs, Mason, Hebert embroiled on a vicious battle for first. They are separated by 1/10 of a second, your top three. So we are on board with Sam Isaacs, and the winner of the indoor championships 2 weeks ago in Cleveland. White, yellow, and blue. As he comes flying down, that was a 10.9 for him. So Sam going to put his head down knowing he needs a very good run here. So does Stuart Mason. Well, not Mason so much. Hebert, Yamashita, and Rathaiski. And Rathaiski needs a solid run as well. But Isaacs definitely needs a good run, and so does Kevin Hebert. But he is looking very good right now as he comes by. That's an 11.09 for him. 4/10 in front of Mason. Absolutely flying Isaacs right now as he comes up through that chicane and down the back straightaway he goes. Sam Isaacs, Stuart Mason, Kevin Hebert. Oh, yeah, war paint. I like that, man, Kurt. That's what they're put on the war paint. I like that terminology. Thank you. So we are now following Stuart Mason, that all blue, yet to put on his war paint and come out fighting. Mason now going to be 4/10 back of Sam Isaacs. Sam Isaacs just threw down an 11.13. Stuart Mason 5/10 back of him. So it's Isaacs, Mason, Hebert, Rathaiski, Yamashita down to 5th. Yeah, he did it the hard way. I'm surprised his car is still running, Darryl. We are on board with Sam Isaacs running his war paint, white, yellow, blue. Taught me all about tuning with pennies earlier. He won the U.S. Indoor Championship 2 weeks ago in 12 scale. Steven Shaw cheering on Stuart. Stuart on a 43.803 pace. Isaacs on a 43.802. Yamashita smacking up again. Yamashita trying to push it real hard. And just, yeah, I think, is he still running? Yep, he's still running. Isaac coming off at 11.11. He's now 9/10 in front of Mason. Hebert 2.8 back. Hebert needs a very good run. Yep. So Isaacs now, with his war paint on, coming out to fight. He's got Jan Rathowski, the X-Ray German driver, who was sitting in 8th coming into this. Isaacs in 10th. He's on the bubble. Isaacs got 3 minutes and 4 seconds left to go. Can he pull this off? He needs an excellent run here. He's had 2 DNFs. And Rathowski is all on him. Rathowski currently scored down in 4th. Stuart Mason 0.8 of a second back of Sam Isaacs. There's Stuart in that blue car. Oh no, Stuart getting by. Hebert pulling over. I think Hebert's World Challenge is going to be done here. I don't think he's going to be able to get into that A final, but Stuart and Sam and Jan still in the hunt. Sam for 11.2, Stuart for 11.1. So 2 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in this race. Don't go anywhere. We still have not decided TQ overall. Sam Isaacs looking for a solid run. That's 11.4. He's on a 43.802 pace. He's now chasing down second place of Stuart Mason. Stuart Mason now 9/10 in front. But Isaacs finding some pace at 11.3, 11.3 for Stuart. Still that gap still at 9/10 of a second. But I will tell you that Isaacs is getting closer and closer every lap. 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go. And Isaacs is absolutely flying 11.2, but Mason throws down 11.1. They are separated by 6/10 of a second. So Stuart Mason clicking off some fast. That's a little bit of a bobble for Mason just now. That's going to be 11.4. Isaacs coming by 11.3, 8/10 of a second back. So this is going to be tight with 51 seconds left to go. Sam on a 43.803. Will that be enough to keep him in the A final? Your U.S. indoor champion 2 weeks ago in Ohio in 12 scale. Hebert in that green car was your touring car champion. So let's see what they can do. He is ever so closer to Isaacs now. Sam Isaacs, Stuart Mason, Kevin Hebert, Jan Rathowski. I think Jan's going to be safe. I think Stuart's going to be safe. Kevin Hebert might be on the bubble. We will see at the end of all this qualifying. All right, so Sam Isaacs going to finish up here. All right, so Stuart done, Sam done, Kevin still going, Rathowski done. All righty then. So there we see Rathowski, Stuart. There's Sam Isaacs. And that Fly Sky. Nope, that's not Fly Sky. There's my hamburger t-shirt. JB, he comes up and gives Stuart a hand. Hebert and Rathowski and JB Katrakala. Yamashita out. All right, everybody. Are you ready? We're going to see who is going to be the overall TQ very shortly. We have Orlowski with 2 TQs. We have Reinhardt with 2 TQs. We have Kemp Anderson with 1 TQ. I want to see Kemp Anderson win it and it go down to a tiebreaker. Let's see what's going to happen. There's Orlowski. Kemp Anderson, Alexander Hagberg steadily in 3rd. Mark Reinhardt, Donnie Leah, Hayato Ishioka, and Ali Payne. Let's have a look at how it all stands right now. So it is Ali Payne in 9th. Donnie Lee in a solid 5th. Hagberg in a solid 4th. Kemp in 3rd. Reinhardt. Orlowski in 1st. Oof, it's going to be close. Ali Payne needs a solid run here. He's had a couple of DNFs. Ishioka is currently scored in seventh. Well, Ollie Payne is on the bubble. He's in 9th. All right, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here. Give us a shout out before this starts going. Let's say hello. Let's say what's up. Who do you think's going to take TQ? Let's hear it in the chat right now. Write it on. Who's going to take TQ overall? Johnny Timmerson cheering on. Go, Alex. Go, Sweden. Get to that one at least. Come on, man. He doesn't have to TQ it. He just has to be in the hunt for the 3 finals. Who do you think's going to take TQ and TQ over? MR 33. Mark Reinhardt says Gary Taylor. Come on, who's going to take TQ? I'm hoping for Kemp. Hagberg. Arlowski says Pecco. Of course you're going to choose Arlowski. Arlowski, Kemp, Mark. Kemp. Let's hope they play Arlowski, Hagberg, Q6TQ. That'd be great. Mark, Kemp, Hagberg. Hello, Powell. How are you? Oh! Oh, wow. That's like his car did a he is, oh, no. It's going to go to a 3-way tie. How did that happen? He must have just clipped. He's Arlowski out. All right, so Kemp Anderson out front, followed by Mark Reinhardt, Ishioka, Ali Payne, Hagberg, Donnie Lee, Arlowski. I don't know. So there we are with Kemp Anderson in that green and white car. Are we going to see Kemp make it a three-way battle for TQ? Arlowski is out. Reinhardt. If anybody else besides Kemp wins this, it's going to give it to, I don't know who's going to give it to. It might be Reinhardt. I don't know what his lap times are. He would need a faster time than Arlowski's last run, if Arlowski had the fastest run. All right, so we are on board with Mark Reinhardt, currently in second, 2 tenths back. Wow, Reinhardt on a mission. There's Hagberg right in front of him. It's X-Ray and Awesomatics right there battling. How many times have these two battled it out over the years? Kemp Anderson. Okay, 44.803. Thank you, John. So it's in Arlowski's hands. It's in these two hands. Kemp will need a faster lap than a 44.803 to TQ overall. But Reinhardt on it right now. He's 9 tenths back of Kemp. There's Hagberg, who's currently in third. He's 9 tenths of a second back of Reinhardt. Kemp just threw down a 10.773. Reinhardt 10.776. Hagberg 10.903. And we are on board with young Kemp Anderson representing the great state of Tennessee, coming through in that teal, green, and white car. Awesomatics, his father, EA. That was a 10.727 for Kemp. As he comes by and around onto the straightaway, he goes. That is going to be a 11.1. That gap now going to be 8 tenths of a second. Hagberg now 1.1 back. Absolutely, John. He is on tap. He's on a 45.808. Kemp is on it. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. There's Donnie Leah right in front of him. Donnie Leah currently down in 5. Donnie Leah is pretty much secure in this final. Kemp is absolutely on it. Arlowski out on first lap. Not even the first lap. Half a lap. Thank you, Leah, for letting him by. Next up is Ishioka. There is Reinhardt. He got past Hagberg. Reinhardt now half a second back of Kemp. With a win, Reinhardt will take the overall TQ. He has 2. It's going to be Kemp, Reinhardt, Hagberg, Ishioka, Donnie Leah, Ali Payne. So can Reinhardt get his defense of the World Championship out with a TQ start starting on pole? He is currently on a 45.809 pace, 4 tenths behind Kemp. Kemp just threw down a 10.8. Reinhardt at 11 flat. Hagberg at 11.9. So Kemp, a long lap of 10.8 for Kemp. Reinhardt with a 10.8 as well. That gap still at 4 tenths. We are on board that green car of Kemp, the young son of Eric Anderson as he comes through. at chicane. Murfreesboro, Tennessee being represented right here. Apex RC Raceway. Camp Anderson absolutely flying, throwing down consistent 10.8s. He is absolutely flying. That gap is now 0.5 of a second. If it stays like this, I think he will TQ overall. So Kemp got 3 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. So Kemp coming down at 10.8, but that man, this young man is throwing down consistent. Absolutely. EA is the father of Kemp. Kemp Anderson now 1.5 seconds ahead of Reinhardt. It's all in his hand. Hagberg in third, Reinhardt in second. Kemp has a slow lap of a 10.9. I think that's one of his slowest laps so far. He has the fast lap of a 10.6. Well done, Ali Payne, pulling out of the way for him. There's Reinhardt coming flying. He's got Donnie Leah in front of him. So it's a lot of awesome addicts out here. One Schumacher and one X-Ray and a Roche. Mark Reinhardt, 1.1 back, a 10.7 for him. Mark Reinhardt putting on those afterburners. Knows he needs to TQ this in order to take it, I think. Camp Anderson, though, keeping him honest for another 10.9, 1.1. Wow, 10.8 for Kemp, 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. It's Anderson, Reinhardt, Harrickberg, Donnie Leah, Ishioka, Ali Payne. This is absolutely exciting now as we are following Reinhardt. He comes by for 11, so now that's going to bump up to Kemp to a 1.2 second lead. What's Kemp going to answer that with? Kemp going to answer it with 11 himself, so he loses a little bit of time. It's 1.1 seconds. He's still on a 45 lap pace, though. 2 minutes left to go. Can Kemp hold on and TQ this Worlds? Oh, no. Looks like Mark had an accident. Mark's had an accident. He's had a crash. It's all over. It's all in Kemp's hands. Mark Reinhardt having an accident. That's going to give that over. Oh, no. Mark Reinhardt is out. Mark Reinhardt is out. Kemp Anderson out to front. Alexander Hagberg. Donnie Leah. Kemp Anderson out there. It's all in his hands. Let's get back to him. Let's follow Kemp to the end of this race. Kemp coming down. Kemp flying right now. He needs to keep on this 45 lap pace. It's all in his hands. No threat right now as Alexander Hagberg is 7.6 seconds back. Kemp just threw down an 11.1. TQ'd around for chunking his Spurger. Said he had a back of dawn. That's amazing racing. Kemp with an 11-second lap knows he has this in the bag if he just finishes. 1 minute and 6 seconds left to go. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. We've seen veterans on her making big mistakes. Right now it's Kemp Anderson, Alexander Hagberg, Donnie Leah, Hayato, Ali Payne out too. Kemp Anderson now 8.1 seconds in front of Hagberg. Ooh, that was very close. He almost got into the back end of Donnie Leah as he stopped there. 41 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness, this young man putting on a clinic here with these veterans. It is absolutely impressive. Kemp Anderson from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Apex RC Raceway. This is absolutely amazing. This teal car got his war paint on, had it on for quite some time. He's absolutely flying. Woo! That was close as he got that rear wheel up on that curbing. Goes wide, keeps it under control, cool as ice. Cool as the other side of the pillow. Kemp Anderson comes by. He is, oh no, he drops down to a 44.8. He's got to find some pace. I can't remember what Orlowski's time was. Let's see. When he comes by the lap, he goes wide. It's a 44.809. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I say it is. He's going to be TQ overall, I think. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. TQ for Kemp overall. Let's go have a word with him.
We're here with young Camp Anderson. By the way, how old are you?
21.
21 years old. You just TQ'd your 12 scale world. You did one TQ with a Chunk Sprigger. So what do you think about that?
I got lucky that run, but this last run, I guess Q5, Carl got loose at the end, so we made a few changes on the tire saw strategy, and it was perfect this run. Carl was awesome.
All right, so what's your strategy going into your finals tomorrow? How does it feel to TQ a Worlds, dude?
It feels pretty good. I mean, competing against some of the best. They do this for a job. I mean, I'm in college, been doing homework all week, so it feels really good to be able to compete.
Awesome, man. He says he's been doing homework all week while he's been doing the Worlds. Impressive run. We saw you with cool as the other side of the pillow, ice in your veins. We look forward to some epic racing with you tomorrow. I know your dad's super happy for you. Go over there and congratulate with your team, and congratulations, you just TQ'd the 2023 12 scale Worlds.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Camp Anderson. He's your TQ today. That ends all of our coverage for today. We will get started tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Main start at 12. We'll have concourse and all of that tomorrow morning. They'll have some practice. Hope you guys enjoyed all the coverage today. Thank you for joining us in the chat, and thank you for all the sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you all tomorrow at around 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. With that said, Lefty and everybody here at the 12 Scale Worlds, we are out. Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.